Clutch.
Hello, how are we doing?
Earlier in the show, he's been as consistent, as incredible as ever for Sentinels.
Yes, this is the battle that I am so looking forward to here. Zekin
What's
and
up, everyone?
Jogamo.
John Koala with the Prime. Thank you so much.
For more on what we should be expecting on the G2 side, let's send it over to Riv, who's standing by with a special guest.
I'm with Jonah P before
Best game of the year, maybe.
Before Sentinels here.
I hope Sentinels are on good form.
Widely said now that G2 is the best team in America. How are you feeling about that conclusion? Do you think any other teams stack up there?
I mean, we only played 2 matches, so it's kind of funny seeing all these conclusions. But, you know, I mean, we feel good. I think today will determine, you know, and solidify, like, who is the best team. Because, you know, it's always G2 and SEN, like, one of the most consistent. I would say we're looking a bit stronger. They're also getting the wins, but ours are just a bit cleaner, and that's pretty much it.
I got a little follow-up question. What team, when you play them, do you think kind of teaches you the most about you guys as a team and what you need to do?
I think SEN
it's hard
win
to
a map,
say, because we've kind of been pretty dominant in practice in general, so I would say just Josh RT if I had to pick someone. Ooh. He's always, you know, hour review before scrims, 2 hours after scrims, you know. I would just give it to Josh.
All right, Josh gets it.
Well, oh.
Look, it's no secret that Leaf is one of the best players in America right now. I just want to take a moment to appreciate the numbers because they are crazy, and especially since he's made the move over and playing all of this chamber, he has just been fully unleashed. Yeah, #1 in basically every category. That's all you need to know. The guy can shoot, but now I want to look at his attacking side on Pearl and how well he shuts down creep-ups from the defense and also gets lurking himself. In this round, right, his team is getting ready for a little bit of a fight into mid while all of a sudden Demon One smokes off that trip to try and path on past that, which he can hear right immediately. Leaf is turning around. That's him right there, fully prepared to take this fight. Yeah, okay, he misses a shot, but it doesn't matter. He's going to get that kill and take down Demon One. But the way he's shut down B Long wasn't just off of his own lurk play as well. It just takes a few rounds later for him to get an up in his hand and him to again make it impossible for Demon One to step up into Long. The first thing you're going to look at is the drone, right? So drone comes around the corner, gets broken. Now they know that Demon One, he's sort of in that pocket right there, you know, the little guy. He's standing there with his gun, hiding in the corner. You guys get me. You get me. And Jogamo is going to do a lot of this jump baiting. So basically, he's going to jump peek a couple of times here and hope that Demon One posts up on the line, and as they're resetting, Leaf is going to be able to sneak in there. So again, posts up on the line. Here comes another jump peek, I believe. No one's peeking. No one's peeking. Probably because I haven't pressed play. There's the jump. There's the flash. Easy kill. And what that does in the very first 6 rounds of the game is it says, hey, never come B Long ever again. And after that, it makes it a lot easier to focus around some mid control for the team. And here, I want to actually look at what Leaf is able to do in the mid space. He's going to start out in a lot of rounds playing away from the rest of his team. Come on, man, help me out. There we go. So here he is over in A lobby right now. And one thing that G2 will do is they'll use Astra Stars to help him out. So that could be a pullback star.
Gold AO with the Prime. Thank you so much, also, dude. I appreciate that.
He's going to creep up into the space and realize there's actually not a fight for him. Enemy Astra is going to put a smoke in main, but he doesn't overforce. And this is an anti-eco, so he's going to play things very slowly, moving back over into the mid space. So often you'll see him playing in these
G2 is the strongest team until now. Are we expecting something different? I do think the Teo should wreck the chamber a little bit. If they done good prep. But also, I just imagine that Leaf will probably just change most of his stuff up.
He waits, right? Enemy team, they're looking for him in mid, but he's really not going to give the angle. And it's
3 AM here, you set up for this time, respect.
Ready to look for this pinch play in to Street that he's going to go for the swing here. Wow, the Telestrator really doesn't like me today, but he's going to go for the swing as we're ready to come help out on the other side. I'll just roll the clip, and you can appreciate that one more time. A flash goes through. They're feinting this fight.
Why would the Teo wreck the chamber? I mean, if you got demos, right, and so that you know the trips here, and like the TPs here, you can go into range and then
one more time.
own them both, and then you can catch the chamber in the open.
Well, this is it. Let's go ahead and start the kickoff.
Like, it should work pretty well.
And it starts right now.
Frog is silly with the tier 1. Thank you with the 10 months. But again, you can just change it up, so I'm not sure that'll work these days. But they might recognize like a couple of setups, is what I'm expecting.
My upcoming match against G2, it'll be a good game as always. I think they're very talented, they're very young, very skilled. I think One Leaf is just in his form right now.
Nice shade of blue still. You don't want to overextend into this one.
Yeah, Leaf is playing well.
They have good individuals. I don't think their team play is very good. I think they went off a lot of heroics, to be honest, and that's probably.
Buying some liquid much? Do I have a code? I don't think I have a code, but they normally do deals. Like you can probably time it right and get a deal.
One of them will just go for hero timing and they'll maybe get it, or they won't. But we just need to be very prepared for that kind of stuff and just make sure that we do our best to not let it overtake us.
I do think if they make the international stage and they win something, or keep going top 2, then I'll consider them the best team in the world. But right now, sorry G2, but it's just America's.
Riot Games Arena, it's time for the Kickoff Upper Bracket Final. Let's make some noise for the first team to take the stage.
Who are we thinking is going to win? G2 are definitely the favorites.
ESPORTS!
And G2 Esports coming into this one with a lot of hype. And they have every reason to be excited for this. G2 is
Leaf and Zelsa still living together? They might be. I think they are. I'm not 100% sure.
Dominant force, Mimi. Can anyone stop them?
Last time I heard they were. No, I'm definitely not. Thank you for the heads up. Yeah, I need to get it double checked. Thank you, Elizabeth.
I cannot say there has been a team who has tested G2 yet.
Surely someone get him. Dude leaned over. I thought no one was gonna do the fist bump.
They're gonna make a run all the way to the America's Trophy and Bangkok.
It's gonna be very interesting to see how this all plays out. Let's go ahead and bring out their opponents.
Let's bring out their opponents. Fighting for a spot at Masters Bangkok, Sentinels!
And you can hear the crowd for the Sentinels, most definitely the fan favorite squad. A lot of people love this team, but I mean, there's one team that don't love them on the other side of the stage is G2, and they're looking to shut this one down as soon as they can. You're at Zelsis as well saying, I don't think G2 is the best team in the world, and maybe America's, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, he'll try and prove that he's the best coming up into this game right here. Look, from Sentinels, it's been a little bit more inconsistent.
I think with the Joel signing, he'd be the star. Yeah, he hasn't even had to do any thing too crazy. It's been a lot of everyone else stepping up and him just making space.
The team that's faced him down on the other side.
That game against Loud was just so close. It came down
the broadcast
to the
yeah, I'm trying to find the right level. I think it's like
come out on top. They have a lot of really interesting ideas. They're on the cutting edge of the meta with the Yoru, with the Vise, with the Tejo. But I think the question is always going to go back to implementation and if they are at the same level of G2 in terms of their team play.
Yeah, and honestly, we're going to be looking at, we've seen Joggo and Zek mirror Jet matchups before. We've seen mirror Raze matchups. Don't think we've ever seen the mirror Yoru
we get the
matchup.
double chamber maps.
With a pool like this, we're going to be seeing some Yoru.
Very possible. There's your series layout, Abyss, Pearl, and Fracture if necessary. Mimi, what do you make of this?
Yeah, I think Abyss is going to be interesting. My biggest question is how Sentinels are going to craft
teams from each region can qualify to
They've only shown that map once thus far, but
winner of this and then whoever wins lower bracket.
In Maine, when they were on their defensive side, so many resources had to get put into dealing with that one guy. And on top of that, they're playing double Senti as well.
Sentinels banning split. I mean, yeah, it's not. It'll still be the 100 feet thing. And maybe G2 are good in it and practice.
Of teams in Americas at the moment.
What does Sen need to do to win? Shut down Leaf. I think honestly with what's been going on, especially with him on Chamber on the first 2 maps.
But ultimately what it means is there's very few gaps to try and punish G2 in a massive way. Even if you are looking at those tendencies, this team is very reserved in a way where they don't leave themselves open to a lot of avenues.
You see the MIBR party thing? Yes, we were speaking about it earlier. I'm expecting Doom Bros to be priority.
Or is that different? Were they playing the Vice before?
Everything fits the bill for Doom Bros to go. He's waiting for a team that is struggling, that can kind of easily be improved, and he's probably the best, or one of the best free agent coaches.
As old as they come right here, honestly. It's hard, right? Because
thoughts on Chamber best, dude. You know my thoughts on Chamber are always going to be positive.
Sort of provided with the different teleports that G2 have, and the sort of opening up for Leaf to take the fights he wants to take on the Chamber.
Problem.
It's crazy.
Yeah, he's going to be a big problem.
Chamber good in Fracture also? Yes, I believe so. It can be a little bit one-dimensional, but I think it's pretty good.
Of the Rays, but this is back to a classic agent for him.
Well, folks, Masters Bangkok is on the lines. Let's go ahead and get this banger started. Riot Games Arena, make some noise as we send it over to your casters. It's Uber and Wyatt.
Pretty banger game for them to cast.
It just about doesn't get any better than this, folks. Just like Golden Boy said, the winner of this match
I am Frano with the Prime. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that.
Masters Bangkok,
for the Prime usage, mate.
Two of our biggest rivals here, not only domestically, but worldwide. If you think back to NG2 as a European org, these guys are going to throw down some strong opinions also expressed about one another's approach to the game, Wyatt.
In terms of the best chamber map, where does the best lie? Right near the top of it. Pulse just a little bit better. Then Lotus, it's like third. I would say third best chamber map.
I'm excited to see them go at it.
In the current pool. Okay, Sentinels on defense, G2 on attack. And hopefully, yeah, it looks like this sounds pretty good.
And Sen Opta. And circle here through mid. They've already got bang positioned over towards that door, so keenly aware that G2 might be looking to overload this part of the map.
Oh boy, that's going to do some damage.
To see a whole lot of G2
oh my goodness.
Shock actually connects with that spam damage as well. First blood from Trent, and Lee finds the second. The duo that has been just unreal for G2 up until this point.
Sen go exploring there in mid after that first kill comes out. And obviously from that upper catwalk, it's an easy pick off for Leaf with the Headhunter. Second has been the hero.
His teammates are miles away. He literally has to kill 3.
They're softly referring to this guy on your screen. Zekin has been incredible. Will he have to do that again in a series like this, Jorg?
Oh, they look
down early, though.
Disgusting.
No value there off that Sheriff. Settles down to 2.
That shit pissed around. How's anyone meant to do anything?
And we get an early taste of, oh, well,
okay, hold up.
In a bit of trouble, but all things considered, this should be fine. And let's bang, able to pick up a second here.
Deltas is still at large as well. He's
overreact after one round, yeah. I was more just reacting because it's like, what are you actually meant to do? Like, how are you meant to win this round?
For some reason, Jonah couldn't connect, but Zelsis is having the same kind of yips.
Look at the HPs, man.
Down to 48. In the post plant, mind you. Means Zelsis here can try and save some faces, but that's about all we can expect from a round like this.
Very, very nice.
Point, Jonah pays off his own
some nice shots here. The one on site and the one bomb mid was really nice.
Really clean fight towards mid, straight off the jump. Sentinels, we haven't seen them on this map yet. You know, I was expecting maybe a Vice coming into this because Zelsis has played so much of it, but they opt for
the double controller.
Yeah, the double controller, which definitely offers a lot of help for controlling mid. Given the sightlines are so long, it's tough to try and push up either on defense or
Zins with the Prime. Thank you for 7 months, mate. I appreciate you doing that.
Intend on doing with it, though.
Thank you as well.
Off to a hot start.
Okay, so they're allowed 2 deaths on this one.
Won all of them
and Sentinels at the beginning just go for a 5-person stack, just trying to burst over towards.
He's on the Sova on this map. After playing nothing but Teho all kickoff. It's
an easy react. Recon over towards site, spots nothing.
G2 though, very much elsewhere.
Yeah, can't be mad at them going for the gamble. That's where Leaf was last time, so perhaps hoping if he's there again on that solo lurk containing A, they could have caught him by pushing really deep.
Oh boy.
But not going to be the case.
They've made enough sound to wake the dead, but Leaf is going to remediate that.
Almost got out with a TP. It's nice though, right? He's the only person that had a ghost, that's it. Well,
and he will be set up here, of course, over towards that link.
Dark Phoenix 421 as well with the tier 1. Thank you for 20 months, man.
Retains
and Bernie as well, right? Is that how I'm saying this, Bernie? 22k, appreciate the 18 months, thank you for the year and a half.
In the lurk situations.
Trent, beautifully done. The higher
he picked up TP
as well than any other state or tournament last year. Trent is really coming alive right now.
I remember back in the olden days when Trent was the hot upcoming star in Americas when the guard debuted way back when. Has just been consistent for them now, and Essentially,
let's see the fast buy. Leaf went for an op and then decided for an outlaw, I'm pretty sure.
What a battle, by the way. John
It's been 207 days.
Graduating class, right? Think back, the guard, M80, these two
kind of crazy.
Incredible IGL prospects coming out of North America. And their record head-to-head, by the way, 5 for Valen, 4 for John QT.
Okay, so he does actually go for the outlaw. We got an outlaw back as well.
Outlaw
got a lot of heavy armors though, really. 2 on each side that can get one shot.
Well, 1-2 targets actually.
Smoke the block mid. Recon to clear if anyone's pushed close, which makes a lot of sense for sure. At the beginning as well.
On the jet,
just trying to create pressure over towards middle to see if anyone's pushing aggro.
And obviously a little bit of raise on split earlier. Okay, Narrate has the TP away from that aftershock here, so no presence towards the coast side. He'll still be set up decently for this, though.
Leaf deals with that drone. As Trent picks up
yeah,
the
Trent prepping.
G2.
Gets the 1 minute mark. Let's see where they're going. Call
they like to
is
take the time on that attack side. They'll
B.
work the map. They want to give IGL Valen
Call is B, but then maybe
as possible,
they can lock over towards there to get space. No, okay, for sure, just hitting
go
B.
into one of their full executes, where their timings on the utility have just been sublime.
G2 are waiting for much of that util to cycle back up now. Fault line is once more available for Jonah P. We saw that off the rip at the start of the round.
It's going to be rough for the people on site. Let's see. Good flash.
He'd like to make that effective, and Narrate's playing close here. Caught out. Little swing by Jorg.
Yeah, a little bit.
John playing well and truly off the side, but the Soviet
util
may light the way for Sen, as they've got second tucked up here, nice and close.
Spike going to be planted, Zekin outlaw for the retake. Going to be challenging to try and find a kill unless someone from G2 over pushes. But over pushing
so we've got 2 people.
Like
the Leaf can one shot
whatsoever. They're playing back just to spam the spike on cliffside.
Yep, strictly into those post-plant positions.
Done round. I mean, they at least have the Astro, just got a star, that's about it. But yeah, it's done now for sure. Okay, it didn't look great in terms of the first round. We had Narrate just kind of isolated. They created a little bit of pressure at mid, which obviously made the sights a little bit weaker. Once you create pressure over towards middle, you can't. Or like someone's at least gonna
flattened in the bonus round.
be holding these angles.
Slow, patient excellence from G2. I love how they deal with that repush back out of the Nebula to take down Narrate, who was already on such low HP. He was feeling pressure to try and be a bit more aggro. Bang needs to save that
yeah,
rifle.
Nice.
He will.
That's
well, timing is a little off there from Trent.
Okay. No, he's owned it. He gets the ult.
To see that broken ankles.
Yeah, he's done great. So literally just took the damage, and then instantly was just like, hold up, I can get my ult. He knew he was going to tuck in no matter what. That was really, really smart.
Walks up there through that dark cover. Narrate loses out to the Stinger.
Yaga.
And the post-plant position's very
Tamakia, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate the 5 months. Thank you for that.
Behind that
Tech boss. Okay, sure. But I mean, look at how nice this is going to be. We're going to have an outlaw that can pop 2. Sorry, 3. We got a Sova ult as well.
But if you want to look towards the Sen camp, there's not a whole lot to say about these first couple of rounds, Wyatt.
No, certainly not.
Broken in is.
Get some kills on the board too. They've only got 4 total at the moment, 3 rounds in. So they're going to be lacking in ult orbs. That's going to be even better for G2 to start to snowball. They have a comp that has really powerful ultimates when you have the Breach in the mix for the Rolling Thunder, the Dimensional Drift from Jaw, and they have a Hunter's Fury active when we get back into this. Danger for Sentinels looming early on for the G2 map pick. A map where we saw them handle Cloud9 with relative ease in their debut match.
Big Mort, sorry, I missed your sub, bro. Appreciate you, Big Mort. Good to see you as well.
Still seeing that chamber that he's been able to make work. It was so funny hearing the initial conversations about whether or not he should play chamber.
America's Tech Boys, mate.
He was getting bodied.
A lot this year.
He sort of said to Valen, it's like,
man, I think he's going to win. I said G2 at the beginning. I called for Sentinels to win a map.
Once you get on stage, once you get on that 5 ping,
it might have to be next map, we'll see. It's a rough start for them.
He trusted his IGL. He brought Chamber in for that debut game, of course, and G2 looked sick.
Yeah, he has been...
Coach talking tech pause? Nah, no one's allowed to speak in tech pauses, not even the players. Unless it's like they're trying to sort out audio stuff.
Category in the tournament at the moment. The least kills he's put up on a map at 20.
Wait, are we back already?
Dominance, and it's looked effortless as well.
And you want to talk about heroics, and how maybe Sentinels have really lent on Zekin to be a huge impact player. I've got to say, G2 have plenty of those candidates waiting in the wings to step up should they need them. Let's talk about your boy Zelsis, though. He had a little bit to say about facing his old teammate Leaf, so let us listen in.
Playing Leaf is always fun just because I consider him a very annoying younger brother. Like, we're always talking, we're always hanging out. We were on a team before, and I feel like we just have like a level of respect plus friendship with each other. And he's honestly just one of the best players to touch this game. I think he's been like that since he started playing this game. So it's just, I mean, it's just always fun and interesting to play against him because you never know what's going to happen, and you never know if he's going to go plus 40 or, you know, his scoreline or whatnot. But yeah.
Only positive things to say about Leaf. I think the one that for me is poignant is he feels like he's one of the best players to touch the game.
Chamber back. It's a great map pool at the moment for Chamber.
He's got such
you got arguably the best Chamber map pool.
Have kept so much of this roster
and then Abyss, pretty good for Chamber. The update in terms of Chamber TP was pretty strong.
Leaf really has consistently been one of the best America's players.
Kind of 3 really good maps at the moment.
And
then especially when you're using like a Yoru,
challengers when he was with Cloud9, he's been on these teams
that free up the opping.
Always been at
I guess it depends on your players.
Just fall short, like G2 getting second twice last year in Stage 1, Stage 2 finals on Cloud9, where they would just run through teams in the regular season, but fall short in the playoffs. If there were ever a time for this G2 team to break through that glass ceiling,
split isn't good for him because you're kind of comparing. As soon as you compare Sentinels as another team like Cyphers, Killjoys, etc., you've got to compare it to a Cypher, and your A default just isn't as good when it's doing the double cage over towards B on split. Like your attack default is super limited. You can't do that much with the Chamber unless you decide to save your trip and use it aggro. Then you can have a pretty good default, but then you just kind of
doesn't manifest itself. And in the meantime, you had Trent over towards B. He expended his drone. He's trying to draw attention, but all for naught. Center still stacked up towards A.
Neither John nor Zelsis with A have good weaponry to work with. This is bad. And Bang was the one actually with the rifle. Crossing to try and pick that up could be dangerous, but Zelsis is able to get there. So the rifle is still in someone's hands.
And then we still got 2 people that can get one shot. That's a nice shot, though.
I was worried he might not be done, but Zekin finally gets himself into the game here.
A late trade, but
like this though, no one else really showing. Like they could be anywhere across the map right now, and that's why they're trying to get info. Smoke goes down, drone to clear middle. So they're making it look like Leaf is just prodding over towards A on his own, but actually everyone's here.
Gonna force him out of the action now. Jorg scrambling over container, and he's been the one, the tip of the spear so far to push those smokes and take those fights. It was
shot as he lands, so no one can hear.
This time though, he's going to allow
Zelsis to a little bit risky, but it should be okay.
There might be a crossfire set up here by Valen, so they are ready to work this angle together, but Flash comes in. Valen and Jorg, there they are. Hunter's Fury also feels extraneous at this point.
Got swings off of the ult as well. Yeah, the drill comfy. Already starting to get some people hitting 9K.
Just picture perfect crossfire set up by G2 after getting into the site. It's again that patience on display from them after the initial fight.
Yeah, for sure. And even if they start defaulting around the map and they have a chamber A, like even if they kill the chamber later, they're still gonna have to be scared of the pop now after this round. So they might have to in future rounds keep more people over towards A.
Dare I say, I think Leaf is probably doing more, or rather buying into those scoped weapons, playing with the Outlaw and AWP more in total than I've really ever seen him do in the past.
And maybe even, you know, I mean,
yeah, early timeout, but kind of has to be done. It's the worst possible position to be in. At this point, if you hear one random shot that you know that the person's dropped, I mean, you can fake it, you can do the random shot and still be up.
Sentinels calling the timeout, Kaplan trying to fix things early before the game gets completely out of hand. Again, we have to pay attention to the snowball that G2 are on in regard to the ultimates.
Bruce in the YouTube chat, $20.
We're lacking in getting orbs.
Jesus, dude, thank you so much.
So thank you. Next one, G2,
this Liggy, it's off topic from the match, but as a coach, what was your most prideful win and most heartbreaking loss under Liquid? Also, do you think KRU MIBR is a better matchup for SEN in the lower bracket? I think SEN will be either, I'll be honest. I think they would rather play MIBR. And then most proud moment was last round's qualifier, I think, probably.
of Abyss.
Either that or Reykjavik, like the fast Reykjavik. Maybe the fast Reykjavik, just because we took a chance getting Yampi, and we've been playing for like a month. And then heartbreaking was when we lost to Gambit to qualify for the Berlin Second Masters. We lost in overtime.
Might get another early pop off a flash on the A side of the map for SEN.
But yeah, thank you so much for that. Yeah, so heartbreaking, the Berlin qualifiers, Icebox, Gambit, and then best is definitely Reykjavik, man. Reykjavik was fun to qualify to. Also, we've been playing like a year with COVID going on, so there's just no lands.
We'll have to see. This is the same spot that Narrate was tested in.
Okay, so a little bit of pressure. I mean, this is the most common Euro ult there is. Split over towards B, you get info. He's going to have to stick this at one point though, right? Or are we DPing? Oh, he's going for it. Holy. There is no util for that, that's just him being a beast.
And once again, G2 can fall back to these post-plant positions after Trent sticks it.
And then he's over towards middle, locking down mid as well. He's got a TP over towards here. And then he's gonna create pressure in middle to see if anyone's holding him. God, he's just solo one around. Bruce, by the way, I appreciate you doing that, man. Thank you so much for that. It's very generous, dude.
We'll be waiting on this. Oh, an opportunity to strike, but Zekin is waiting and he held the line. Now, things get a bit more even. Zealous was able to spray down. Trent's going to have a crack in it, or at least light them up here.
Didn't get it half.
But Zekin plants his feet instead. Jorg coming from behind. Zealous isn't ready for it. The third for Jorg.
Damn, dude, yeah, Zekin had to do something time-wise. What a beast rounds, man. What a beast round.
Just too good. He is the X factor for this team.
Fast kill into a 1v2.
You know, push things over the top. This roster is just so good. All 5 players.
Man, that guy put in some mileage last round.
Yeah, he was everywhere. He's right. Like that is just a solo kill as well.
Teleports back to mid, cuts off Bang on the rotate from A, and then reacts with a flank. The pathing in that round from him is perfection. This guy is so different.
Zen got completely exposed in that round. And now, of course, we go back to take some humble pie.
Dude, got smoke into smoke. Yeah, you're right. Smoke into smoke, no smoke for after plants as well. That's what we just call a solo round.
They've gone back to the well of push A main, try and find an opening there, which hasn't worked so far.
Yeah, every single time on the eco, we've seen some kind of aggro over towards A, but G2 are just holding pretty much past this line.
Playing in a safe proximity. Clearing with the R drone and send re-explore immediately back.
So G2 have no competition. I will that's very early, but I get where you're coming from. It's still just like their map. It's attack sided. Like if Pearl is a stomp, then sure.
They know that there's got to be, minimum 2.
And there's only been 2 Byrons.
So they gather up B, but Sentinels kind of beating them to the punch. They've got rotates here. Can they try and get in for Narrate?
John is playing from upper instead of Link this time. Narrate's going to get hit with all of the util here, though. He is stunned.
Yeah, dude, the breach util is so nice. Zekin didn't hit any. Dude, look at how many of them are fighting. There's literally like 4 of them fighting here. Everyone's on top of it. They know they're fast flooding out as soon as they see this one close. Like everyone's here ready. Permastun, yeah, the breach util is really good. Like, I feel like this comp is just incredible for spamming Bs. Because you can't sit on site because you're going to get recons. And then you can't sit over towards here because you're going to each breach util. So I don't really know where you have to play. It's like you have to play here and here.
6-0 here for G2.
Because going aggro isn't really, you don't feel comfy.
Cosmic Divide here, that's set up by Valen.
We just play full retake. Oh, nice shot. Dude, Jorgmo already has another ult, by the way. Yeah, now they got to be careful over towards middle, and he's just locked off the B rotate. And as we can see on B, it's completely empty. And they know that, and they need to go get map control.
Able to finally nullify Jorgamo's impact. Trent here is a lone wolf over towards A main as Leaf is still meandering his way up the top of mid.
And you've got to imagine at some point Leaf is just going to wander into this crosshair of Zekin. He can't sit in top mid forever.
Zekin is patient.
I mean, he should be dead, Leaf, for sure. Oh,
shot though isn't good.
He flicked off him.
So Leaf has another option, another chance perhaps, and Zelsis ends up getting taken down. So Leaf still takes his pound of flesh.
Okay, it's pretty much about damage now.
Here, though, 40 seconds left in the round. The spike is over towards A main. This would be Herculean for Leaf.
Got a
T. Even for him, it might be asking too much.
Is trip here? Yeah, his trip is nice.
Okay.
30 seconds
left.
Oh, that's unreal. Bang gets hit with a trademark there.
Okay. Dude, he did that great though. He played that great. Okay. 2 died, 1 armor.
Get the lights turned on.
Let's see if they can get 2 in a row.
Feels like they either found or are just trying to force confidence in that round. But I want to see that from Zekin. He really has been the key to success for Sentinels. Like Leaf said in that interview before the game, he feels that this team is relying on heroics. The hero has been Zekin. He comes up with that lovely first kill.
Brick by brick is right. Very
yeah, I mean, we. Oh no, not again, chat. Surely.
Something a little bit more to hang your hat
Don't
on.
be stacked with.
Again, we saw the replay there
Don't
from
be
Zek
stacked
a
with
couple
tech
of times,
pauses.
realizing that he has to take action there. Otherwise, they get stifled, choked out by a cosmic
Euro again, yeah.
to take so much of the map. It was important that he intervened in that situation. We also see Zelsis get more active over towards the A main.
Alex Sick. Hello, mate. Good luck in your next game, by the way, mate. Thank you so much for the tier 1, man. I appreciate that. You're popping off in the Haven game, man. Sorry that I missed that as well, bro.
Heroics to some degree from Sentinels. Are the fundamentals going to be there in a long series against their arch nemesis?
That was a cool attempt at that split A hit from G2. The Cosmic Divide purpose to just cut off Zekin on that angle. So him swinging through it, pretty mad, but
can you give a 30-second overview of the last 7 rounds? Like oh my goodness. I mean, it's just been a snowball. Pistol into fast buy, and then you had a Jorgamo kind of solo round with the Yoru all over towards B. And it's been a lot of B ends with buy rounds and a lot of A pressure and mid pressure on econs. This was the first round they lost. They did Astral through middle, tried to insert Leaf, but lost on A.
So not able to hoist a domestic trophy, let alone really strike deep in one of those international events. I think their champions finish left something to be desired for them, falling out in 7th to 8th place. Seeing Sentinels, of course, they did 4th. Leviathan above them even. So in terms of our America's delegates, G2 are still looking to really sit on the throne internationally.
And that is the expectation from their fans, from the
Riot know there's a lot of eyes on this game. They want a tech pause delay as long as possible. Surely not. Surely you'd want it to go as smooth as possible.
If they do make it there, which is the expectation.
You're telling me they're out here just cutting cables?
Fantastic. And it's just come from 2 roster changes and even role swaps over time. You know, when you're talking about at the beginning of last year, Leaf was playing duelists, and he was putting up numbers. He was always giving them against like 20+ kills on every
map that hours watched. I mean, yeah.
But that just wasn't the right role for the team. And then when they swapped him over to the Sentinel, which he had some history playing on Cloud9 back in the day, that's when things really started to heat up for the team, when things began to click.
Okay, looks like we're back again.
And all of a sudden, this team should just have gone completely over the top in regard to skill.
Do you think Leaf is better at Sentinel than he ever was at Duelist? See, the problem with that question is when we played Leaf on LAN, within the first 5 rounds on both maps we played him, he had 15 kills. He was kinda unreal at Duelist. I think he's just a sick player, man. Like he no joke had 30 kills in 10 rounds against us if he put the 2 maps there. He's just a good player, yeah. But I think when you can have someone that looks this comfy on a Sentinel, it's great. Especially when you got someone like Jorgamo as well. Dude, the G2 lineup's just kind of stank. Especially with Trent playing like this.
He even fakes a gate crash forward, so Sen might think he's in that.
Okay, so Sentinel's big change up, by the way. Full retake on this now.
Overwhelming pressure from the local red. Zelsis with the classic. Okay. Able to find that kill with Zekin. Gets a rifle instead. Here's an Alchemand. They're gonna try and flood out together.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's dirty.
But where's Valen gone? but they.
3 versus 1 here for Bang.
The team flashed themselves, or was it Jorgamo's flash? I would have to see Jorgamo's flash. It felt like it was incredible. What happened to Valen? What happened to Valen midway through here?
He must have been coming from the flank, from their spawn side.
I gotta see this. Was this team flash then?
I think this flash just went
oh no, okay, so it was. Oh no, yeah, it was, dude. Oh my god, this team flash is savage from Zelsis.
There was no assist from the flashing players.
I think the KO flash going too high.
Yeah, that is for sure the KO flash wrecking them all.
Poor Nere, this has been a miserable start for him.
Oh boy.
He's the one that's been getting so much of that attention up on that B side. Jorg just coming out of nowhere, usually just finding him first somehow.
Yeah, and a lot of teams are going for this default, right? If you look at the TP now over towards the minimap, you pop it like here, and it's good in this corner, right? Because if no one's in middle, this is like the one corner that you can't really check from anywhere apart from here or over towards here, and they use the recon obviously at middle to check this. Okay, it's a big split. We've got 3 people in. Omen rotate with the ult. Oi, narrates maybe on for a round.
Able to find that share of purchase on Jorgamo.
Okay. There is so many people here though.
But now G2 are really going to come to call on this A side. An opportunity for Jonah P. Only going to find the one as Zelsis really selling.
Very nice, bro. Yeah, he's out here with 3 classic kills in the last 2 rounds. Okay, keep. I was going to say, stop celebrating, pick up the guns. Lovely. If they can get 4. They're kind of on for it. If they can get 5, it's a good half.
Prepared for Jaw to have pushed up top mid. Gets the shot off with the share. Finally on the board, as you mentioned. That was a crucial kill to pick up as well. I mean, imagine if Jaw finds one there and then that presence, the backstab, well, the sight hit comes in from the front.
Oh.
Crucial kill. Let's go. Yeah, there was a good recon in there as well from John. First time playing Sova in this tournament. It's been all
everyone pumps. Oi. There we go.
And there were some question marks about his role swap when we came into this
honestly, I thought their money would be a lot better than this. Chat. This is a big round.
Weird to see him on the initiator when you're bringing in Narrate. But we'll see if he can find success on all of
2 full loss bonus.
As you wander into this.
Oh, that's nice. Late peek with the drone. That's a big kill. It's a really nice shot. That's a nice shot as well. Wow. That 1 round to break Sentinel, to break G2's money's completely wrecked, and they're ready for a push as well. Look at them. Dude, look at it. They're literally jiggle peeking, knowing that they're going to be pushing this. Yeah, especially as they lost mid or like he has to do something.
The odds were not in his favor. And Sam, just after a round like that, again, which I would pin on Heroics quite happily. They're again put in such an oppressive scenario.
And that is why Narrate has struggled so far and has 10 deaths at the moment. It's because G2 have been so
how can this is a thing? 10 armor but 11 armor hit.
He has been put in extremely tough situations. It's not like he's just having a bad game right now. G2 are just really exploiting the setup on that side. There needs to be an adjustment from Sen.
Aura, yeah,
just running out of time in this half.
Gets an extra honor, okay.
That's the issue. Enough money to still have a full buy in this next round. But again, we are headed into round number 11, and they have only those 2 rounds to their name.
Uh-oh.
Jonah P trying to dot his I's, cross his T's, but Bang is waiting for him. Okay. Not too
shabby. They hold on to the guns, though. They hold on to the guns, and they do alright damage.
2 rounds left.
Going for the hunt, though.
Yeah, they gotta start winning some rounds though. It's a lovely shot. It's a big crouch. Oh, honestly, I think you go past it anyway.
One of the things I was thinking about coming into this game, I can't believe it either. When we're doing this
yeah,
comparison,
he was like tempted to. He was tempted to shoot the drone as well. They caught him. They caught him out hesitating.
Fulfilling his role, has had very great utility and ultimates for setting up the rest of his team. But as far as the star performance where he's fragging out, putting up the big numbers, they just have not actually needed him to do that yet. He is turning up right now, though.
And again, you know, we might have expected seeing Sentinels of what they've played so far, Wyatt, to bring Yoru into a map like this as well.
What is Sentinels missing? How's there this big a gap? It felt... Okay. It is first map. They're on the easier side. They snowballed a little bit. But to answer the question, I would say probably time as well. Like G2 have been a core for a long time. They picked up a upgrade of a duelist.
Knowing that despite this SEN comp, I think typically you know, being better on the attack side, you're still not going to win if you can't get at least a few on defense.
I said G2 are winning everything 2 rounds in. When we first watched them, it was 4 rounds, so it wasn't that bad. Was it 4 rounds? It might have been 2 rounds. I agree, I did start this. I don't really have a leg to stand on, to be honest. It was 4? Oh, that's not too bad. That's enough to see everything.
The most recent example is Jorgamo just ripped a new one.
Narrate sends Dark Cover over to B Tower so Zekin can prioritize watching main, but at the moment G2, they're not playing around that side of the map. It's slow A control. It's Trent watching for a mid push, maybe out of the timeout. Sen want to do something more.
Yeah, and it's expecting some kind of push. Where is Zekin?
That won't be the case.
Yeah, I like this. So they've spoken a little bit over towards B, like where on earth can they even stand? Trying to duel this early. I did say that this is like one of the positions that I think that they might have to prioritize.
They are just sitting back.
It's a mid-round re-clear here with the drone, and the aftershock forces him out of it. He didn't even get around the corner.
Yeah, that was nice timing though.
Valuable info knowing the breaches right there in A main, right?
Yeah, security's about to be smoked out anyway. Trent gets it out.
Bang is in trouble. Might just have to leave that, mate. Not sure about the Omen Flash. It's like Omen Flash goes in, but like what were they meant to do with it? The Raids kind of just wasted it a little bit. They have a smoke to be able to flood in slightly. I just think you're always gonna get one there, and that's it.
Swings in, that's a tough one to win. And send it down to 2. They have to win this round.
Yeah, this didn't feel great.
Joss is trying to find a timing up into heaven. The smoke comes down. That might have saved him, but ultimately it's going to make it more than uncomfortable and less than ideal to get back into this site. Though he does have a flash. He can pop flash out of this. There it is, but oh, it doesn't connect onto Trent.
They have every angle covered, Wyatt. They had security, A main, tower, all eyes on those locations. Okay. Pulling up there, being
leave, man.
For his audacity. But there's not much more that he can do in this round. He has to walk away. He's being chased as well. Trent is right behind him and he knows it. He's heard it.
He needs to hit the shot. They need to save the op into this next round.
Oh god. Oh god. No arm.
Operator lost and the economy is in a tragic situation for Sen with the timeouts expended.
He didn't have a chance to reload the shorty. I think he pulled it out
on site. Yeah, they messed up on site for sure. Because they're like left side, right? And then before this, we see an Omen Flash go in to like fight site, but no one's on site. And then these two push through the smoke, then hold a position, in my opinion, where you can only ever get one.
No, they tried to get back into the site with the
because it's a freeway crossfire. They can wrap or push through your smoke.
But it just didn't end up mattering.
Oh boy. Yeah, and they try something else in terms of the aggro. That's a KO trapped.
The second time that they've tried it this half. How did G2 read into this? Oh man, that is devastating.
Oof. Oh god, who's that? Jonah P, man. Yeah, it's rough out here. It's rough. They're giving it, man. They're wrecking them.
Leaf is going to have the op on the angle. They're going to be ready to re-swing onto you with flashes from Jaw. This is next to impossible for Bang. He gets the first.
All those post-plant positions, though, there's an easy double swing here for G2 with some Jonah P U-tool to set it up. Smoke is well placed. Here's that Hunter's Fury now. Bang just doesn't really have the time to get to the spike where he's needed. He's able to dodge that one. Give it a tickle again. Step forward from the smoke.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice try, but holy hell. They're very good at this map. They did snowball a little bit, so it's like a little bit exaggerated, but they're pretty good at this.
So far, we're not impressed.
Phenomenal play, working the map from G2, how they exploited a mid into the B splits.
Dude, I thought me saying pause would get you like 5 kills.
Were it only that easy It's a rough start here, an 8-round deficit for Sen.
Yeah, it is a rough start. Might have to be Vasco next.
Thank you very much, gentlemen.
Damn, whose stream we on? Tarek's or Tens?
We're just hanging out. Don't need the fire extinguisher just yet, right, guys? Things are semi-okay?
Yeah, no, they're okay.
They're both.
Everything's going according to plan, of course.
Okay, cool. So what was the discussion over here when you guys were thinking what needs to be changed, what needs to be done? 10-2 isn't... It's not great.
Yeah.
It's not great.
Okay, I think I speak for the entire community. I think we've just had enough of Abyss. Let alone the fact that Sentinels is getting smoked on this map. It's time to remove Abyss.
Honestly,
in the chat if you want to remove Abyss from the rotation.
He's having that.
We're begging you, man.
I agree.
You agree? What needs to change?
It's not a good map.
Wait. Go ahead. I was gonna say Tyson has said. I think Tyson's had some strong opinions at this map of like. Hey, also I want to say sorry to the designer of the map because there is a person that put this together. So to the team, it's nothing personal, but I think you said that you've had some strong opinions about this map in the past, right?
What are you feeling?
This is not our map. Needs to go.
Oh, that's the feel?
Yeah,
that's definitely gonna nail a designer's feelings. Okay, so feeling that this isn't going your way, that's not the little bro curse, how are they gonna come back?
I think it's a go next map angle for sure.
It's a go next map angle?
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, look, I would love to see a comeback, but I just don't think Abyss is it for us. I'm just kidding. Go Sentinels. We got
Tens,
this.
you've been in there. What are they thinking? You know what the comms are flying through that team.
I mean, honestly, we sell more bundles, so I think we win.
It's going to be about the bundles, the vibes, the merchants. You just got to keep it up. Everybody in chat, keep the ones coming. We're going to see if Sen can keep the win coming right now as we get back into the match.
Violent FPS, thank you with the prime. I appreciate that.
I do want to suggest that about 40% of Zelsus's kills.
Haste as well with the prime. Thank you also.
So that is definitely something worth mentioning.
Oh no, I never get your name right.
Do they make up such a big deficit?
Wrong work, Kanin. No, honestly, that might have been my worst attempt today. But I appreciate you.
Let's see what they've got for us here on his attack side.
I think that's my worst one yet, dude. There's loads of people on Twitch that change your names. You tempted? Because I'm never gonna get your name right, dude.
Obviously must win.
Nice shot. He's just good for one every single pistol. He just dominates middle.
Find a first kill with a headhunter from Catwalk in the first round of the game. Groundhog Day out here.
Okay, and they all leave site. And then we have a flash to retake, so they don't want to sit because they know they're going to get wrecked.
Sen really want to try and overload in the security direction, but G2 were more than happy to contain them until they're ready to try and retake this. Slowly, Leafy's making his way on the flank, and Second takes a bunch of spray through. Valen there gets the drop on him with some free damage.
But now what? You pushed an angle where you can get crossfired.
Trent's there, eventually Valen falls off that cliff. But what about the defuse? What about the objective? The game plan here for Sentinels. Jorg might be here to disrupt it once more, but John from below. Zelsus with that off angle.
Leaf.
They are making it hard for G2 to get back in here. Sentinels have really taken control of this site.
You got a pistol.
He's had 3 in the round, but there's just no time to go for a defuse at this rate. And Zekin, you better believe, will keep himself scarce until it's time to strike.
Shout out to Zelsus, he did great. I was going to chase him down. Alright, 1-1. 1-1 for the pistols. Zelsus did great. Lytro, thank you so much as well. Lytro FS Byler with the prime. Thank you.
I'm a little worried still.
A little worried still, mate. 10-3. I think that's so fine.
Takes a lot to convince you, Dr. River.
I'm still worried, man. I'm still worried.
Let's go.
That push into spawn
Last pistol that G2 have lost? That can't be right.
It required some pretty miraculous timings and some great shots from Zelsus.
They must have lost a pistol.
Bulldogs and Guardian here for Zekin. Sentinels now have an opportunity to try and make hay while
They
the
lost
sun
one
shines.
versus Lev. Okay, yeah.
Another round here would be a huge step forward.
And they lost one against C9? Oh, okay. Well, there we go. I was going to say, because if they'd lost loads of pistols, like if they'd won all the pistols, I felt like I would have been talking about that more.
Made the right call, Sentinels. It's like a very elaborate 3-stack flash setup over a B that now must be dismantled and moved. Like a... Okay. Bang able to win that out. It was Jorg pushing up on that B side still. There's going to be more push from Valen there, but elsewhere. G2 need to get position. Drop down from security. Johnny's there. The draws of the Bulldog will have their fill.
Yeah, that is just trying to find a timing, gets punished. Bang on the long rotate back.
Back the attempt, yeah. You got to go for it.
Up unless Leaf can maybe find a kill with that headhunter. Still has 4 bullets in the chamber.
Not too shabby here from Sen. Slow the pace down, of course. Yet to even plant until about...
This is interesting because
40 seconds into that round, fast hit over
G2 in the past have jumped off, right?
Leaf again strikes with that headhunter like you alluded to, but I think for the rest of G2, it's at the honourable way out.
But this time they actually like tried to get some kills. They're trying to play off the fact that they know that they're most likely going to jump off, so maybe they would have invested more into rifles. Pretty sure. Because you don't want to be jumping off all the time, because then they are just going to be doing like what Sentinels did here and just put more guns.
This is the push up here by Jorgamo. But obviously the action here was over towards this A site. Couple of moments there from G2, but Sentinels here, like they said in that first round, win brick by brick.
Sure.
Have themselves
let's see
now.
it.
Zels is having quite the map, all things considered. He's making the fault line pressure and
God. And Zek can spam down to 39 as well, just in the smoke.
Big hit as well.
It's a nice, I mean, it's a simple round, but it's nice. Smoke, window, flash, into stun.
That's that first kill, and
the breach is so nice on this one.
Low HP with the Guardian.
There's some really cool stuff. I swear it just dominates everywhere towards B.
Paying attention to how Sen are using these smokes to try and exploit mid, push up. It's tough to play that part of the map typically, but when you have the smokes covering up
2 agents that can TP out as well. Yeah. They're disgusting little duo to go aggro. Like agent-wise and just player-wise.
Okay, slow around here for Sentinels, much more of a G2-esque pace.
Do you need a Sova on this map? Sova's really good on this map. Right, same kind of like committed thing where you have to turn 180 to shoot a recon. Also got good recons on attack to clear like the most scary positions. Drone's incredible for middle. Like Sova's by far the best initiator in this map.
And it's up to Narade, who always seems to be alone against a horde. And a flawless round for G2.
Well, there's a little bit of damage.
That is a gut punch for Sen, who were just trying to build back into the game.
And it really just comes off the back of that early round aggressive play, pushing down out of B, and then after the fact, comfortable to continue anchoring the sights while Sen are a man down. Right here, that swing off the fault line. Second force to retreat. Oh my God, that is a ridiculous shot. This is Jaw in peak form right now.
Oh my God, everyone looks good.
Trent also having another fantastic game. I don't know what it's been about Kickoff for him, but he has been incredible. All right, Sen, of course, with that pretty smoke-heavy composition, can chop up the map a little bit and move up like they are now.
Yeah, they've got that Nebula and the dark cover, right? So here it is, the contact walk up after the recon.
That covered the trip?
Smokes.
Playing towards that.
Yeah, and you hear, okay, I think he heard the trip get broken. This looks like it's a little bit of the anti as well, though. This is nice from Sentinels. Insert one over towards middle, everyone goes searching, sights get weaker.
Okay, this could be a little bit dicey. I think I like the idea.
Oh, Narrate's just bailed him out as well.
Here comes that null command now. Zels is getting serious about hitting this A site. No one really proximate for G2 to stop them moving through A main. Much of the fight is going to happen through these links here. Valen for one. The jump isn't enough for the rate.
Still, they probably did enough getting the sight and inserting one here. Like Leaf's dead. Oh. Oh, did Leaf? Yeah, maybe they had the door. I thought for sure he was dead. You got Astrosuck still, so they need to tap the spike early.
And that Nova Pulse. It's too late to catch Zelsus out. Now, G2 might have to draw upon some heroics of their own. Tap of the spike, presumably for Jorgamo here. Valen has to be aware of what's going over in main, and of course, his Astra setup means the post plant is hard to play through. Half comes up for Valen! What?
It's really nice, man. Really nice.
How does he get the defuse, man? That is just raw!
Impressive, yeah. Just waiting for them to swing. As soon as they're about to swing and spam, they got to readjust to him swinging on them.
In the game, sick two-piece.
Heartbreaking.
He's just like perfectly waiting as well the whole time.
That really should have been the round winner.
Look how hard this is for, look how hard that is for Astra. For Bang there, that's a nightmare. You know you gotta spam the diffuser, but at the same time you gotta readjust to someone swinging you.
Picks up that second angle. If he had the gun out, which look, he can't know
the beast round, man. Okay, 8 chances. They've been really dominant.
It's just plot armor. G2 shrug off another close round here for Sentinel.
Oh, he tanked that KO flash.
Sen just bullied their way out of the A site and bowled Jonah P over in the process. Didn't have any backup to rely on at the time. John, despite being Nova Pulse,
this is kind of nice from Sentinels. Pretty much standard, but this is like what the double smoke comp's good at, right? Double smokes over towards middle, especially as the last round they created pressure. They were like actually went middle, so it was instant pressure over towards middle, and they just had one isolated on the site. Using the pressure of the round before, and the fact that they had double smokes, they can block vision.
Numbers are even now again. Bang probably feeling a little bit exposed here on that side. Still says 0 point though, gives him the info, and John whacks him down.
Very nice. Okay, let's count this down. Everyone gets reset here as well, so they do.
Getting deeper in the site to set up some crossfires. Celsius is playing lights out right now, I'll tell you that. Despite Sen, their woes on this map only having 5 rounds, he's got the most kills in the server, sitting at 18.
That was a nice little moment there from John. As well, after 0 pointing up towards that tower side, they knew. A couple players waiting for a swing there. And that was just a very fast hit from Sentinels, as opposed to previous attack side rounds, where they've just slowed the pace down and been slowly unraveled.
They forced G2 onto the eco. Leaf, however, with the tour de force, wants to end the game now.
Before those sails start to swell too much.
Okay, just a low buy from G2. Celsius? I mean, Celsius has been doing consistently good.
Nebula wants to play in it. Oh my god, that is a
oh, E40 already killed him. He's already adjusting for the next guy.
A late wrap here from Leaf, but bear in mind the weaponry for G2 is just not there. So they might get themselves another now. Recon does tag Zekin out. Oh, goes low. Decent pressure from Trent in upper. Leaf here with the tour de force in this round, as we mentioned earlier. Hoping to take a bit more away from it.
I mean, he gets a gun.
Getting onto the side is a whole different story. Jonah P. Trent still stacked up here. Still have to try and make a way in with these pistols. Okay.
This for sure. I guarantee this is Prius. Observing, I'm pretty sure. Oi, what the? What was that? Oh my god.
That power ace comes up for Leaf. Yay, that's the round go, but
that was insane. Dude, and Jonah B managed to pick up a gun.
Following that, $100 right gift card, $100 in iBuy.
Dude, that third and fourth shot is fast.
That is one of the most outrageous yet least consequential.
It looked like
I've ever seen.
It looked like the Kiko shots.
Listen, that's some good stat.
Wait, dude, that fourth shot is crazy fast.
Once again, is dropping minimum 20 every map so far in Kickoff. That was crazy.
I mean, the whole side is littered with those trademark oil fields. I don't know what's going anywhere.
That was nuts.
Okay. Let's just calm it down a little bit, shall we? Sentinels, of course, still can buy for the most part. I think Zekin's banking off getting an orb here.
Yeah, he threw the rifle over to, I believe, Celsius. They need to recover that orb so he can get the Blade Storm ready. Center gathered up towards B. Jaw on the close angle.
Oh boy. Are they not just completely wrecked here? Let's see. Ooh.
His first shot needs to be good. Narrate just TPing pretty deep here.
Yeah, Juggernaut just straight out there. He knows he's got a great ult to combo with this ult for the retake, so he gets out of there before even trying anything too crazy. And then we're about to use all the ult combos here. Get ready for Trent's ult.
John has the Hunter's Fury though for this post plant.
I mean, I'd be scared now if there's some flood util to deal with. Narrate doesn't have an option.
Hey, Narrate's done great. He's also saved him as well.
Pops out of that dimensional drift, and here come the Sentinels now. Some punishment for G2. A little bit lax on this round, perhaps. The protocol's not quite yet.
Hey, very nice, though. Very, very nice. G2 might call a timeout here.
Yeah, you said it.
They might call a timeout. Gets a little bit scary.
A bit of life for Sentinels as Giorgimo is punished, trying to get out of the dimensional drift with that Hunter's Fury ringing off. from Trent, but the timing just isn't there. That's 2 ults, 2 big ults gone now for G2, and the economy.
Nice, boys, let's go!
In tatters again.
Johnson to get excited about, for sure.
He's keeping that energy up, as always.
Narrate's been under so much pressure this game.
Yeah, force him down to an eco. Got a leaf with an outlaw, everyone can tank a bullet.
Cleanly.
And Sentinels just waiting for some kind of aggro. Same thing over towards middle, double smoke, create the pressure as we can see, we're watching.
Leaf taking contact for him.
Oh no, okay, door wasn't broken.
We're talking outlaw
take
and
it
a
all
single
back.
hero rifle outside of that for G2. They have to take their foot off the gas in this round.
And Leaf would have to hit.
Yeah, I'm not sure yet, Sen. I don't know why they don't just sit next to each other. I don't think there's not any room or what. It's always been like this.
Jorg, of course, the one with the rifle. Playing up here on coast, and that's the ping. They know that there's something afoot over on the B side, but sent up.
Oh boy.
Part of the map. Valen on this
50 seconds, start pushing over towards middle. I mean, it started at 1 minute, but that's pretty much classic. Again, 1 minute, 55, 50 is when you want to start your pushes. Roughly around here is where people group.
Trying to beat them over towards A. No command popped off.
It's a little bit scary, man, for Sentinels, this, I'm not gonna lie. Because he is incredibly fast, and that's a great... Oh, boy.
Professor P from up on high.
Oh, God! Oh, not like this.
As he tries to go for a plant, and Sentinels only have 2 left to work with. Jonah P stays off the aggression now as a clone drops down. Zelsus realizes it. Flash follow it up. Jorgamo with the rifle still. A real
How are they meant to
Where's
plant?
The plant coming from? John has to put it down now, but a fault line is going to interrupt. He still has to stick it. Eventually taken down, and it's on Zelsus. Up to him in a 1
luck, man.
versus 3.
It's the best advertisement for the Classic if you got it. Fair play.
The period of the sentence. And G2 will claim Abyss.
That just comes down to
damn, dude. How's he done that in heaven? Fair play. Okay, very dominant though. They're definitely better on this map, no doubt about it. That was cool.
It's not going to be enough, even with a pistol round win. Insurmountable lead, but at least a bit of momentum coming their way with Zelsus in particular playing excellent on that map despite the loss. They're going to Pearl. That's their map pick next.
Dude, but they still got to deal with Leaf Chamber.
But this run of G2 winning maps with ease continues. 5 in a row, and 5 in a row where Leaf has dropped minimum 20 kills. Outlandish.
The guys cannot be stopped. Some ridiculous moments in this game, an odd map as well. Especially seeing, where Sentinels found their strength. Zelsus has had a great showing in general. We saw the ceiling of Sentinels at times, but I've got to say the floor of G2 felt like it was much, much higher consistently over the course of this map. They showed their dominance, and moments like this, flashes of brilliance, heroics as they've been dubbed. Yes, they've given Sentinels a little bit to work with, but that's just not enough against a team like this. G2 aren't rattled so easily.
Yeah, that G2, they were so good at exploiting mid on that attack side. Wrapping all the way around to hit the B site. The anchors over there were struggling so hard. It was just a fantastic game plan. But Sen, they need to rally back on their pick.
We're going to step away, and up next, Golden Boy in the analyst desk will break down a ridiculous
team diff. I mean, they just feel better on this map. They're just better on this map. That's all it is. You can say team diff, but team diff on the map for sure. I will be back in a little bit.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oof, stuck paying for that old phone? Don't be. At Verizon, we'll pay off your phone. And you'll get iPhone 16 on us. That's a value of up to $1,600, only on Verizon.
G2 doing enough to slow it down. Leaf's timing is impeccable.
Silence all over, and second swings backside, gets 3.
I am here with Josh RT before the next map. I got to ask you, the consistency, even though just a few games we've seen from the team so far, it's been so good. How is the team taking control of games so fast? What's the focus, and what are you able to pinpoint in your opponents?
I think it's all about being confident in like what we're want to do in each round. Identify like what the enemy is trying to do, and just figure out a solution for it. Yeah, we just try to keep a humble approach, because we know like things can get out of hand really quickly in this game. So it's just staying on our toes and just like always play the game that's in front of us, really.
Confidence, calm, cool, collected. It's bringing in the wins. Best of luck in the next games.
Well, it's clear G2 figured it out in most of those rounds. A dominant start to their series here, and now just one map away from Masters Bangkok. I'm Mimi, and I'm joined by a very special guest now, MCE, former coach of Cloud9, now coach of Maryville Esports. Welcome. Thanks so much for joining me.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, well, an incredible first match from G2 there. They've looked so good all tournament, and this dominant win on Abyss. What impressed you the most from watching that game?
I think a lot of what you watch in G2 and what stands out is not only are their players very good mechanically, but the decisions they make in rounds are incredible. One of the last rounds you saw Valen push through completely, didn't over push, and had the entire information for the rotate. Every single player on that team is capable of that. They're all extremely high IQ players, and they just have such good trap plays and fundamentals and things set up from the coaching staff that, I mean, G2 looks great. And, you know, their Abyss has been great. They've been amazing on everything so far.
Yeah, they've looked outstanding. But one of those high IQ players you're talking about is Leaf, who you coached during your stint with Cloud9 and VCT Americas, and before that, very early in his career on Chaos Esports Club. Talk to me about your time working with Leaf. What makes him special as a player?
I mean, you see some of these players, and you get to work with, you know, younger guys that come up and they haven't like had any experience. And people like Trent, people like Leaf, people like, you know, these kids that come up, they just do things, and you're like, you know, why would you do something like that? And they're like, oh, I saw this, this, and this, or I heard these 3 comms put together in the round where everyone was, and they make decisions so quickly that it's crazy to follow. Like, they just have almost like an intuition for the game that it just makes it so easy on them and their teammates that they can put everything together without seeing everything in a round. And it's a rare attribute to have. And you see a lot of the top players are just, you know, kids like this now.
Yeah, Leaf has been described by other people who've played with him before as someone who adds a lot in game, is a very vocal player, but also someone who watches a ton of VODs, is spending a lot of time just watching Valorant outside of the game. How much does Leaf add in terms of the ideas into the game, the comps teams are running, and all of that behind the scenes?
I mean, I think one thing Leaf gets some flack for is he doesn't play the game that much, like outside of practice, and he likes to play other games. Like, he's just extremely talented. He does work hard, but like, he doesn't put in 150 ranked games, you know, every 3 weeks. But what he does when he's playing other games, when he's playing ranked, when he's playing DM, he'll just have a matchup that he's watching, like while he's doing other things. And because of that, he sees so many different things. He'll watch, you know, other people's streams. He'll watch all these different sources of information to put those things together, because he identifies like what he likes. He's like, yo, coming into practice, I saw this really cool trap that Team Heretics did, or like Benji's doing this cam. Like, why do we think this cam is good? I think it's because of this. We should definitely try this out. And having a player like that is a, you know, dream situation, especially for an IGL like Valen, that Jake can just sit there and trust everything Nathan's saying inside of a round, because he's like, yo, I think they're doing this trap. I'm going to try to take B space. And you see everyone in this G2 team just have that kind of knowledge. And part of that is because they all watch things, they work hard, and they have a great coaching staff.
Well, thank you so much, MC. Clearly, Leaf, an excellent attribute to his team. If you want to check him out, make sure you're watching Collegiate Valorant as well with Maryville Esports. Thank you so much for joining me, MC.
Thanks for having me. It was great to be back.
Let's check in with our other coach now, Kaplan with Sentinels, and hear his thoughts ahead of map number 2.
I am joined by Kaplan after Abyss. Looking at how in previous games we've seen how fast the team can adapt and organize themselves. What do you think prevented them from doing that against G2 in map 1, and what are you looking forward to map 2?
Yeah, I think we started a little cold, and I think that's all right. We're a team that's still working out some issues and matches, and on stage, G2 are an incredible team, and it's a big game. It's we got a chip on our shoulder, and we want to go to Bangkok. I think there's a little more pressure than usual. We started a bit cold, but hey, it's their pick. I'd rather start cold on their pick than ours. You know, I asked them what's the score, and they know the answer, 0-0. We plan to play 3 different maps. We plan to beat them on the next 2. So.
All right, Kaplan. Thank you for the insight. Best of luck.
Thank
you for joining us.
Oh. CRK Cars with the Prime. Thank you so much. Thank you. Or KRC even. I appreciate that. Thank you with the Prime. Hello, Boaster. How we doing, mate? Do I watch Aaron, aka Sovereign Guides? I think I've watched a couple of his things. They're pretty good. He does like round breakdowns, right? A Daisical as well with the Prime. Thank you so much for that, dude. I appreciate that.
Every single series for Sentinels here in our 2025 kickoff has gone to 3 maps. This one is going to be no exception if they have any hope of qualifying here and now for Masters Bangkok, getting into our grand finals.
And how have all those series gone for G2 so far? 2-0, 2-0.
Thing is, Boaster, I think you're actually telling the truth as well.
But we are headed to Sen's map pick Pearl, where they've been playing a hell of a lot of
How's the Academy today, dude? The Academy was good today. I was impressed. We got a bacon cam as well. It was incredible.
Now, obviously, double controller is a little
the Academy's looking scary, man.
A lot of the default
give them some more time.
Agents that we saw prior when it came in 2024. But for everything else, all the other maps, we're looking at these
stretch. Honestly, it's like the
teams
best
that are trying to push
especially when you sit down so much.
They are playing the new agents a lot of Teo, a lot of Vice, and a lot of Chamber in the case of Leaf. We saw this double Sentinel comp from G2 just tear Leviathan apart. Sendo, they've got the VOD footage. They can get
we got a Leaf Chamber again.
Both teams have shown us a fair bit of their Pearl.
The Teo should do a lot here.
Sentinels composition. Teo for John QT again,
who's
obviously spent most of his kickoff
we'll
on this particular agent. Again, probably like one of the players with the highest number of kills just off the salvos, so been very good. But some criticism that, you know, Sen have drawn is that they play these really intricate compositions with a lot of moving parts, Wyatt. And what let them down against Loud, but Loud, especially in the first half of that series, was that the fundamentals kind of worked there. They were too busy just spamming util with their guns put away. We want to see that fundamental, that floor.
Is Vice the best for Paul? Vice is a nightmare to play against on Paul.
When this machine of Sentinels
for sure, like the wall is very varied. You can always jump over the wall in certain situations, right? Like, especially over towards these areas, it's not that good. But no joke, like this wall over towards B, and then having some other walls over towards A, like more passive walls, is so strong. I just think Vice is great at the moment. Like having to default on attack is a nightmare, and having I just think there's so many setups you can do. G2 on defense, Sentinels on attack, and I think the Fawns update was probably a bit too much, but
curious to see if
Vice ruins the game.
Even more proactive, try and push past that.
Yeah, kind of, but I mean, yeah, it means it's like slow play a lot of the time. You can't. You got to default.
Arcrose is going to flash Trent out, but he's still going to set this one up, trying to get information with that recon, but Sentinels are way too fast.
Much better start.
They break upon them like waves on rock. And now they're sat in this side proper. Leaf gets picked off there as the smoke clears. Jorg is good for only the one. And Jonah P.
They got too many high HPs for him to do this, right? Pretty sure.
We'll have a chance to get involved with Sentinels.
Okay, I wasn't fully convinced, to be honest with you. Pistols, we've got a 1-2. It's a great start for Sentinel. Were you expecting Vice to be used this much? I was expecting, because we saw a good amount of Vice in the off-season, I thought it was more of a one and done, to be honest. And then NRG like changed it up a good amount, and I was like, okay, maybe it's not as one and done than I thought. And then they added the Vine buff. And the Vine buff,
The vibes are
the Vine buff means that you can't disrespect a bit of util that you used to be able to disrespect, which changes a lot.
Played in VCT over in Europe last year, now back on NA soil. He's got to get into the mix. He does
we're out here dinking.
On the Leaf, and he's forced to retreat.
Yeah, Leaf was hoping to intervene there as the orb was once again secured. And John.
The phone's last 10 seconds. Yeah, I do think they need a slight change.
They can't really push up on A because of that early Teo util that gets thrown at them.
Vines do what old Killjoy Molly did. I'm not even sure if it's like a direct comparison. It's weird. Yeah, I get what you're saying, is in like, you can't disrespect it, is what you're saying.
Just teleport away back to the rest of the squad who are going to have to deal with Leaf, but a very, very low HP.
Got to make the wall breakable. Nah, I think the wall's fine if the vines aren't crazy good.
There's the drone. Second here, gate crash over towards this A side. They're going to hit it hard, and instantly Leaf already plucked out of the mix. So once again, an open side here for Sentinels.
Are you saying that there is counterplay, I guess, and you don't have to default?
Drone even actually got the suppress on Leaf, so he couldn't teleport away. Just caught trying to retreat into Flowers. It's all classics for G2. Sen would love to have a clean bonus round.
Yeah, and I mean, Second's gonna go hunting.
Into it.
They're in a spot to snowball.
A little bit of extra cash.
Second doesn't even need to get a kill here. Def is fine. Or he could just get all of them.
Every orb has been funneled to Zekken.
Yeah, and honestly, he might as well not give them an orb. Yeah, now they're changing it up. And the raids go next.
Now Narrate is on the hunt, trying to find the G2 players over in spawn.
It's okay, you got heavy armor, you can still save.
Won't spot anything. Out of order it goes.
It's close.
His old orbs just vaporize.
This is a good sign from Sentinels, though. Everyone was great here. And they spot the TP. But
on that level, though, that shows you that their heads are in the game, despite map 1 being an absolute challenge.
Oh, you're right. Yep, completely suppressed. Was Leaf?
Here we go.
We are proper orb maxing here, Wyatt.
Killed Valen and Trent 2 rounds in a row. Well, I killed Valen.
Yeah, Zekken off to a good start.
Okay, well, we're definitely using the Yoru. We've got the Bucky on the go.
Positioning it as the best duelist in the meta in their opinions, respectively. Here's Leaf, though. Early Outlaw. Pressed up into a main.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, he has less options now.
Whoa!
Oh my god, we got no util on the back of that, by the way. That's pure... I'm not sure that's good, man. I don't know how he's getting away with that. Did I miss some util? I felt like there was no util here. There was a late fade eye.
And now they're just waiting as well. John doesn't have his utility.
His clone? I mean, yeah, but I'm not sure we count that.
Have to tap this. They have to get the util out.
Here's the Horde coming down. That was destroyed straight away. Razor Iron also could not be deployed. Sentinels peer in here. They're just going to contact check this. Narain's able to get one, though. He's had a decent game.
Sticking. Oh, God, it's been rough one to lose.
All up to John. Trent drops.
You can actually tank a bullet now.
With the ghost. Spray on Valen, it's got to half, and Valen's able to win it out. It's about as close as it gets.
Damn.
And G2
Still, though, they should be happy with the damage.
Barely. Valen, 34 HP.
The Bucky was the util. The util just came in late for sure. Like the fade eye and the salvos were just a little bit late, but I mean, he went for it, man.
That early ultimate that Zekken acquired, getting all the kills on the prior 2 rounds.
This little fake smoke, by the way, is genius from him. Can we just appreciate how incredible that fake smoke was? Silent 3 with the prime. Thank you so much. Thank you.
It also gets shut down, and they've got to just contact swing into the
Why
side.
peek there? Dude, he thinks it's a real smoke. He thinks he's just going to try stick it. The fake smoke here is incredible.
On the angle flashed up, and that's going to force him to use that teleport, get out to safety. A main is now controlled by Sen.
They might just leave the loose end of Bank here for the time being.
Yeah, just insert him, control that space. And all the while, try and get a bit deeper into mids. Elsa's pressed up towards the doors, the spike working towards Art.
Trent sees Sentinels just ambling back into Plaza only now, so can obviously surmised that they previously were thick over towards the A side and pulled out.
Now G2 could definitely feel that there may be an A split looming with that Prowler going through Art and getting control of A main early were SEN, right? But now pressuring towards Link. I like how they're working the map here. They're keeping G2 guessing.
Okay, Jorg is containing them though. And he's actually going to go back into the corner that previously was targeted by the salvo.
This is a beautiful pivot from John QD. Great calling.
Good luck to Valen. If Valen gets a kill and can get out of there, he's owned it.
There it goes, getting into the A site now. Oh, the pressure on Valen.
Oh, he's sticking this.
All of his secrets going to be laid bare now. They know that Valen is going to be tucked here by dugout. That's just a clone. He knows it.
Oh god. He did so good tucking in though. Managed to get 2 before they took him down. And then, ooh, 16 HP.
Still good damage done onto Zelsus now as Leaf is snarled up amongst that Razorvine. The Professor though deals with the Mastermind, and it's all on Zelsus here to hold the fort of this post plan. The Razorvine again giving him a little bit of breathing room, but G2 swing him.
Okay, I mean, they got plant 2-4. They can still buy, right?
Great mid-round pivot from Sentinels as well. The way they work the map there
3, 4, 3, 6.
Drawing Trent back over towards B. The site mostly vacant aside from Valen, who is really entrenched.
Why are they over pushing here? It's not even the fact that they're over pushing. Like, this isn't too bad. They've also created so much pressure over towards B that they think there's going to be way more people over towards B. It's the fact that they see the Astra with the Fade Eye, and you see an Astra that doesn't have that has Astra ult. Like, you know that if you kill that Astra, that they can't Astra ult retake. If you do so much by killing that Astra. They tunnel visioned a little bit, but I feel like Valen played it good. It's also very hard to defend A when they have an Astra ult. Right, everyone just does like this. It's very hard to play against. Or if they pinch over towards Art, which they kind of were doing, then it would be this. So chat, they managed to get a buyout here, so we should pay attention because
the Jaw Leaf duo right there.
For sure, this is the round. Got 2 people that can get 1 shot. We got Astra ult for retake, Trent's 1 away, and that's it, ult-wise.
That's Bang and John QT.
The narrowest of gaps.
Oh boy.
Get something here, the reaction time, not quite there, Zelsus with the punish.
Wait, why are we not TPing out of here, low?
150 players on the field.
A little greedy on this one.
Jorg has to stave off all of this frustrating util from Narrate.
He really wants to pay back the favor, find that trade. At the very least, gets some valuable utility out of Narrate right there. You know, the Prowler expended. Sen have gathered up though for.
Yeah, they've still got 30 seconds to deal with the wall over towards B. Bit of a nightmare. There's a flash as well, and then we just got 1 Yori flash as well. Dude, I think G2 still win this. No, they got so much here. Even in Trent's Recon. Trent's Recon might actually own everyone. Holy! And they all try force through the wall, off the wall, they flash, and off the wall they have a recon. Oh my. And that is a heavy lockdown on B as well. You're going to feel like you can't go B.
That is tragic.
Bro, you are calling a timeout instantly after that.
Insane lineup. Oh, Neri trying to get in for the trade as well. He didn't even move his mouse.
Yeah, Recon would have wrecked them all as well. Recon, yeah, he's just like, my Recon's going to get them all. He didn't even have time for a Recon to scan everyone. They're all dead.
Well, I'll tell you what, so much of the narratives was
well, at least they find out that the wall's over towards B and they call an early timeout.
I don't think they're going to be complaining.
This has definitely been Jaw's best series so far with the G2 team in Kickoff. Phenomenal stuff.
Just like G2 because of how perfect they play. Does that make sense? The scrappy games can be fun to watch. I get where you're coming from. I think this team's definitely more fun to watch these days than they were last year.
Fast hits, they slowed down the tempo so much in that round, and they know what they're going up against. They know they've got to deal with the Vice util. They know they have to hit the site through the Seas wall, but they've got the
Where's the map 1 VODs? Dude, I'm not even sure my internet's that good.
Hold on. Don't account for Jorgamo.
What's frustrating for Sen is that they've had good mid-rounding.
There you go.
2 rounds ago, that pivot that John called going over to A with the site only having 1 player, then they end up losing post plant. there, the real mistake was letting time get so low against the Vice. They have to wait out the wall, so when they actually get into that execute together, they have so much to
force
cover
him down to Nico, and we do not have much for this one. Let's see if they decide to use any ults.
So tough. So tough. Zekin has the Sheriff into this round. The only weapon of any note for SEN.
Okay, different setup here. This time for G2, they've actually sent Leaf over towards Art. Just hold a contact angle. And SEN do fight a little bit for A. Probably not
Can they default B to get the wall? They might do next round. Dude, it's still a nightmare though. Do you know how hard it is to go all the way down B, clean, and kill this wall? Like, it's such a nightmare. Especially with a fade comp. Like, you could use a lot of util to get long B with a fade comp. Like, Sova, at least you can like recon here, or like a drone will see them far back. Fade's a bit of a nightmare. You can clear close, but then once you've done that, you still can't get any info on anyone watching. Yeah, and then the light armors we're talking about.
Leaf has one bullet for each of them. Jorgamo's going to give them some room here now. Let them trundle straight down Link.
Alright, Desp, let's see it. I'm in for it. Especially against a Yoru and a Chamber. Yeah, that's very, very true.
In Kickoff so far.
Oh god, they're feeding him.
Oh, I love that. Okay, beautiful little high-low. Zekin actually just swung that from the off angle. Right, so away we go. Outlawed a hand here for Narrate. He's picked that one up at 3 plays here for SEN. 17 seconds left in the round. They're going to go for the plant. Once again, clone whistles past. Narrate takes damage from God knows where. It's going to be Zekin to find Valen though. Trent is tucked in here. He can stand in the safe zone though between those two salvos. But it needs to be impactful.
Oh, hold up.
Beautifully done.
Hold up. Damn, strong throw.
And Steltron is going to check water. Won't have enough time to wrap. Throw towards Flowers.
Oh, no.
Oh,
no, dude. I feel bad for them.
Still, didn't matter if the defuse is at hand.
He can one-shot one.
He's going to have to do it again. Feels like him against the world. Straight through the corner of the masonry.
Gonna have to headshot.
Jonah is healthy, though. Looking to get this to half. Narrate 6.
Oh, nice shot. Good for him. Get some confidence on the board. Big round.
But they breathe still.
It's a really nice shot. Yeah, literally had to hit the head here as well.
I was ready to go on a little diatribe about how Leaf is letting the game come to him yet again. And
Second did great to make this doable.
Well, he got his 2, but oh my god, man, how does Zekin bring that back? Outrageous. And he's putting G2 in a dangerous situation economically here with multiple players below 1K.
Yeah, it does kind of mix everything up. We've been talking a lot.
Tour de force though here for Leaf.
Let's wait.
Similarly. Jorgamo pushed up here in A main yet again. Hunter's Fury comes out. So much of this early util.
Second, you can't be doing this on your Yoru walls. They're crazy, dude.
And he's at Seal Garden. G2 disarmed for the time being. They've got to give this space up.
We've got to use some kind of we've got to use some kind of util.
One of the crucial angles when getting back in. Bang stuck on default. Narrate far forward. Those two players have to go off, and Narrate gets the first.
Well,
down to 33.
Is the space enough?
Space up here over towards Flowers. There's nobody else there from G2. They're all trying to come in from secret. There's that retake wall coming down now. Narrate has the
war.
He has a golden opportunity to send this one out to the fences. It's just Valen standing now on the 1 versus 2, but this is confident in utility.
One to kill him.
Points of health. He'll go through the wall.
Holy. We're so close. Okay, 2 in a row for Sentinels. 2 full loss bonus, hitting at what, 3-6? No, more, right?
After map 1.
What did they have, 800? Less actually, I think. I gasped because he pushed through the wall at the same time as him. They both pushed through the wall at the same time, didn't they?
Against Jonah. Mega impact.
And he just happens to call the 3-1 split between Flower and Secret. He knows he can get through there. That's instrumental.
Yeah, look at it. It's crazy.
Clutches things out.
Nice! Marsh, what a fucking... Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Well, we tried to cut that off as fast as we could.
Okay, and first time that we kind of seen him like this. Actually having to time out. I think they're at like 3-2, 3-6.
And at that,
I think they have to low buy.
More happy. Cherry on top that they got a couple ults out from G2, the Hunter's Fury.
I gasped like an aunt who's heard a swear word. What? Dude, that's so precise. What the hell? Who can buy 3 can't? Okay.
Cosmic Divide and an Armageddon. This is a situation for them where they can run away.
Okay, let's see what they got for the low buy.
Clean anti-eco here, though. Their money is certainly not out of the woods yet. A few players below 1K.
Honestly, he goes kind of hard. That's actually true, man. Everyone's out here calling people Ankh, but honestly, Ankh's pretty underrated.
Comeback rate.
You're right.
So don't count Sentinels out if they come into the mid-round short-handed.
Yeah, we got a lot of ults.
Okay, looks like we are gambling on the A side for G2. Sen wasting pretty little time despite being into an anti-eco.
Sen will be happy that they don't have to deal with the shear here either. It was placed by Jonah P over towards the B link.
And this
so they'll be able to get into this site.
This clone gives them a lot, right?
Just going to go for the
they know the wall's not close, they know the wall's not deep. I don't like this Astra, or it worries me a lot. It gives you so much space on defense.
Sees Valen's head pop through the wall and instantly will puncture it.
Yeah, now they can just retreat and play for spam.
Dude, the Yorus are crazy.
Only Leaf remains.
Zelsis does not take that gate crash seriously. He expects it to be cancelled, but has a reaction, of course, to whip around and take the kill. And all things considered, as far as anti-ecos go,
Both coaches talk during timeouts, yeah.
There would have been a tough correction for Leaf to have made, and Zelsis will get out of the rounds.
This is the first time really in any maps that G2 have played in this tournament that they are not in the driver's seat early, that they are starting to feel the walls close around them. This is so dangerous. Now this is where Sen can run around in the run away with the half, excuse me, this next gun round.
Yeah, this is the round for sure. They get the op out. Look how low the money is. Like, Sentinels can actually get an insane score in this half. You can get like an 8 if they win this.
When you see that all of their players have thousands of credits at this point each. Early on, double initiator drones used. It was a Prowler into
yeah, they're doing good pressure. Smoke, drone in at the beginning.
And that's
you
going
can
to
send the clone to break the wall.
Towards B.
This is a classic setup, right? You've got your Yoru pushing A. And of course the long
yeah, and this is nice from Leaf, right? He's just protecting the wall, he's shooting the clone, that's the thing that breaks it. Yeah, and the rate feeling confident to just swing this because Chamber's the one that normally takes that duel. Just put the Chamber over towards B, gets some full sense of security over towards mid.
Center thinking about art now. Trenton Valen with a pseudo high-low. They are going to filter their way in. Here comes the flash. That's turned off the line. No, it's
a great shot. Did good damage.
Now they're going to be smoked off the situation. Caution to the wind.
They don't know about Jorgamo, right? Or is he making sound? Oh dear God.
And he's back picked up, and they're not ready for the second. And Jorg is waiting for them over on the A site. It's up to bang.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds to play. Spike is still over towards Link. And the TP
yeah, convincing. This is a lovely setup from G2 though. I like everything about this. This is really strong. The wall on B and a chamber. What are you actually meant to do against that?
Another player won't be pushing out of this smoke, and Jonah has the perfect flag.
I feel like the Vice Chamber combo is so disgustingly strong. You got to default, but you kind of don't want to default against a chamber a lot of the time. Or it's hard to like push him back. And you can protect your wall so much. They have a flash sometimes that can get him aggro space as well. Like, it's so nice.
It's even again.
Economy now not in a safe spot for either
Only
team.
your attack that gets owned slightly.
The previous round from Sen could pay dividends here. Zetshaw forced away by the stealth drone, doesn't want to get suppressed.
This is such a fast hit here through Link. Jorgamo sees it coming though. Razorbine's going to slow them up. Flash as well to continue to hinder the attackers. Jorg is going to set up behind him. He's going to go for this.
Big flash. It's a big flash.
Sen don't want a bar of it. They're committed to the site fully.
Dude, they have no map control. What do they call here?
Do they try to fight forward though with the Nightfall or deal with
guys, yeah, he had to go something.
The trench compactor. The walls start closing in.
Like, what are they meant to do? Where are they meant to look on site? I don't know about this one.
Has to do more than
it felt really weird. Like,
Jonah Pre snuffs it out.
yeah, look at them here. I think they're just saying, like, guys, we had to hold on to one of these. Like, these two bailed on A main, they bailed on art, and no joke, there's 5 people on site into a 4-way crossfire. They cleared a bit of this to give them slight room. They should have probably fade-outed it and taken that. But I think those two just fight A main, to be honest with you.
Play that so aggressively as well, fighting Sentinels as a unit, flooding back into the site. Just catching them all running forward, aside from John, who unfortunately lost that duel to Jojimo.
We're for a fight here at A main, why both teams at least posture for it.
Both teams are strong A main holes.
At least. Gotta watch out for someone that spammed through the box. He knows he needs to get out. So Sen,
good double face Jogamo. Yeah, the problem is I think they would have tanked the flash, but I think you're right. They had to just try and trade it out.
Getting all of the information. We'll find out for the rest of the team that G2.
Oh god, not another one of these ults. Thank god he doesn't have the Bucky.
Timing off the garden comes in before Zekken confirms that they pulled off the site, so eventually it doesn't get actually that much value.
Oh,
yeah, they got Astra ult. They got to fight heavy site.
Information goes down.
There's a Razor Vine says, oh, this is an awkward angle. However, there was an opening there.
Oh
as
boy,
the clone was picked off.
Guys.
Gravity well, catching 2 players. John's having to deal with Leaf, and it's going to be a big stack here. But John and Fallon will get there. Everybody for G2.
Nice.
With second, holds it down.
Oh, he knows where he is.
Gets the info on Trent.
Big TP.
Good fake teleport.
Ah, it's a really nice try. Really nice try. This little damage into Astra sucks pretty cool. Have to tank the damage, or if they commit, they go into Astra suck, and you know they're going to be vulnerable.
But he's just too swift, and Zekken too low HP.
Too bad.
To win out the 1 versus 3. A battle of
tanking the shot.
Yeah, that's a battle of 2 players that have been winning a hell of a lot of clutches for their respective teams.
My push pet. They're against Astro.
Trent brilliant there on Abyss. That's a bit of an inflection point that round, I've got to say. Sentinels here last round of the half.
Yeah, and it just came off the back of them losing a round where they had no map control.
Sentinels have, of course,
6 on defense. Yeah, 6 on defense is good. We were talking. It felt like literally about a minute ago I was talking about Sentinels maybe getting 8. But
they'd love to tie things up here. Maybe get Bang and Orb, have that Cosmic Divide ready
Hello,
to
Lexi,
go.
what's up?
Valen has his for the defenders. Trent 1 away from the Hunter's Fury. All key little elements of this round to keep your eye on.
We haven't seen too many of these slower Sen rounds. And when they ended up finding nothing in mid and pivoted to be late, they were...
Suspense, yeah, you hit me with a song.
Oh, Jorg also just flattened 4 of them, but that's just a detail, really.
You have to go out 2 days in a row. You like it?
Overkill for just 1 drone, but...
You lucky back in the mod basement shot. That's fine. Take it you didn't like it.
Trent gets a bit of info, just shock darts away, gets to safety. This is Sentinels trying to get through Art quickly into the A site. They've struggled in the post plants here. G2 have been so good.
The timing, oh, there's no way you're ready for that. Zelsis.
Nice shot.
Narrate's able to get away with it though. He
does Narrate's having a good game.
Chunk of damage in doing so. There's still no plant quite yet. Sen have not committed, but there's 33 seconds in the round. Cosmic now getting thrown up to waylay them even further. Sen have to make a decision.
But then you think they're going, okay, is they gonna, oh boy, okay. Jogamo is ready for a play. You'd imagine he can only get 1 here. Boy, all 3 of them ready. It's a great flash. Wow, it's a great flash. Dude, look at this. Look at this plan from them, though. This is similar to what I thought was going to happen over towards B. There's just no space on this one.
Both sides displaying some great play at that A site at times, but
see, some of the mid-rounding could have been better, but it's so hard in the moment.
Moments together. Again, just displaying the fundamentals, the way that they're all able to push through this Cosmic Divide together. Off that flash from Joe.
Like it's just impressive. Like G2's mid-rounding, or just like whoever comes up with the plans. I'm not saying it's 100% Valen because it can honestly be any of them. So good. That felt like that was Jogamo leading that.
Goes to Bangkok. We'll see you in a moment.
MT, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Is there a big difference whether you go to Bangkok as first seed or second seed? I would imagine so. First seed will play second seed at the beginning, so I will say that most of the regions have like pretty close between first and second seed. I would say first and second seed maybe matters more for the other regions, because it does feel like you want to dodge G2 a little bit. But yeah, it does matter. Champ points also? Yes, champ points also. That is very true. The Vitality comes? Yeah, I'll watch it one day this week. I was told to watch the other video. Read Death's message. Where are we at?
The two most brilliant IGLs in Americas are locked right now in Death's duel.
Death's stats of the match. Leaf hasn't used a rifle the entire half. He hasn't fired a single bullet with a rifle the entire half. He played the Headhunter in 2 rounds, Outlaw 5 rounds, Operator 4 rounds, and 1 round with the ult. Dude, he's literally just me and ranked, just trying to dodge using a rifle. That's sick. I had a few shotguns in there, and honestly,
the best we have in the region.
That's kind of sick, though.
A big pistol around here is a great way to make
honestly, Death love the strat. I love the stat. Thank you for that.
Jorg just blazingly walks on out there.
Dude, double pistol.
Clean. And now Sen have been able to push up pretty nicely here towards Plaza. Trent just antics around the corner, gets rid of Celsius, makes it a 3 versus 3.
Oh, great stealth from Buck. I mean, Leaf is just so sickening with the Headhunter. The amount of first bullet taps he gets, man.
Okay, so trip behind gets triggered by the second, and then he insta-pivots over towards here, so there is pressure here at the moment. And because of the chamber, he might think that he's holding a TP, so till chamber actually like clears this, then okay, this is nice though from Leaf. Leaf clears everything. Now what do they do? No Astra, so
really dangerous. Could go past the Nebula, maybe light somebody up.
No vision block also.
Just went towards clearing holes.
There's so much to clear for Sen right now. Zekin's gonna have to hit some really quick headshots.
I've seen this before. I've seen this before from Zekin. Pushing up in the post plant towards long. He knows Falcon is playing back there as well, but eventually it's just too much for him to
it was looking great for Sentinels, but dude, it's quiet after that pistol. Holy. You two got no fans. What is that?
Sadly for Sen, there's just too much to clear and
2-2.
not enough time once they actually get onto the spike and they're hit by that grav well. Further delay. It's such a frustrating experience to have to defuse in that kind of situation. Sen are on the back foot. G2 in the driver's seat.
Wow, it's actually so quiet there. What happened?
Into the grand finals, but even more importantly, it sends them straight to Masters Bangkok.
Yeah, it locks up that Masters stint.
Try for the first time to win an international trophy. Something their opponent in the server has done before. Something that they're still on a quest to achieve.
Yeah, gets all the info. Leaf calls it. His team can speed up.
Something that was tantalizingly out of their grasp last year.
Then we've got John.
Right, well, the gamble for Sen. They see nothing over towards the B side of the map
he
here.
Can't do much, dude. Forms. This is the problem as well. Like on attack, smoke into forms is a nightmare. You can't flood anymore. Like you used to be able to like flash floods. Can't flash flood anymore because you got a Sage Slow on steroids. Decides to do damage if you step on it.
Spam with the superior weapons. You have Jaw playing forward here, can take an engagement and go right back to main with the rest of the group.
Also that regen shield as well, gonna top him back up, means he's still good to throw down and brawl a little bit. Hang on.
Hang on.
Zekin got off of it.
Hold up. Hold up. Everyone's low, but it got half, right? Oh my god, 2 bullets. My days. Did they all play it off site?
I mean, how
that's
are they
scary.
winning the spam battle with classics? I do not know. What was that? A hat trick from John? How did he get the last one? Just
that's true of any molly. Ooh, I don't know though. Name me a molly that slows and damages and lasts this long. Like it does 3.
I mean, that's an awkward timing with the recon coming in after Valen's swing. So he goes down looking a
like,
little
I think it
bit
lasts longer than
silly
Brim
from the
Molly,
Sen's point of view.
for sure.
Listen,
And is
Sentinels
that
will
big?
definitely take
Yeah.
that. They'll be
I
happy to
don't
deal
think there
all
is
that
a.
damage.
I don't
They've
think there
got
is a
G2
comparison there,
crashed
really.
by now.
Like, what Molly can you honestly compare it to?
It's a little bit awkward. A little bit of half armor, though.
Mines don't do damage if you don't move. Yeah, but
yeah,
yeah, I get what you're saying. But who wants to? No, you don't want to be able to not move. That's what I'm saying about fast flooding. Can't disrespect it. Gecko? No, the Gecko one doesn't compare. I mean, like size, maybe.
Fully retreating yet, but now backing off to safer positions. John jiggling for main as G2 cut noise.
Jonas preempting a fast wrap here. Especially a sense to have to stew right now, not being able to hear anything.
Yeah, flood into sight, but you can't move. Like, it kind of defeats the whole point.
A staggering syncopation of their tempo on this A side.
Obviously, must win round for Sentinels.
Feels like it doesn't even need to be said, but this is must win for
Already got the
Sentinels
attack
team.
all down, so they get an
line,
early
G2
info if someone goes. They get a plant, Fawns go down, they got a flash, they got info.
Close here inside that smoke, but has to respect potential spam.
Who's left?
Can't get into dugout though. As
How many
Narrate
smokes does Bang have?
Trent's gun to go loose. Jorg though will recover it. Narrate's pushed up pretty far there towards dugout, jump spotting this. A little bit of spray down through the wall, but he's unperturbed.
Now, John does have some missiles as well to get back in here, but they've got to go soon. They're waiting for Zelsis on this rotate. John fighting forward.
Almost had a timing, but takes a bunch of damage. No time for the regen shield to get back. Jonah P. Good for owning the one, and Leaf is completely out of the picture here. There's going to be bodies upon bodies to try and get through towards stop this.
Okay, very nice.
Can't get there.
And they got Astro into next round.
Defuse for John, bang for 3.
And there's that solid retake that Sen desperately needed. On account of Neri getting a spam kill through early, patient. They wait for Zelsis to make the rotate over to them in spawn, and then Jaw was exposed on site. Great swings from Bang. And Leaf just out with the ideal spam weapon from main. The outlaw there while the spike is being stuck.
And John sets it up by finding, what, 3 kills on that pistol round in the post plant with a spam through the smoke.
Now we can see some real emphasis on the ult orbs here.
Little 1-3-1 default.
Fury. And then you have Second and John over on Sen, 1 away from their ults respectively. They're getting up into A main, so John's going to get the Armageddon now. Oh, Cells is punished.
Yeah, they're emphasizing that mid-doors position a little bit more.
Yeah,
they just
that's a rough first kill. And we got Leaf taking a lot of space over towards B.
He's feeling the pressure now. He's jump spotting. He wants to see where these players are coming from because he doesn't have the best info on B long. With Zelsis going down, that sheer wall is irrelevant.
Jorgamo ended up faking that gate crash down mid. But the jump spot was more than enough for Bang to see that single player up towards double doors.
Now Zekin right now does have a good position in A main that's allowing Sen to try and
2 people here. They got wall spawns. Oh, it's a good ult. Oh wait, they've actually got to send it. Alan has to send it.
John QT sat back behind those smokes there, little gap in
That guy is so fine. He just strolled over towards site. They used the ult behind him to force him into site, and he just strolled in there. They got their own wall as well.
Trying to push forward, Jonah on default.
God, everything's being thrown at him. Decayed down, sheer wall does come up here, but Jonah still ends up getting the raid out of the game. And second, in what's a must-win round, look at the money.
Gilgamesh got a good flank, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's done. It's pretty much done. They're going to have to force those 2 people that can't buy. Kaiokan, thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 18 months.
Basically on effective 0 in terms of the credits.
Gafito as well. Wait, I said that right? Gafito, I think.
A little bit. They have a lot of ults moving forward. Bang wanted to anchor so desperately. Bang as an anchor is really the hallmark of his play. That is where he excels. But G2 hit him with a flood of utility into the back holes, the recon spotting him out into the gravel. It's just impossible to navigate
so many ults. There's so many people in light armor again, and Leaf's just here. Like, I'm not sure you can buy light armor against this team, man. Leaf was perma outlaw.
Vice util that does have to be respected.
They want to ensure they get to 11. Center trying to stop them with a force by the way.
Oi, relax. We don't need to be bringing these strats out. we don't need to bring these strats out, man. Chill out. Jesus, let's call over towards heaven. You got a little gap where they can't hear you. That's sick, dudes.
Now you're in that post plant.
Oh my goodness, that was awesome.
For the rest of the game at this rate. Narrate finds the one, but Jorgamo has been tearing them to shreds one by one. A Jaguar unleashed. And Narrate doesn't have the bullets to get about this one. 4 for Jorg.
There goes your 4 spy. And that is a lovely strat. Respect whoever came up with that one.
This has been his best
Chat, he checked all of Elbow before he did this, right? Oh my god.
Has the Leaf-like stat line with 20 kills at the moment.
Would this be Leaf's first map without 20 kills or more?
It would be his first.
Oh my god, look at that.
That is just so intelligent. Circumventing the cosmic divide and Bang not getting the audio cue. He pops out, gets the kill.
The variation of the Kickoff strat, yeah, dude. If it's the first time it's ever been used, it's good for it. Like you're good for a round win when you do it.
Which everyone was looking forward to. How he is such a different player
the beasts.
from
Confirmed
the G2
beasts.
core. He pushes the pace. He will go for the wild plays like that. While the rest of them
they'll get antied. Yeah, but they just don't need to do it again. Or they just fake it and then just TP over towards Elbow and you think it's going to be in heaven. Where are you meant to play though? They meant to go heavy Elbow. It's going to get owned as well.
Where they dismantled the aggressive efforts from SEN, but they can push the pace now like that. They have the X factor.
And it doesn't cloud their identity.
Is it look like a skill gap? Nah, it's not a skill gap. It's just like a. It's just like they're just way too polished as a team. Like this is what you're seeing from G2 here. You expect from like champs. I don't know how they look this good this early. It's really scary.
And Wyatt, this just isn't particularly close right now. Abyss wasn't either.
SEN risked it all on that last buy. They forced into it with 2 stingers. That's resulted in an eco round here. 4 sheriffs among them.
Fast push up B.
Here's because the core stuck together. For sure helps.
There's the flash. He's got to get up that line. Oh, no escape. The Taeho Yuta's going to lock him in here. I like that.
Okay, but he spots so many. They do get a gun. They get a gun, they get an orb. They got some good ults for this one. They need to win this. They're so far away rotate-wise, so you'd imagine they kind of play for time. But then at the same time, they have Astra ult, so maybe only Astra could play main. Yoru's going to spot them all. Okay.
Zelsa's with that recovered outlaw. Trent now realizes he's going to be in a bit of danger if he sticks around. John gets there with the sheriff, second with the rapid, not good enough.
Ow.
Hang on, where did he come from?
Ow.
One away from the ace here is Trent, and he's waiting for Zelsa's to walk right on up.
There's a little bit of like cohesion though. It can be way better, right? Like if you're actually doing this properly, like the fade should ult, and then once the fade ult is hit, then you go out of your ult, then they don't hear you. Like the fade ult's like here. They still haven't been hit by it yet, and they hear him TP. They know he's on site. They could maybe combo some of the stuff better, but I mean, look at this stuff that's going on as well.
Change the complexion of that late round. He had to go down there, and if he does, that should be a Sentinels win. They would have been back in the game.
Sentinels, there's just too much new stuff going on for them to be this level. They're getting out mid-round a little bit. I feel like they're getting out everything, honestly. Oh my goodness.
Jorg's already deep. He's real deep. Will he stick it into halls? He does. He gets behind Advice Util. So they have a mole. There is an imposter among us.
Wow, Leaf is actually pushing.
He has a rifle. Despers, this is his fast rifle in the game. In the map.
Still guarded. It's got to be Jorg on his own here behind this cosmic divide. At some point, G2 have to intervene.
That's his fast rifle. It's crazy.
In fact,
let's see your rifle. Oh my goodness. Well, he's never buying one again. Oh god. Oh dear god. Not like this. That is so much damage done, dude. Good stun. Oh, it's close. Okay. I was going to say it's close timing-wise. Let's count it down.
Still for Sen.
Perfect stun from John, and they
Visor rifle first time gets stolen by the Visor. Yeah, that's enough.
Fighting forward on the site, sure. You know, Valen makes an attempt late. That second player coming in from that angle, but at that point, numbers overwhelming for SEN.
And now this is where SEN despite this being a very dangerous situation, go back to what worked for them so well on this map against Loud. Get that, you know, A main control, leave Zek in there quite often.
Like we said, 5 chances and probably
work the B side too.
Fancy G2 for this one. We get a Euro holding over towards B. Anyone one shot? Tren is one shot.
A reality. Second push forward, excuse me, has to get out. Oh my god, Trent
hit him with the fast, missed him with the second, and then worked out where he was for the third.
That's it.
Oh my.
Zek was forced off the line, but the opponent hasn't had an impact in this round. The beat presence for G2 is minimal as they have pivoted.
Chat, am I losing my mind, or is this Astra Circle bigger than the others?
To a site that's only being populated by Bang. And he's about to get real busy.
This might just be another fantastic call from Valen to close out the game, hitting the site with only one
Think I need sleep? No, dude, I'm telling you, it's wider.
Bang feeling like Narrate from that first map, all on his own. An island that is covered by the G2 tsunami.
Everyone off site.
We fall back to the post-plant positions. G2 don't have any deep site positions. No one at dugout. All playing from A main, and a late wrap here through Art should come.
Oh, and Leaf gets the kill onto Zek, and they have post-plant utility as well. The shots exchanged.
Goes low. John QT managed to hit that big 140 shot, and Narrate's able to move up
just
there.
4 more of them.
The late flank is thwarted. Here's the C's. No one caught in it, and Jorgen
4 more of them still. Okay, do they smash them?
Can't do it.
Oh, that's impressive. They are really drilled.
This team is just simply
Bangkok for G2.
6 maps won in a row.
Scary team.
A whole bunch of different maps too, by the way. It feels like the map pool is just everything at the moment. And off this sick run, they've made it into the grand finals. They've made it to the first Masters of the year. And they are living up to the enormous expectations that have been placed upon them by the community, by the fans. The roster has lived up to the hype.
Trent have no crosshair for his 2K replay? Nah, he's got a really small dot crosshair. Like really small.
And it's been against the toughest opponent they've ran into so far. What a showing.
Everything confirmed. Sentinels are as good as we thought from the beginning. I say the beginning, the first 4 rounds when we saw him. I still think favorites for Bangkok. And it's gonna be interesting to see if they can lose a map, to be honest. I think their fracture they can lose on at the moment. We'll also have to see who they play in the best of 5.
The team play, just as Leaf highlighted, was more than enough to overcome the heroics today.
And since a couple years ago, when that rivalry between
you have to rewatch, it's a bit of a it's a bit of a treat, to be honest, Bacon. Yeah, you got a new Kickoff strat in there as well if you want it.
They are 2 of the best that we have in the region, if not the 2 best.
Sentinels have brought out some of these really interesting compositions with a lot of bells and whistles.
Also will make you want to play Chamber. Bacon, get DSR on Chamber.
You can't come in half-baked. You can't come in without all of your hatches battened down.
But that plan was so good from them. G2 Vitality. I'm still kind of high up on Heretics as well. I still can't gauge where the Pacific teams are. There's either 7 teams that are or 6 teams that are pretty high level, or they're just nowhere near the 3 that we mentioned. And I'm leaning towards nowhere near the 3.
It doesn't matter because this team is so well-rounded. The consistency is there.
All EDG, I don't know.
Their play are firing on all cylinders at the moment. You can't be anything but impressed. There's a reason that they're driving so much hype at the moment. There's a reason people are thinking they could be the ones to win Masters. They've made it there at the very least.
A lot of those round wins really sucking the air out of the room here as Sen City fell further and further into dismay. But it's not over for that team, of course. They've got to go down to that lower bracket, of course, and you know, either KRU or MIBR might be awaiting them. I'm curious to see how that evolves. For now, though, we're going to go down to Riv on the stage for our Verizon post-match interview.
They don't even want to judge other teams that play G2 at the moment. They're just too complete. They're too complete.
We're doing it live, no worries. All right, we're here with Jonah P. Ladies and gentlemen, G2 making it to Masters Bangkok. Let's go.
Yeah, what a run they're on at the moment.
Jonah P, I got to ask you, how's it feel now that you've locked in the Masters Bangkok ticket?
It feels great. I would say we expected this.
Okay.
Our practice have been really drilled. You know, everyone online is like saying we're the best team.
This is true.
but qualifying for Bangkok was really the goal, but for us, we actually want to win a stage for once. It's our 3rd time in a row, so we're going for it all.
Yeah, you got it. It's in your sight. I got to ask you, why, starting with the maps, let's go back to the game. Why was Abyss so dominant? I just want to start there. You guys came out firing.
I think our comp is just unique, and plus we have Leaf. He's been insane on Chamber.
Yeah, he's
whenever
owning
we
people on
Leaf
Chamber.
on Chamber, we just know like our confidence has just skyrocketed, so it's just basically him.
And this always seems to be a good matchup. Obviously, map 2 went a little bit closer. What do you think it is the hardest thing about playing against SEN when you do match up against them?
Definitely you guys. The energy of the crowd is probably the hardest part to deal with. Whenever they get an insane round, we definitely can hear them, and I think just having that swing of momentum shift for them is very important for them.
Just wild to think about.
Yeah, and also just this meta in general is very, very overwhelming and hard. So.
It's like you want to play at home, but it's their home too. It's more so their home. So great job, crowd. Great job. Got to do better next time, though. Yeah, G2 fans, you did great. Great job.
Yep.
Looking at how the team is always on top, how do you stay there? What do you do to battle complacency, to continue to innovate, to make sure that you are actually doing the right thing that nobody else is doing yet?
I mean, I don't think we've ever really been at the top yet until now. So, like you said, try not to get too complacent. Just keep grinding, keep innovating. Don't get comfortable, basically. I was gonna call it NRG, but NRG had their win in the offseason. Everyone predicted them, and then I'm not saying they got lazy, but
damn,
that's like standard for teams when they win an event is to get laid back, and that's not what we're gonna do. So
holy.
Right on. And for you, final question for the professor: what homework have you given yourself this year? What are you working on, and what are you looking forward to?
Honestly, what I've been working on, I pretty much just stare at my mini-map with stun out every round, and Jogamo tells me who to stun, and I either say he's stunned or, oh shit, I'm sorry, I missed him. And, that's pretty much it.
Right on. Well, everything's working. Congratulations on the match. Congratulations on Master Bangkok. Let's hear it for G2 Esports one more time. We are going to go to a quick commercial break, but when we come back, we have MIBR versus KRU. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, and it should be closer than this. Oof. Scary, chat. Sentinel fans? Not even that worried if I'm Sentinel fans. Still one best of 5, right, until they make it.
This mouse is ready for a fashion show.
It's Pulsar by me.
It's by me.
Who have I got on the next one? So I went for G2 KRU. I tell you what, whoever bans Fracture last probably wins this, as mad as that sounds.
It's time your chair evolved.
They both perma-ban Fracture, I think. What's on the double Sentinel and Pearl? I think it's too strong, man. I think the Chamber... I love their comp, dude. It's the same comp that... BBL use, right? This year, double Sentinel. Probably when Vice is this good, yeah. It is, yeah. I think that comp is unreal. I'm so happy we get to see Chamber played again. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit, chat.
Mis expectativas contra el partido de MIBR son bastante altas. Siento que jugar contra los equipos brasileños siempre es un juego de mucho firepower.
Tá bom pro time brasileiro do MIBR. Artezinho avançou na loucura pro céu. Não olhou pra ele o King no míssil. Achou o gol!
O que eu acho do nosso jogo contra a KRU, sendo sincero, eu acho que vai ser um jogo difícil. Porque o time da KRU é um time bom, eu conheço todo mundo dali. Adverso, eu tenho muito carinho pelo adverso, inclusive, mas chegou no servidor adversário.
Sin prevalecer, lo tiene de frente. Encuentra la eliminación adverso de KRU 1-1. Tiene 46 de vida. ¡Del adverso! ¡Del adverso! ¡Vamos, adverso, carajo!
Somos um equipo que está evolucionando e a passos gigantados.
Mas a gente está muito confiante no nosso jogo, da nossa trajetória até aqui. E eu sinto que a gente vai chegar cada vez mais confiante, independente de qualquer time que seja. E a gente está esperando uma boa partida.
Welcome back, everyone, to day 10 of VCT America's Kickoff and our second match of the day. It's the lower bracket semifinal between MIBR and KRU. I'm Golden Boy, of course, joined by Andrew and Mimi, and a special guest who just qualified for Masters Bangkok, the IGL legend himself, Valen, my brother, congratulations.
Thank you.
I'm gonna see you in Bangkok.
Yeah, I'm so excited, man. I was searching up pictures of Bangkok before this game. I was like, I need to make it.
We'll get a couple pad thai dishes.
Yeah, bro, I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you still have a final ahead of you. I imagine you're charged up to try and win a regional trophy after going so many second places now.
Yeah, back-to-back last year, lost both. So hopefully this is the time
We were talking in the break. You said you were in 3 finals?
Well, now it's 3 in a row, because we went back-to-back last year, didn't win. And finally, we got it here again, so maybe this is the time we win it.
And as they say, third time's a charm. So who knows? We'll see what happens if the sayings work out. But in any case, though, let's go ahead and move on to our elimination matchup, because we have MIBR versus KRU. Now, for MIBR, this is the organization's best placement. And for these players, it has certainly been an incredible event. But I think more importantly, Ender, Aspas, most definitely a kingmaker here.
I mean, just look at what this guy has done over his years in Valor, you know, top in the world with Loud, going to Leviathan last year, winning an America's title. You remember that one, right? Yeah. And now with MIBR, bringing this roster that was at the absolute bottom last year to a top 4 at the start of the year. Like, what, he joined the team a month ago? Like, that's crazy.
And after losing their first match, making this lower bracket recovery is so impressive. He's back playing with Nazwar, who he was slated to play with last year on Leviathan. And then Lev made the very controversial decision, dropped Nazwar right at the end of the year, going into Americas. But now they're back together. They got their revenge on Lev. And it seems like not only has the team, but Aspas especially have really heated up in this lower bracket.
And I think as a player, like having a guy like Aspas on your team, when you load into the server, you're just so confident. Like this guy's gonna. How could you not be? Yeah. So I think the rest of the players are so talented, and they're feeding off of his confidence into these matches, and they've been looking incredible.
Yeah, and you're loading into the server, and he's just like reclined all the way back on his chair, casually gonna drop 30 this game.
Yeah. He's just a chill guy.
Yeah,
that's all it is. I like that meme. I'm gonna kill it though. All right, now of course we have to highlight another player on this squad who has been insane, and it's Artson and his performance all throughout Kickoff. And the thing is that we were getting to see him slay, but apparently he's also stepping into this IGL role. Good thing is we have a really good IGL here with us on the desk. Let's talk about the difficulties of that, because he's playing that from some forward positions as well sometimes.
Yeah, for them to have the trust in him to pick up the IGL role, he must be a very smart game sense player who understands the macro about the game. But not only that, he's flexing on different roles, playing a bunch of agents, and frying. So I give a lot of respect to Artson picking up that role, putting the team on his back and leading them to these victories, because it's no easy task, especially when you have that pressure of trying to call in these big moments and, you know, perform. He's doing that to a T, so very impressive stuff from him.
Yeah, it's been very impressive from him, but I also think you see some of the downsides of making that kind of switch in the middle of the tournament, because unlike teams like yourself, like Sentinels, they're playing really old comps. They tried the Teo early, changed off that comp, so they're playing really simple stuff where you're kind of playing the very classic, like pull the rotations, mid-round on the attacking side, kind of set Aspas up in positions to make a pick, which is all well and good. But to me, I feel like that limits the ceiling compared to teams like yourself who have had more time to kind of actually drill new compositions, new ideas, and really implement that leadership into a stronger preset plan.
Yeah,
very close. I do think there is something to be said, though, like even if they are playing older comps, like especially like the double duelist on Split where Artson's flexing over and picking up the raise, I still think that even though we've seen that in the past, like you're not getting scrims against that type of stuff every day. So I feel like it's still like hard for teams to adjust to unless they have time to prep in advance?
Yeah, definitely. But I think with this team being so new, I remember they also talked about some of the lack of practice time during the offseason for them because they were newly formed. Sometimes stuff just clicks.
Do you think that this could also be a reflection of that? Like the amount of agents that they're going for is also like, hey, we don't really know, but let's figure it out on the fly?
Yeah, and they're doing that great. Like that's very tall task to complete, just picking up new agents, new comps, but they're doing it well. And so big shout out to Arzen. Like that guy's frying.
Yeah.
There's kind of like two mindsets of it too, because you have one where it's like you're going to play a bunch of these things like Arzen is, and then like a Jung QT on the other where it's Tejo every single map, and we're just going to make sure we know how to make that work.
I do think it is a testament though for this team to just the player quality that they have, that they're making all these changes mid-tournament with elimination match after elimination match on the line, and they're still finding the like adaptations in the middle of these matches, figuring out how they want to play, and sometimes having to fall back on guys like Arzen, guys like Aspas, but getting the wins regardless. And I think even if they aren't successful here in Kickoff, this tournament will go a long way for them finding their identity into the rest of Americas.
Well, and let's not forget too, championship points are also going to be very important, right? So being able to make it up until this point, if you're MIBR, these players, that talent, absolutely absurd. Speaking of talent, though, we got Aspas standing by with Rivington to get some thoughts heading into today's matchup.
Aspas, you've been on a tear this year, fragging out of your mind. How is the team setting you up for success so you can be so good every game?
It's very simple. Like here, everyone trusts in me and everyone respects me, and that's all I need.
Easy confidence. Final question for you. One game lost at the start of Kickoff, but you've won 3 since. What changed in the team mental after that game?
Basically, before that game, we didn't have almost no prac. After that, we won the first game, and we got like a week to practice. So basically, after the loss, we got some time to practice and prepare to the next matches.
Easy. Practice makes perfect. Aspas, thank you. Good luck in the game.
Vaughn, you're saying it. It's just a chill diff. The guy's just vibing so hard in that interview.
I think it's important as a player, like just being chill, try to level your mind, kind of quiet out the noise, and he's like the epitome of that. So I can tell why he's so good.
Yeah, I mean, there is an argument to make where it's like, maybe you're a little too chill, but honestly, not in Aspas' case. No. I think he could be even chiller. You know what I mean? Colder.
Just playing with the seat all the way
exactly.
back. Like,
just go, really full send it, you know? Anchor back, just go be good and live your best life.
Despite chilling that hard, he has a crazy record against KRU. He's only lost to this team once before, all the way back at Masters Copenhagen, which just so happens to be the last time that KRU ever made an international that was not a Champions tournament. But since then, he has been absolutely undefeated against this team, and it's just kind of
oh, look at this old.
It is crazy, like looking at the sort of like old clips here.
Yeah,
from
look
the
at the hearts, dude.
Although I will say that KRU also had another very bad record going for them historically up against Finesse the other week, where they'd only ever beaten him on 1 map. So this new KRU team does have a lot of new stuff
Big
going
gift,
for them.
huh?
Yeah, I mean, Val, what do you make? I don't know if you had a chance to look at
Look
KRU,
at
but,
Chemiyuki.
you know, you're familiar with those guys. Yeah.
Mate, we got to stop this, surely. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted.
If you give them
to the chair stream once again. Thank you. Dude, I make more from not being at the stream because of you.
13-4'd us on their
it's crazy. Thank you so much. Did we at least spam some stuff?
You gotta shut them out early because those players have max confidence.
Yeah, we did.
If they're on that level, they're just gonna run you down.
I think
yeah, if anyone got gifted from Chemiyuki, make sure we say thank you, like Sino just did.
Sometimes they don't even have as insane individual performances as other teams, but like you're saying, once they have that momentum, once a guy like Kessin is really feeling it.
Drew Face as well with the Prime. Thank you with the 2 months. Thank you for that. Numi Mayo as well with the tier 1. Thank you so much as well. Appreciate the 25 months. What's going on here? JJ takes shots as well. Thank you so much, JJ. Appreciate the Prime.
Beating NRG is a huge step.
Oh, massive step.
And of course, Chemiyuki, thank you so much again for the 10.
The stakes are high for all of these teams here, right? MIBR, they understand
I appreciate
the
all support,
situation.
mate. Thank you.
They know what's on the line here, but let's actually get a second to hear from Artzen to get his perspective on the huge stakes for this matchup here at Kickoff.
Eu acho que a nossa cabeça está realmente para classificar e pegar essa vaga para o Masters. A gente não consegue pensar tanto em perdeu, foi para casa, porque a gente é um time muito resiliente, muito confiante. Então, cada partida para a gente é uma partida como se fosse a partida da nossa vida, independente se vale alguma coisa ou não. Então, acho que essa maturidade do time ajuda muito a gente a ter foco no nosso objetivo, que é realmente conquistar uma vaga.
Ducky, thank you so much as well, Ducky. Appreciate the gifted from you as well.
From Artson, without a
Thank
doubt,
you very much,
that
mate.
MIBR needs to take them over the finish line, but that takes
Appreciate
us
the
over to
gifted.
their opponents on the other side. We were talking
Benton
about them
donates when
beforehand,
I'm
and that
not
is, of
live
course,
on stream.
Kruvisa, a team that
Kemayuki
exudes
donates
confidence
when I'm
and
not live sitting
resiliency
here.
as well. Now,
Yeah,
this
it's
is a
nuts,
squad
dude.
that, you know, we're not the favorites in any matches
Crazy.
they ever play, but Ender, they always find a way.
What a
Just we were
SEN
talking about
lacking.
today,
It is
they
legit
have
this
these
time.
individuals.
It's
And
time and a
honestly,
bit of
I think this match
chemistry.
was especially impressive because they got smoked by Loud in their opening match of the tournament, right? So then to come back and have
Envy's
this
running it back.
performance
Yeah, I saw
where,
that they're
first
bringing
game's
like
kind
the
of a
org back,
blowout
right?
on their key pick, but then it comes super down to the wire on the second. To have that resiliency in that fight in them was really nice to see.
What was even more startling as well is that whenever you see them play, Valen, it looks like they don't care about their lives. They're just going in. They're just like, screw it. Let's just see what happens. And if we get two, hey, we get two. And if we die, we die.
Yeah, I mean, the pack mentality in Valorant is a really good game plan because of all the utility and
Bacon,
how
you-
this
you
meta is
qualified
developing.
today,
A lot of
right?
Breach Tejo. It's
Like
a
in
lot of
March,
pack
I think.
fights right now, and they do that.
Yeah, it is
they
March.
are the
pack fighters.
Yeah. And speaking on like the
You get a lot. You get a lot of
revenge
time
against Loud,
to
I
chill
know,
after
like,
this
as a
bit, right?
player, rematches are
The
always
epic
very
gold with the
difficult
tier
as a
1.
winner
Thank you so much for the 8
because you
months as
come
well.
out and
Thank you,
watch
thank
the
you.
VOD and you're like, okay, we did this well, this well.
I appreciate that as well.
You know, our game plan worked. For the other team, they're looking at what they did wrong, how they can improve it, what's the next step for us to beat this team. And so when I saw that result come out, I wasn't too shocked, honestly. Like, rematches are difficult in Valorant just because, you know, you figure out why you lost and you learn from it.
Yeah, that's fair.
I do think this match is so interesting compared to
Yeah,
the
that's a
first
good way
one
to look at
today,
it.
because I think we got to see you with G2, who's very indexed into the new stuff, trying out the chamber again, and really experimenting with the Teo.
You think
Sentinels, who's
EDG,
also
Heretics, and
super bought
Vitality are at
into
the
that
same
and Bison
level as
and all the
G2?
kind of new meta stuff versus these two teams that feel very classic,
not
very
sure.
fundamental, very
I'm not sure.
reliant on kind of pop-off performances.
I need to
get
see the
momentum going.
Vitality
But when
Heretics
it
game
does
before I
get
comment
into
on that.
single Valorant, like, being in a
I don't
team
think
fight against
EDG is
Crew
from
when
what
it
I've
just
seen.
comes down to that raw individual performance, they're so tough.
But saying that,
He knows it was absolutely
EDG
ridiculous
are odd,
last
man.
time that he was playing that
Because
bind, I think he
EDG
dropped, like,
sometimes can
25
look
kills on
incredible.
Rim.
Yeah, no, honestly, like the
So I would never
individual
like
skill
say
on this team is really
for
scary,
definite
but
no.
To me,
but
it's still
in terms of consistency, G2
different
look
they
way
look
better.
on their sides. Like their defensive side looks unbelievable. Like how they actually anchor on sites when players are coming into them. and they sort of
DRX,
play on their own terms,
this will be a good
especially
test for DRX as well.
Shy anchoring down a B
I
side
think
is
it's
just
other teams
absolutely
struggling
next level.
against
But I do think
how they
this team
play,
struggles
but
on their attacking side. We've
I
seen
might
it
be wrong.
clearly on Haven, but I think it even exists on other maps where maybe because it's bringing in new pieces or whatnot, certain corners aren't getting cleared. Darts
EDG
aren't
rely
being
on
broken.
form.
There's like a lot of these like micro errors.
Yeah, it is a little bit of
of
form and hero plays
Some
sometimes.
teams in the past have been able to exploit, and it makes me concerned for them the higher and higher level of competition that they end up facing off against.
Random question, but where does Leo rank in my all-time rankings? I probably put him at the top, to be honest, man. The more I like see of him doing stuff in game, I think he's still like cool and help with that stuff. I feel like he's just a complete player. Like I probably put him near 1, if not
Shy,
2.
before your match, I gotta ask. You've been playing incredible lately. Are you
Hawk Grove as well with the
seeing
tier
it?
1.
You know,
Thank you,
how's it
thank
feel
you.
to be
Appreciate
just
the
fragging
12
and clutching
months.
almost every round?
La verdad es
I appreciate
que
that.
estos días me ha tocado a mí como resaltar harto, pero la verdad es que siento que tengo un equipo que todos podemos resaltar, jugamos demasiado al juego y me siento confiado en cada uno de mis compañeros y no siento que se trate solo de mí, sino que la verdad del equipo.
The truth is, this past couple days, I've been highlighted a lot, but the truth is, it's more of our team. The whole team is capable of being highlighted in some specific scenarios, so it's not really about me, it's about the team.
And I got one more question for you. Crew always has these lower bracket runs. Why are you guys so dominant once you get down here?
O sea, está el dicho de que si no se sufre no es crew, y también lo otro yo lo definiría como la garra latina. Siento que todos sabemos de dónde venimos y el hecho de estar acá es una oportunidad única y siento que eso al final nos da a dar más que el resto y por eso no logramos ser tan dominantes en esta etapa.
There's a saying that if we don't suffer, it's not crew. So a part of it is that, but we also have the strength of Latin America. So that is something that, you know, you're sacrificing a lot to be here. It takes a lot to be here. So it is that it has that we take to the stage.
Awesome, Shy. Thank you. Good luck in the game. Try it. Thank you.
Nice. They gotta struggle.
Well, while Shy may not want us to talk about him,
Did I watch the China Grand Finals in the end? No, I didn't watch it in the
Shy
end.
and Adverso
If I get time before Bangkok, I will.
Great defensive plays for this team. And honestly,
Elizabeth,
Mimi,
thank you for saying that, dude.
Really, these are the guys I'm going to be looking
Hey,
at.
that's
on
cool.
this
Thank you for
side
saying
to
that.
really bring it again.
They looked really good there, especially on their bind, which we talked a little bit about. When Chai is playing the Vise there, in their last match, it looked like their opponent didn't really know how to play around how the Vise kind of changes the timing.
Crew's best map,
really clear a little bit into
bind.
showers and then are calling into a late shower.
Like the way that I view this is Crew win bind, MIBR win Haven. I think they both ban Fracture, so they should both float Fracture. And then there's a chance that maybe they think that both teams are gonna float Fracture, then they could pick Fracture. You could see a surprise Fracture pick, but then you kind of lose the bind or the Haven. But I have no idea what's gonna go down. If someone fast or second, like if someone fast bans,
bring that to the club, Poppy. Let's do it. We roll up in there.
if someone fast bans Fracture, I think they might lose.
Hey, thank you for the air horn. I need that, you know. Got to go back to my club days.
What do you think about those moves, Valen?
Oh no, those were star moves. But I kind of wanted to talk about the layering on defense, on bind especially when it's
yeah, the bind is incredible.
Like this, and it's already hard to jump out hookah.
I think their bind is one of the best I've seen.
And brim. So at that point, it's so hard to crack in these sites. And like Ender was talking about,
dude, I love some of the bind comps at the moment.
Because you have to break Vise util, bait out Viper Molly, bait out Viper Gas. And at that point, they could have 4 there, or they push through flanked on bind. So it is one of the hardest comps to play against when you're the attacker versus them. And I'm not surprised to see them have such good stats on that because it is a great win con. And it's the reason they're closing these maps out because those are like the star roles on the defense on those comps. So props to them, they're playing it well. And I would hate to be playing against them on
How do you, if you can...
You might have to.
Yeah, you might have to.
How do you break it? You know what I mean? Like, is there anything that you can do to like break through?
There are, but you know,
I was trying to get some info from you, and then you failed me.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's go A.
Just go the other way. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, well, let's go ahead and hear what Shai had to say about his
Andy, no, not for this one.
His overall thoughts.
Get to chill for this one, which honestly I'm so fine with. Are you going?
La verdad es que de mi equipo han impresionado todos, pero yo diría que el que más me está impresionando es Adverso, porque la verdad es que con todos los temas que ha tenido, de que viene el tier 2, le ha llegado mucho hate, y la verdad es que está dando un paso adelante como capitán, IGL, y sobre todo el firepower se está notando, es que un IGL que está pegando demasiado, así que orgulloso de él, también admirable porque siempre quise jugar de nuevo con él.
Now, while there are a lot of great players on this crew team, that we can talk about, one individual in particular started off.
So I think the Vice Deadlock is unbeatable. It depends what you pair it with, but it's really strong, yeah.
To be the top fragger for the team, of course, I'm talking about Melzer. This guy has found himself in this tournament. He's always been a great player for this team, but now, Ender, it really does feel like Melzer's coming into his own even more with this squad.
Yeah, I mean, right now this guy is just absolutely shooting, and to me, what's really impressed me is how good of a job he has done on his attacking side, just like late round, mid control. Like this guy is constantly sniping off, you know, people that are trying to quick rotate through mid on Abyss, for example, or coming in as that late backstab into a round 2.
Artsin is now IGLing. Interesting.
For a crew where he doesn't again
was he doing that for the last games? I take it.
Yeah, no, of course. There's Melzer has really just so many positives to build off of for him that if this is where you are at kickoff, you got to be excited for what could
since the 100 Thieves loss.
But obviously the challenge at hand, Mimi, this matchup, it's going to be really difficult because
Dom CSGO with the Prime. Thank you so much for the 2 months as well, mate. Appreciate the Prime usage.
A star, and like you're mentioning, I think this game's going to be super momentum based for either of these teams, getting Tessin or Aspas respectively off the ground early, building that momentum for Crew especially, fixing some of their holes in the attacking side. I want to ask you, Valen, for either of these teams, who do you think would have a better chance against Sentinels?
I want to say big congratulations to Artsin after our first match against 100 Thieves made the decision to make him IGL. Okay.
You want to have that pack mentality as well, and they play that so great. But
yeah, that's cool.
I think both teams have a very good fight against Sen.
And he's been fragging pretty well. I'm making space.
How they love to take these fights. So if you're not hitting the shots versus Sen, obviously you're going to lose. But I think they both have honestly a pretty good shot. Versus us, though, like, no chance.
But then again, no one has a chance versus you, right?
I'm just going to say
just gas him up. Just gas him up.
I mean, the proof's there.
Yeah, well, let's go ahead and
Dude,
take a
they're
look at
so
our
confident now as well. It's
see
crazy.
What everyone on our talent team thought of for this matchup. I'm actually quite
Like all of them are crazy confident.
Okay, we all picked G2.
Yeah, it's pretty split.
More people than I thought. To me, this felt like, I felt pretty strongly that this was a crew
You went
win.
crew.
Yeah, I think like when it, like exactly what we're talking about, when it gets into that.
I think it just comes down to the
when it
bans.
comes down to the brawls,
I really think it comes down to pick
I also
bans.
think they just have crazy momentum off that last win against NRG. I'm really off the croupium right now.
Here's my problem. Here's my problem.
Okay.
Is crew permaban fracture and their Haven is abysmal. Like this team.
But their Haven
cannot
attack is
play
abysmal.
the attacking side of Haven.
That's
It is
very true.
That mid area was literally open the entire time. It was not great.
So, to me, that map is going to be in the pool. That's, in my mind, I know they just won it.
It might
an
not,
auto
though.
loss for them against MIBR. And I think MIBR is good enough to take another map off of them.
You know,
so
I went.
Yeah, this is why we gotta wait for the
I
pick and
I
bans.
listened to you guys on Plat Chat, and I believe.
What do we say? I
never get it right. Why are
you guys were talking? I forget who it was, but there was a lot of great discussion about it. So I believed.
I don't remember what I said.
I bet Plat Chat went full Sentinels on the first series.
No,
I bet
we
you
went
did.
full G2.
With your track record, I don't know. I don't believe it.
Track record? Dude, we're at like a 75%.
I love both teams, and I got
That's
friends
crazy.
on both teams.
But are you crouping?
Are you crouping?
But I think I'm
Who's we?
not gonna lie.
I mean, everyone collective began.
Snap! We didn't think it'd be possible.
I think I might be below 75 and losing some pick'ems.
And that was honestly the reason why. It was like ultimately, it's like I just felt
Well, damn, Bacon.
betting against Ospas.
Why that work?
Not a guy you want to bet against.
I mean, honestly, right? Like you see Ospas on the other side of the team, you're like, I don't know, might have to go and take that. All right, we have 1 minute left before we jump into this one. There's a lot of excitement for this. We talked about who you would like to see Sentinels play in this instance, right? But I guess what I'm trying to get an understanding of is, how do you feel about the current state of the game right now? Are you feeling good, especially considering where you guys are right now, but even in the rest of the field, right? Like, do you feel like America's is looking very strong?
Oh, definitely. I feel like out of the top 4 teams, including us, anyone could have went to Bangkok.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see how this shakes out because...
You feel like the 4 that are here can compete against anyone?
Yes, I do think so. Especially MIBR getting a little bit more time. If they were to qualify, have that preparation, I think they could take anybody. So America's is definitely the best region. I could say that like every single day.
Yeah, no bias.
No bias, of course.
That's right.
You've got to take the bald eagle.
Yeah.
You've got to take that.
It's not, that sound effect isn't even a bald eagle. It's a different bird, and we associate it with the eagle. It's a...
Yeah, apparently it's a hawk.
It's not bald eagle.
Let's go ahead and do this, bad boy. The winner of this one heads to
Dude,
tomorrow's
God's just loving
best of 5, lower bracket final. It's of course going to be a tough one. Let's just go ahead and start the show.
I'm on the edge of my seat, GB.
I'm gonna stop talking.
Riot Games Arena, hoy a matar o morir, hoy con KRU Visa!
The first map has Kesnet on Raisin, Venom on Brimstone. That's a bind then, surely.
All right, folks. Well, we got KRU Visa making
Which
their
means
way
the
out,
crew
and this is
didn't have
going
to
be
veto
very
Fracture.
fun to see this squad of shooters take to the server and put in that work, but they have a real tall task ahead of them here, Ender. Thing is, they have already done that in the past. They've beaten Loud, they've beaten NRG. Surely this is a squad that can pull this off.
Yeah, they broke that curse of playing against Finesse. Now they get to do that with Ospas sitting across the other side of the stage today.
Acredita, brasileirinho, a nossa última esperança. Façam muito barulho para o MIBR!
Made in Brazil, led by the legend Ospas as he's making his way out with the rest of the squad here. And we cannot forget about Coach Fraud flanking the squad, bringing the big brain for this one as well. And MIBR very close to being able to qualify for a Masters event, a massive achievement for this organization as well.
It would be, but still 2 steps away and a formidable team here. But MIBR have really come alive in this lower bracket after their first
Let's
game.
give me the pick and match.
In the league, which we legally had to do, but this team has
Can
had
KRU
such a resurgence.
2-0 this?
Players like Osvalds have stepped up.
If Haven's not there, then yeah. If Haven is there, it significantly reduces the chances, but they can still do it because their defense is pretty good. But they'll need to get like 8, 9, 10 on defense.
Test here for these two teams, and honestly this weekend is absolutely grueling, right? You have to play the second series today. Winner goes and plays a BO5.
Okay, they both float fracture, and then KRU had to ban it, so maybe.
KRU float the Haven through, and it doesn't get picked by MIBR.
But they wait, that is crazy. They banned Haven.
Yeah, you can. Are you grouping now?
Bind Abyss
Wait,
split.
no, but literally, like, KRU got bind, which is an auto win for KRU. I don't think you're winning rounds against their defense.
I agree. I think they win bind.
This is feeling like a dream map.
What is KRU's
because they have
Abyss like? I can't even remember.
I'm with you. I don't see them losing there. That's gonna get players like Kesnet heated up. Then we go into a map number 2 of Abyss where he can continue to take over, and KRU looks solid on as well. It's just like a real chance.
The Viper comp. Oh yeah, it didn't look that good. To be fair, it didn't look that good. It might not be the worst pick ever.
They're going to be looking to hold down that defense and not allow anyone in.
Yeah, again, like their stall is super impressive. I think if you're looking at actually beating this team, it's important to play some like slower default rounds, eat up, Brimstone Mollies, Viper Mollies.
I like that. Weird one.
You're raised double duelist, so you have double send past the Vice. You get Sky Flash that can go deep, Molly. This is a good idea. This is a good idea. And they got the clone for the Vice.
The hard counter device. I think that's a great pick.
Yeah, they did good here. Even if they lose, I love the idea from MIBR. They went for something.
Your ult is another fully site clearing ult that can get you past that utility.
Yeah, I give him more chance now. I've seen the comp.
Can I change my prediction back?
You can change it back again.
You gotta stop. Stick to your guns here, man. But no, really, I think that there is a really cool thing.
It's a good sign as well that they feel comfy doing
This is going to be a pumped up game. Are we ready to jump in? I think we're ready to jump in.
I don't know.
Are we ready?
Are we ready? Press the button.
Oh, wait a minute. I got ahead of myself real quick.
So don't press the button.
I didn't push the button yet, everyone. Once we're ready to go, we'll push the button.
I will say this is like the continuation of the nuclear arms race where everyone sees
Frauds? No, this is a great idea from him.
No. Let me explain my point.
Okay.
More teams are playing Tejo, which makes Killjoy and Cypher weaker because you're bullying out that utility. Vice util is unbreakable, and Thorns are one of the strongest abilities right now. So people start playing Vise. Then, how do you counter Vise? You need something to deal with her. So you pick into the Yoru, and then you lock that in, and then we just have everyone with Vice.
Right,
and
we
Yoru
win.
on every map.
Now, I'm not a scientist, Mimi.
Okay.
And I know you think Tejo is very powerful.
I do.
I don't think he's quite as powerful as that thing you were comparing him to.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, it's.
I saw the Oppenheimer
It's the arms race. It's like one team is doing one thing, and then you keep doing. It's mutually assured destruction, is what I'm saying.
One of these teams wins, one of them loses. It's not anything like the situation you're describing, Mimi.
The agent select does have some
Why don't you just say
similarity.
the space race? It's like, oh, the first one to make it to the lower fight. You could go so many different directions.
There really were.
I liked my analogy.
It's crazy because you went for the literal nuclear option.
See the fraud tweet? Yeah, Desp was talking about it.
It's a pause. I'm allowed to have a little fun.
Not enjoying his hands, let him yap, man.
Get things going on the
Mimi,
stage
don't
here.
press the button.
We're waiting for Mimi to push the button, chat. Once she does so, we'll be ready to go.
To start the game.
And
I don't have that power.
Well, that's what they say. That is what they say. Well, I did get some word, though, that we are going to have just a little bit of a delay. We want to make sure everything's good to go. Yes, I know. I am so sorry.
They love it here.
Why don't you go ahead and watch this really cool video? I don't know. Why not?
Is it cool?
Yeah.
Cool.
Si ganamos, siento que nos daría como seguir con el momentum que llevamos en el torneo. Siento que el hecho de ganar nos va a dar como
Is he
más tiempo de que es lo que
Grace's coach after the EDG loss? No.
tiempo al inicio del torneo y a la
And
larga
I know that he's been kind of going crazy in in some videos when they've been. Was it off season that they were losing?
Y ese rumbo está bastante como ya encaminado y es cosa de tiempo de que estemos para grandes cosas, para llevar incluso Stage 1 y futuras competencias. Así que sería un poco triste, pero nada, igual es como mirar el vaso medio lleno y se ve como un gran futuro en el equipo.
Delay is going to be longer than a G2 game.
I wanted to talk about here is he was saying, oh, you know, if we don't make it, we're going to be sad. And
The
obviously,
barriers are still up. Yeah,
they're so close from being able to qualify for a Masters event. But given how both of these teams started,
the coaches can speak.
The question for you guys is, who
So could you scary the other day? That's nice, dude. With that fear in them.
I would personally say MIBR because
They've been shouting,
I still
Bacon.
believed, like we know the players on crew, right?
Yeah.
We sort of expected them to be better than that opening showing that they had. But for MIBR, bringing in a couple of new rookies, right? Like our stocks on them were high because the rookies were exciting, and then they underperformed. So we were ready to write them off.
Okay.
I am very impressed at how those younger players have returned to form.
Especially Cortesia having such a honestly bad debut with this team and then really showing who he is. Why
Dude, we're out here not even being logged in. That's not a great sign.
Now, of course, if you're just joining us here and you're looking at shots of the stage, we got a little bit of a delay on the stage, as you can see, with our team, our incredible team working on it right now, so we'll get that sorted.
Do you think Aspas has ever actually fallen asleep during a tech pause?
Absolutely, yes.
You think?
Yeah, 100%.
You think he's just that
I think
chill?
he achieves a level of zen that is almost impossible to fathom. Right? Because you have to imagine, to be a player as good as him, his resting heart rate must already be so incredibly low.
Let's talk about his resting heart rate. And love it.
Sorry, this is real stuff. I don't know why you're laughing at me.
You're right. You're right. It's just funny the way you're saying it because it was like his resting heart rate. I'm like, okay, Dr. Christie.
Yeah, look, I mean, there's absolutely no quaking in his hams. Like this guy is.
Okay, are we sitting up?
Great. So the second
We'll sit up a
that
little bit,
chair
surely.
reclines, I think he immediately loses consciousness.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. When you see that chair recline, you know we're gonna
Well, crew 2 now. I don't know. This is a good come from MIBR to bring out an anti.
Okay.
I think I still think he should play from that position at least.
That's like the one thing that is working in MIBR's favor, for sure.
I don't see a reason
Like
why
Fraud's
not.
anti.
All right. Well, we should be jumping into the action here. You can see the players loading up into the server. And of course, we want to hear from you guys. Let us know who you think is going to win.
Is SEN going to have a 2-man ban advantage tomorrow? Nah.
Let's find
They
out.
both ban.
Riot Games Arena. Let's start the matchup and send it over to your casters. It's, of course, two people who I love quite dearly. It's Brent and Sideshow. Kind of.
Yeah, let's get to it then. Finally, here, it's Crew and MIBR. Elimination again on the line for these teams. That's what you get in the tournament structure, man. You just get these lower bracket games that just keep delivering. And two of these teams as well that have just gone on an absolute surge through that lower bracket. A turn of events. The Armchair Analysts fuming. Plat Chat flip the power rankings every season start, and you're probably going to be better off.
Well, both of these teams came out with really rough performances to open. MIBR got crushed, rolled over, dominated by 100 Thieves. And Crew had to get their revenge on Loud. And one of the big changes that Crew made... one of the big changes that MIBR made...
MIBR on defense, Crew on attack. So Crew have to start on the harder side for their comp. And they're playing against... I guess like an anti for their comp, for sure.
Look great. These comp changes to me feel like an adjustment for their attack side. Can they get enough
Aspas hidden here.
As we see Aspas potentially take first contact.
Yeah, he's potentially going to be tested.
Oh, they have no idea that 4 cross. Do they tunnel vision?
Through there. Shaneham's lucky to be alive here, but they know that they've lost control of this one. Still, Aspas looking this way, that way, doesn't really know which way to collect these kills, though. Still,
Yeah, he did great.
2 going to be falling. Added to the tally before the trade.
Really hard to plant this now.
Disaster, couldn't it, this round for MIBR? And
Yeah, and they get a good crossfire.
Flash 3 doesn't connect at all. Adezin's off angle was perfection, keeping it contained, leaving it just down to Melzer. Plenty of danger, as you said, Josh.
He was incredible in their previous game.
1v3 though, when you're on 70 HP. Spike is in his hands.
And the players are spread, but trying to get 1v1s in this spot is going to be tough.
Yeah, really difficult. Already you can see them just plucking away at him from the sides.
He doesn't have information about Cortesia either.
Oh, the decay, damage kicking in. Gets the plant down, but how much longer can you survive?
9 bullets.
Around. Melzer needs something quite close
5
to the
bullets.
intervention to even stand
A
a
very
chance.
nice
And
pistol from MIBR. This was awesome.
in motion.
Hidden on track, and then just tucked in showers and went into the crossfire as well.
For re-clearing that Viper wall. So as crew lurked up short, there was no response, no reaction. What ended up saving them
back,
is the fact that Genum almost got caught in showers and they gave away their positioning. And then Aspas just tucked himself, trying not to breathe on top of that positioning truck, not giving away his spot. Collected an easy 2. A great start for MIBR. Again, my big question for them is, how good do they look on this defense side? Because to me, again, the double duelist, the desk talked about it, seems like a good answer.
Right, we have the one sheriff, that's it. Not too much. Every single person buying on defense, I'll look and one-shot everyone. And Artsin is going pretty aggro.
Thieves, yeah. Crush putting it lightly, I mean.
They were 8-4 up.
I know. They set themselves up beautifully, but it was a long time ago now.
Oh, it's going really aggro. When does the TP go? TP just went, so he is straight up committed. No one really goes this aggro against an eco just because it can lose your team around.
Beautiful shot.
It is.
Right.
Bit of pressure coming down onto Aspas here, but just pistol bullets raining down, so easy to shrug off. Just trying to spot potential limb, maybe earn himself a kill for it. The nade is awkward, has to reposition, drop down to 58 health.
Noswa does have a heal for him available, but
yeah,
they've split up.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have to go do it.
Left into the round, he got a full stack over towards A. Cut noise going to the re-hit. Don't think it's going to be pulling any players away.
Both of these teams have been very happy at 4-stacking one of the sites when they think that it's going in that direction. Leaving everything.
Well, they have to run through this molly.
Yeah, the snake bite was saved for a rainy day, which just so happens to be now. Players won't be able to disrespect, get their way past this. Only 2 left to stand with a TP straight from behind. Ardazine happy to supplement, happy to shut them down. Shy's got to make a move here. You don't really want to be saving this classic.
10 seconds left.
It's quite nice if they let him save, to be honest, but all right.
Yeah, very nice. Artsin, one away from his ult.
Well, so pretty big ultimates, actually. Both of the duelists getting involved
they got
early
some of
here
the
for
better
MIBR.
ults.
Those are big ults, especially when things get onto the attack side. But Aspas won't be too mad that he's getting up to his showstopper early. And this beautiful opening shot. Adverso not quite catching the timing there. And on top of it, if we want to talk macro kind of stuff, Ardazine didn't get seen on his big push into Fountain. So that's something that he could still do in a future round. We see a pretty aggro setup here from MIBR on their bonus, short.
Yeah, looking to run it down pretty early.
This is a great sign from MIBR already. First round, they already know where the default wall is. Had a push to create pressure. Creates pressure over towards middle, then they insta-group, go over towards showers, great pressure.
It's a good wall, generally,
like this is nice, what's going on? Yeah, they're going to push it all the way out. This is a great sign from MIBR. I'm happy with what's going on. Homework is done for sure. And they get a trade out here. How ready is Shy for this? Because he just checked it, so they have incredible timing. And he takes away.
Yeah, he knows that they're pushing deep.
Okay.
Past that line in showers, so
got info, takes it away.
Mounting. 50 seconds
but he doesn't know if it like hit them deep though, really.
This is a good timing for crew to go for the execute.
Well, actually, yeah, I need to turn my sound up higher, but. Oh my god, I mean, he nearly owned it on the low HP.
Single digit health and he's going for that, okay. Leaves Cortesia just to be doing the most
nice shot.
To the back of the site, Sheriff in hand, 4 bullets.
Triple back, nice shot, dude. 2 bullets?
Straight off the shoulders.
Okay, very nice. MIBR are shooting as well.
And Bren, I am worried. What was this round from crew? This is looking more like their opening game against Loud rather than what we saw from them last week.
It wasn't great.
This was indecisive. This was sloppy from their shooting as well.
Yeah.
The clean crew that we've come to know and love going on these kind of tournament runs, they're not able to take out Cortesia in backside. Shy's whiffing in the final play as well. I hope they're just getting warmed up right now because this is not good signs.
But a great ante by MIBR. Good read.
Okay, into set strat on this one.
On that, so money's going to be taking a flip.
Molly goes over towards spawn.
Immediate response there. Snakebite at the feet. The Thorns, it's going to be nothing to really supplement that.
Still, there's 3 people here from MIBR. They should be good. Damn, the shots are looking nice from MIBR. Ooh, my.
Not able to cross that gap.
Super nice from the MIBR players, fighting that one aggressively. Cortesi is always going to be trying to take those early fights on the defense side, not allowing KRU any space. You saw there the Thorns, as you said. Oh, hello. Up and over the top. Cortesi is going under wraps, though.
Yeah, potentially it could have been doable,
But yeah, my point was, you saw the Thorns go up and over the top there, and that's supposed to be the timing to go for things. And MIBR just stalled them out.
Yep.
Those players trying to come
the
through
Viper
hookah
molly
were
is
stuck
just
by a
incredible.
snake bite, and then Cortesi and Nozra are both double holding that hookah entrance. KRU needs space, and they play beautifully when you give them the space. Think back to KRU's game against 2G, where they were offered.
What's his ear looking crisp? Dude, he's fun to watch when his aim's like this. Like when he's on, he's probably one of the most fun players to watch.
And if you think back to what that means to the series overall, the desk were saying MIBR have to win Bind or Abyss because, you know, both of those maps seem favored towards KRU.
Yeah, didn't opt into the open Haven pick per se, but honestly, with the way the KRU have been looking, they've been making incremental improvements to their Haven to the point where I don't know if you would want to take them on it, and MIBR have shown that tendency.
I wonder if they
see where the weaknesses are.
I wonder if they time out here. They got a lot to deal with.
Or picked into the Abyss, which EG have opted into in the past. You see it kind of again here. Abyss is our second map, but that's quite a while off.
They might be able to run down the Viper on short if the Viper ult short.
Really running away from this. We had a bit of questions
They
about
got
what the defense
Brimalt.
half was going to be looking like on this map, but
and it's looking good.
Yeah, when you win the pistol and a bonus, it's hard to look bad.
That's absolutely true. But I'll tell you what as well, Cortesia
Early
up to
timeout.
7-1 on their defense side.
Again, the Brimalt is really good against what's going on here.
Really good value on other rounds too.
Like if they know that Cortsia likes to ult over towards short, they can for sure dog stun into Brimalt into sender. What people like to do a lot on short.
One of the most meaningful stats in the game, Brent always says. It's normally kind of fluff.
It's like good to find cheaters in your tracker.
Yeah, that's a good point. But generally, like being a great pro doesn't correlate with your headshot percentage, but there are occasionally players where their style of aiming is so beautiful and snappy, straight onto the head, where you look at it and you're like, wow, this is ridiculous mechanically. And Cortesia was one of those players. All eyes, all attention on him in the off-season. And he's delivering here today. I think he's had a little bit of a slow beginning to 2025's VCT season compared to what people were hoping for from him.
Yeah, I mean the ult was over towards short.
7-1.
He's just in the smoke lineup. I think that would have worked well. Either way, we're going fast over towards B, and there is a lot of ults for MIBR. But as we can see, like they picked right at the moment. Go for the fast strat. Looks like it's exactly the same again. Smoke goes to here. I've never seen them line up the smoke for here instead of the one-way spawn.
It's incredible what he's been able to do with this org.
Oh, weird. Leak out smoke. So you have leak out smoke so you can take long. Dude, that kind of smoke is nice. To be fair, I've never actually seen this. This against a Vice is probably very strong.
Control in a round like this. Oh, they're going for a pivot through back over to A, but this is into the showstopper. KRU will have been hoping that they pulled Aspas away.
They're just taking map control. They're not sending it.
A showstopper here, surely.
Bit of spam onto the corner as well. And do you even expect them to be up here?
Okay. They have
Volume? Yeah, should be better now.
Over towards A, but with Aspas not seeing any entrance.
So they take long control, then they flash into hookah.
Ending on 50 seconds, and this macro game has not worked for KRU.
Ardazine's TP is going to be fading at some point, but we'll see if he ends up committing to it early. 40 seconds on the mark.
I think he's got about another 10 seconds left on it.
Flash into the corner.
Well, it did hit him.
Get some sort of connection here. There's going to be an orbital strike as well, just to try and blow this up. Crack, open the site for KRU. Oswert creeping inside.
Smokes are gone down. They gotta go.
Cut as well. There's uncertainty.
Nice shot.
As soon as you hear the footsteps as well, now is the time
Aspas
to
gets the
strike.
lurk over towards showers. Maybe it went a bit too far, and they know that this guy is in hookah purely because of the flash. Oh, this was a nice round from KRU though.
Can't dodge most of that still. Cortesia happy to
Does Aspas even consider using his ult? Maybe. Damage is good here no matter what.
Ult turns as well for Kesney. He's got a showstopper. sitting in the back pocket, same could be said
A
for
really
Aspas,
important
but
duel. They can win.
Potentially one more kill to make it winnable. Important fight. Kesnet wins it. And with that...
Okay, very, very nice. Dude, this was a nice round from KRU. A lovely round to watch.
They got the job done.
The flash over towards here to let you know if you need to do triple smokes or if you can save a smoke. We got early smoke at the beginning that creates a lot of pressure over towards long, and they put Fawns down as well to make sure they can't like fast play back through.
And then navigated around the operator pretty nicely too. I thought Artazine was good for one for sure.
Stephen, thank you so much for the 20 months. Thank you,
that
thank
was a
you.
spot where Melzer played his life beautifully.
Yeah, the smoke on B is nice. I don't know if they do this. Oh, it looks like they're doing this all the time. Smoke over towards B creates a lot of pressure. Isolates here. Can't. You can just block. Yeah, it creates a good amount of pressure. You can creep over towards the left as well. It's pretty much to deter you from retaking this. And against a Sky Yoru comp, I think that makes a lot of sense when they want to fight you early.
Dog as well. We're being pulled out of KRU.
Yeah, look how hard it is to just fight here now. Fawns to make sure no one's going to fast take.
Once more, they have the operator on one side of the map, and the showstopper.
This round's going to get a little bit weird
so
because we got
really
1, 2, 3, 4 people. So 3 and 1 can't buy next. Artzin's got his op out early.
About to expire soon. Just closed.
Discipline play.
That is a bit crazy.
Straight back and away.
Yeah, and they're trying to at least make sure that Aspas pops his ult here.
Not willing to step over the line.
40 seconds left. A very weak
Keep an eye on Cortezia. He's
dies
absolutely sending it.
KRU could still pivot back to B.
35 seconds.
He's just locked it down, 4-person strong. I mean, MIBR. There's no way they lose this. He'd still be so fine.
Comes around as well. Aspas. Happy to return that fire.
Keep an eye on the flank.
Where the hell is he getting these up shots from? Inside the smokes as well. Pop black. Throwing around.
Very, very nice from them. KRU's money gets reset. 1-9 loss bonus. You got 4 that can buy it. You got 1 that can't.
Trying to do so much with their default. Up towards B early on. Wait out the gate crashes. Find out where Artazine is playing. Hit the opposite side of the site. And yet, it was so difficult because at all times, Aspas is just holding onto this showstopper. He pops it with 28 seconds left on the clock. And at that point, you are never getting the spike down.
The Vice hit the brim on site.
There's flashes to come
Yeah, you talked about the round before. Yeah, it looked a little bit weird because I thought it was around the corner. But I thought the brim was like here, so unless it was like a jump spot or something. And it was unlucky timing. Damn, we go aggro.
Backing out and away.
Sure.
Hot on the heels, but not the kind of choice
Only 2 people here on this one as well. Aspas, you're a lunatic.
Trying to weave back into the smokes, and Aspas is going to be punished as a result.
Yeah, end up being a low buy, and they played pretty close against the low buy, thinking what I thought, that it was actually going to be a full buy.
Still got this gun.
Still a showers control as well.
Still no plant.
But
it's a heavy TP, they've owned that. Especially as Kesnet gets this nade down towards spawn, no one can fast flood. Got a lurk on the go as well. They know that the op's here, so no one has to peek anymore.
Cortesia right there behind them. And with these rifles, maybe they can get their way back in. Kesnet with the charge and that kind of range. Still can't
Oh yeah, it's a big miss from Artsin.
But Shy.
Okay, maybe a little bit too aggro from MIBR, but they for sure thought they forced.
Versa was calling, actually working out
They
in
thought
2
they
out of the
forced.
last 3 rounds. He calls quite a quick beginning to the round over towards A short, makes it feel like an all-in committal on the eco, and they drag
So they played a little bit close on shot.
Big error actually from MIBR, not leaving even a single player to defend in case the teleport was hit. Artazine doesn't have a gate crash.
Night Sonya,
Now the
thank you,
economy
thank you.
flips completely on its head.
I'll see you tomorrow at some
We've
point.
got an opportunity to get back into this game.
Yeah, and that forces them down to eco. It's a rough round for MIBR to lose. Means we get a pretty close map now, though. I do think that MIBR... Now, they got a good comp against this. I think this is fine. Like a 7-5 would be nice for them.
Maybe he gets lucky with a pick. In case they do try and refind over that space, now we can see MIBR.
Got a rare Aspas yellow card. He thought they were full buy.
And again, Adverso calling a slow round, waiting for the gate crash to expire. Artazine now has no ability to exit hookah, no ability to go and reinforce the A site.
Trailblazer. Not going to be leading them too far forwards.
I mean, they might go into the...
Some of this calling
No, okay.
could be that on a round
They were
like
happy with
this,
that.
when
As soon as the
MIBR
dog
are
goes
more
over
likely
towards
to
long,
take
can't get
risks and
info.
stack,
They're going a little bit late, but as we can see, they've absolutely owned it by shooting that dog close from long B.
for the 30-second mark, and they have found the weak site as well.
They're going to go a little bit fast because obviously we've got Brim Molly and then Aspas will have a nade. Yeah, he definitely still has a nade now. Might have been good for sight. Let's see, they can just plant now.
And here it is, Kesnet. Plant down. Nothing else to really delay into Nidus. One still at all.
Oh, Viper Molly cross map. Yeah, lovely. Dude, imagine they still had the nades.
Dominate the positions into the smokes. There's only 7 seconds remaining, and Chaos has been scattered straight all across the site. An attempt now from MIBR. They got the
Everyone off site, they're tanking boom bots.
Picking up the upgrade. Aspas, the goat
Yeah,
himself,
they need someone to take control of this round at the moment. We've got any smokes? No smokes. If Zenom gets a kill, he gets his ult, and that would be the end of it.
Immediately at that, kills it to flood in, and the feed is filling up with red. Crew might have just done enough. Teasy out in the open, just the pistol.
Damn, okay. Honestly, MIBR, I think if Aspas plays that a little bit better, they win that round. Like, if he doesn't use his util so heavy here, he has a satchel, and a nade to delay, and they managed to get the plant down in like 7 seconds.
Kind of slow rounds, but the composure as well.
Shenum? Oh yeah, sorry,
to be
indeed.
able to sail through those waters. They had 2 players inside that defense brim smoke, knowing that somebody was going to be jumping in there with a shorty. The awareness is good. They're thinking
So
about
now it's a yellow
MIBR
card.
are
I would
gonna
give a
try to
yellow
set
card
up
for that, yeah.
So now we get back to a
If you're
rifle
coaching,
situation.
that's a yellow.
Arnazine once more with an operator in hand, makes his way over towards Showers. And think about the conditioning here. MIBR are expecting Crew to play slowly.
Because that's for sure when they go up short on 30 seconds, that's like your win condition, especially if you've got the cross map Molly, and you like that's the whole reason you have the DRX Viper smoke on A.
Battle lines drawn off pretty early.
Yeah, once more. A little bit of
I think they had
defaulting,
it there this
take an
round, I'm not
area,
entirely
but
sure.
slow things down.
Maybe they didn't even have it there, but still, when you got the mollies and stuff coming in.
We've already seen MIBR's anti-plant utility come through really strongly.
The harsh yellow? Yeah, it depends, man. Like, that's why I didn't get the actual yellow out. But if I'm coaching the team, like, it's a yellow card. If I'm just watching, I let that one fly. I don't want to be that strict.
Yeah, Shanum now reposition. The wall just threatens that they could have lurked across, and now we know that they have. Double faced up towards the back of the site. That's Crew with that first blood. Still no Showers control for them. Arnazine.
Level-headed ref.
We've passed most of this one, but okay.
It's a verbal yellow, exactly. It's a verbal yellow.
Avoid these angles, snake bite
For sure.
over the top, nothing else to combo with it, so nothing to dissuade the plant. And Crew, at this point, forcing the issue for MIBR and forcing them potentially into just a save.
Yeah, they're getting back into it, and I think they do have to save.
Nos were trying anything, but Crew
It's also
going
going to get a little bit scary
really
because
nice
Crew are going to get some
idea
ults again soon.
in a round that was swing for the MIBR economy. They did the same thing they tried on the pistol round. Clearly a bit of an anti against how MIBR play defense. They know that MIBR don't have very good reclear protocols over towards short.
The guns are important to remove here, but even more so, don't really want to be building up Aspas.
I think like MIBR would take this.
So Bren, you know how I talked about MIBR having the good anti-plant utility, where, for example, they're throwing the Brim Molly. I mean, not that Brim Molly, that was a bit of a minus 200 from Bowser. But Genom is holding it, waiting for the tap, and then he'll fire his Brim Molly. What that means is he isn't using it to deny a wave of Viper util. So when the wall goes up, threatening the lurk into lamps, normally teams will have a Molly that they'll throw, or they'll spam into it, or they'll do some kind of, you know, a nade over there, or a boom bot.
Is this MIBR timeout? It's a good timeout for them. There's a good amount they should be speaking about here.
Through into lamps.
Definitely losing A all the time. They definitely need to probably speak about this long B smoke that might be creating a lot of pressure for them. Like maybe getting an op over towards long B would help them a lot, I feel like. Like I would be going for a 2-3 with a 3 on A, because I feel like A is weak right now. You set up an op over towards long B.
But they've got a hard read on how MIBR are
Maybe with the Yoro. Evo Endeavor, thank you so much for the tier 1. How did G2 look? Yeah, incredible again.
You know,
maybe have Cortesia play inside lamps, for example. Maybe do some kind of double hold with lamps and pocket.
The only comps in this map at the moment that don't include the Viper that I like. Yeah, the only non-Viper comp I like on this map is the Deadlock Vice. And then the only one I like out of that really is the DRG and is it Nova? I can't remember. I don't really like the Kickoff.
If you're looking at the grand picture though here, if we're expecting MIBR's compositional adjustments to be good on the attack side, to be able to actually give KRU's Vice and Viper a run for their money, they might have done enough with 5. We're going to still keep track of the next 3 rounds, of course, but I don't think MIBR will be too mad even if they lose the next 3 in a row.
That is true. Yeah, a lot of our speculation was that, you know,
okay.
move around the compositions like that, it's mainly
Lord by Force by.
Okay, well, you're saying
sure, Force by for MIBR. But the no armor, we got a lot of light armors. If Kesnick gets an orb or a kill, then they are having the ult. And so MIBR heavy talk about the orbs over towards the sides, and KRU with that create pressure on one of the sides, but then 4-person walk up short, knowing that they'll be heavy protecting the orbs. It's a lovely call, to be honest with you.
To do the damage here, and Aspas hard committed onto the corner, cleans up almost
He
instantaneously.
might just go.
It's a showstopper, let loose and around.
So 1-for-1 is good here. Yeah, Mazzino gets his ult on the plant as well. Forms means Hudson can't do too much.
It's going to make it really difficult to try and get
This is very nice. This is very, very nice. The overall strat here, timeout-wise, KRU definitely came out on top. MIBR spent the whole timeout probably talking about orbs and not letting them get Kesnit's ult.
Flash through and around.
So much heavy pressure over towards the sides as they send up short. This is a great round from KRU. I think Atom did great in the timeout.
Coming out of the timeout there, not a fan of what MIBR showcased.
No, I think what they showcased was good. I think
so
KRU
they did just that. They're not trying to hold their util to deny plant. They're trying to use it early, but they're controlling showers instead of trying to push out showers. Which means that by the time they go back over towards the site, they've already lost all of these angles.
They know there's a dog there.
It looks like a ridiculous shot, but that's exactly what Kesnit's looking for. One moment, one opportunity like that. Shenum falls again, and there goes the orbital strike to do anything like re-clear over towards lamps.
Yeah, he did good.
They have to make an adjustment, and in this round they have. They put
Posture.
Artesine in lamps
Dude,
with a
always
bucket.
catching me.
He's begging KRU to do the same thing they've done for the last few rounds in a row.
I was wondering if they were going to go for that play.
You want to see a fake Euro clone?
KRU are contacting around
I think we're going to see one this year that's really going to be incredible, because the amount of times people aren't shooting them, or like we're seeing some that are like so obvious. I don't know, there's some potential there is what I'm saying, for sure.
Backup policy of being able to evacuate.
I think though, when you're ahead like this, you can start to
I think it might be Jorg as well to do it. Problem is, I feel like people might expect him to do it.
They spend the next 2 rounds doing that same play. They've kind of got the value out of it that they were looking for. Same thing to keep in the back of your mind here, though. Orbital strike, showstopper, available for the defense.
Holy. Yeah, and we got one over towards here. Nozzle's got to do a lot.
The ults could still spell a bit of problem.
At Goose, thank you so much.
At least out for KRU here, Artesine.
Inside
tube, and needs them to wade right into him though. Bucky in hand, a bit of spam, and through KRU surrounding.
They need to deal with him quickly.
Still, snare closing, like you said, time. Getting away from them. TP
It's really weird right now.
Already back into the fight. That puts him in orbital strike range if they want to go for it. 20 seconds left. You choose to commit it.
Okay, as long as he gets this jaw. Should be enough, honestly, just spotting him.
Timing shy. Not be alive, but
who did you want me to shout out? Where are we?
Bullets into the back of
Gemma and Randy. Hello, hello. Thank you for doing that,
KRU
Goose.
just been running rings around MIBR so far. Aspas.
Oh.
Look at a step up though. It's 2 players earn. That's an ult expended.
Oh.
Let's it rip. Time. Starting to take over the strike as well.
Oh my
That
God.
gives them the peace of mind. Push them back
Oh my God, they've actually owned it. That's not going to do too much, mate. He ain't going to be moving. Holy. How is Aspas solo owned that 2v4?
There's the individual play that
Yeah,
you're
there's an
looking for
Aspas round. It
with
really
Aspas
is.
on MIBR. He's 15-5 in this map.
I started doing some
But a lot of
shoutouts. I
it's
thought we were
been that
done.
Soft influence of holding down one half, having the showstopper, getting it up regularly. This round was pure brilliance.
Yeah, I was ready to give up in that instance. You see a 2v, what was it, 2v4?
Yeah.
Watch Pacific?
Huge
Yes,
play
of course.
From the player that's
Yeah, what a beast round that is.
from a team that even the
15 to
Brazilian fans
5.
were not too keen on to A top 4 spot in kickoff.
Relevancy.
Yeah, and they might get out of this half of a 7.
Trying to fight for control of Hookah.
Not bad.
There's a bit of fluidity into the approach, but it's going to be punished at that. When the money's flourishing, why not? Buy an operator. Punish one of the peaks.
Pressure of the AWP is around, so we can't really be peeking too much.
Crew with a heavy presence here, thinking about the Vice ult.
Lazarus head just peeking over the top. Wasn't going to be able to find that angle. Steergarden does not connect. Shaneham's alive.
Can he
The
send
gun
him?
out, primed and ready. In through Alba, but he needs a timing to take, and he's just going to take it anyway.
Okay.
When the plan was going down,
Hey, we got some individuals really stepping up.
It's a bit of a schoolboy area, at least at the end there. Full crew might be kicking themselves, I think, for just letting that one slip, because it has granted momentous opening now. MIBR going to go for a little bit more here. Shy. Wait a second, wins out that fight. 2v2 now. Smoke still.
I was going to say, does he want to? This gives him a lot of space.
This is the time to do it. Offloads it. Players are in though. Grabs from that window. A bit of spam and stray with the bullets going this way, that way.
Oh, calm.
In.
Whoa.
And Aspas, wick burning.
Calm from Adverso. He took his time before shooting the second one.
The end leads Crew 6-6.
Good IGLing from Adverso.
Still feel like MIBR did pretty good with the 6, and you got to imagine their comp should be, or should at least have a good game plan to deal with the Vice stuff. You'll probably see a lot of Yoru defaulting over towards long.
One defense round against 100 Thieves last time they played Bind here.
So already looking a lot better here for MIBR, 6-6. It's a map where Crew would expect to be potentially favoured on, but the ideas are being put in by MIBR. The Crew have got all the momentum on the backside of that first half.
Crew is so good on defense. Yeah, but MIBR have a really good comp against it.
It's for you. Do you like it?
This will be fun. This will be like all down to if
Come on, let's
Frod's got some good fort behind the comp. The comp is, at least makes a lot of sense for what they're playing against. It's just if there's good fort behind it.
I'm gonna trade you for a cat. Red Bull gives you wings.
The new Red Bull Zero is here. 100% wings with monk fruit extract.
Yeah, let me mute this chat. Did I make the other VOD live? That's the real question. Yeah, I did. The gaming 23412 with the Prime. Thank you so much, mate. Appreciate that. Welcome into the Slug Club. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the Prime. Crew? Yeah, Crew's defense has been good. Am I ready to wake up in 5 hours for Pacific? Is that what it is? We got a little bit longer than that. A little bit longer. But yeah, in a couple of hours it'll be that. Cortisol machine as well with the tier 1. Thank you so much for that, dude. Also appreciate the tier 1. Thank you for doing that. We've got some good Pacific games today though, so should be easy. On a marathon, mate, wait until it gets to split 1. That's the hard stuff. When it's like consistent for 5 weeks, that's when it gets rough. Kickoff's normally not too bad.
Yeah, and it is Crew's map pick of Bind, looking at that 6-6 scoreline as well. And now we might see.
Yeah, dude, a weekend, you can just tell, man, my face is suffering.
Literally offering us here and seeing, you know, what was the response for it.
We've got a 1-0 for pistols at the moment for MIBR.
I mean, straight away, Josh, we're seeing bodies
and we have a 4-1 push.
A big clash to be had here.
The potential for
Dog.
for sure. Smokes up in their faces.
Sure. Smoke deep. Dog. Wait, they double smoke.
Early take and control out towards showers.
It's a weird pistol from Crew. It's kind of cool.
Picks up that space nice and early. Flash through. This
God,
time
they got
play his angles and play it, but anti-flash.
Flash for flash. There's solid trades on this one. They still got 2 people here.
3 in terms of the body count.
Casino's not going to read that.
Yeah, and he's just being squeezed there. Full grip occurring.
What are we
Back through,
what are we doing on Heaven here? Waiting for that.
Quite actually. Second guessing themselves for it still.
Whoa!
Wait a second.
What a shot.
Just a pixel of an angle in case
Oh my god, that shot was crazy. Oh, he did it late as well, so this guy has to respect it.
You gotta respect it.
Oh my.
And you got to square up, stand your ground, and try and take the fight, but Addison chooses for evacuation instead. The spike in its grasp, and an open B side as well to work with.
And not just this, a flash to play off. So if Kesnet and Melzer try to find a fast timing, they could end up with a flash in their face.
Primed, held in the hands, takes it.
Oh, it's unlucky. The idea was great. Dude, what absolute shots from Kesnet that is. We got a 1-1 on the pistols.
They need Melzer to come alive. He had a fantastic previous match.
Do I ever feel burnt out? No, not really. The only time I felt burnt out was like in a team environment where I felt like people weren't putting in similar hours to what I was putting in. And so it was more like that was what was burning me out. But when it's like my own thing, not really. Maybe, give me some time. I've only been streaming for like 2 years, I guess.
Verso have been a nightmare for these teams to get through on the attack side. As much as MIBR are going to be coming into this one with anti-strats and with ideas of how to use the double duelist, either with the clone debate out the wall or with double dive to get in past the thorns.
Whoa, that's a lot of sheriffs, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sheriffs. They need to get a plan, otherwise we're going to see a lot of light armors, and Kesnet might be able to farm them all. This is a bold investment for MIBR. Let's see what damage they can do.
Showers control when Shy got that deep wall. He hasn't opted into it, at least for this round.
How about watching 10 abysses in a row? That's true. Yeah, maybe then. Good news is the map's going out there, so maybe Icebox will be the one.
Yeah. If Ardazine can default over towards Showers, he'll be able to bait any potential vice wall.
Okay, well,
okay.
That's a good start. Verso, you need to chill a little bit. Oh my goodness. that scared me on that one.
All the time, didn't get caught by grab net, nade combos, that kind of thing.
Okay, they're gonna have a small window where the smoke goes down. They do the gambit wall on the eco that creates a lot of pressure, especially as they get that showers kill. Creates great pressure over towards here. We've got one person holding it down. Shy 14-6, rotates coming in. Kesnet might get there in time. Oh, has fuel now. So it can go up.
To see an Olympic level stagger into the side as well, but it's split down. And Shy.
Oh god, the wall gave him the extra kill at the end, so it was one body shot.
The crowd is calling for it. 15 HP though. They'll take the round.
Oh man, very, very nice. Okay, I'm worried for MIBR. I'm worried for their buy here. There's gonna be so many light armors, they're just gonna have the heavy guardian.
And he's just snacked on a couple of ecos there too.
But that's a shot though.
That's a really difficult wall to bait.
It is. So I'm already seeing adjustments by Shy going up against a Yoru, because normally he's placing that right up at the barrier. But instead he's pulling it a little bit further back to the window. So if they do use their clone in that way to try and bait it out, adjustments made by Shy, I think.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. They do have the Yoru ult though.
In this round, holding on to it as well. Gonna throw it over towards Showers.
Yeah.
So this is where we're expecting the Yoru defaulting to find some value, but instead MIBR have picked a
Wow, that was a great nade.
Okay.
Going fast with the Yoru ult.
So there's 3 of them, and they're sticking together like a unit. He at least put him a lot of space. Let's see what the cleanup's like. Damn, dude, all together. Miles has done incredibly well. This was nice from KRU. Even this nade to follow this one up.
But that was so bold from MIBR.
Yeah.
They're going for their
I mean, he bought the Baki for it. He had no back out, right? I don't think he had a TP down.
Could really increase the tempo, but you see 3 players there, and you go for the flush, and you went for Bucky.
That's insane.
I mean, that is bold from Ardazine. Fairly inexperienced player. He's played a full season last year, but new to his role as the IGL for MIBR. Just picks the wrong strategy there with the benefit of hindsight, and KRU are now in a great position to draw a large lead on Bind. They're map pick.
Goose, should I use a fake accent like you to get more views? What the hell?
A lot of space still given up over the
The first time I've heard that, I liked it. Thank you so much for the bits, Goose. Yeah, I mean, you can try him. Maybe it'll work.
With his vice setups.
Yeah.
Which makes
him guessing.
It makes it very difficult to build a strategy.
Yeah, no, this is the thing with KRU. They're mixing up the wall the whole time.
Start the round off. Takes you 30 seconds to figure out what the vice setup is. But something you always know is that Adverso is going to be right here.
Yeah, and this is such a strong setup. Fawns into Molly. Oh god, and he hits it. Ooh. Yeah, heard the sound cue, but didn't realize they were this close, maybe? Or maybe he had already committed before the sound cue came in. Why do the ecos look more likely? Dude, was this all down to the Fawns damage? That's insane.
Quick tap as well, seeing what the next wave of things is here.
It's going to get a little bit late.
That rebounds
remote for this one.
Here's the orbital strike.
Two go forwards.
Crew ready for it, twisting and turning, dancing around them. And
nice shots.
Hold up. 2 so far, but only 12 seconds left. The spike needs to be reclaimed. He didn't get it. Tried to grab it. 8 seconds left. A tap, forcing these players out wide, but he just does not know. And now needs to commit. It's the only way possible.
Oh my god, nice shots though.
No more time left to work with.
Someone in the crowd's going so
from
crazy.
Aspas, but Crew, with the investment of the orbital strike, it got expensive, but they secure the round. You see the waves of defensive utility there.
That's a rough timeout, man. Like, what do you even say here?
Bit of a weird opening there. Adverso's got the spikes to play around. You expect him to be good.
No, I think he thought someone was close. Now I've watched him again.
And you know, that makes a huge difference. If we're thinking about both of these teams and their ability to lurk behind the Viper wall into lamps, those Vice Thorns giving you the sound cue make all the difference in that kind of spot.
And teams have been struggling against this man with the Vice. You know, Shy's pick, listen, he dominates anyway. His rifle aim has been impeccable, but the util on top of it.
Yeah.
I'm not really seeing enough options from teams to try and at least remove some of the Vice Thorns early. You're just spamming early into A short potential to try and catch onto it, so you remove even just the chance of them being able to det it.
Yeah, I mean, even just walking up, looking for the break onto it. Most of the time you're walking up, though, you don't want to give away that you're there.
Right, exactly.
So, you know, it does end up being difficult. It's extremely tough to play against a Vice without giving away exactly where you are on the map on your attack side.
Attack side, playing against his comp, you have a checklist that's literally going down to the floor.
Yeah.
I mean, you're holding
up your face
and you're like, wait a minute, we're going to remove all of this util.
I mean, B's just on lock.
Stand a chance.
But
this wall on its own is like insanely strong.
At the helm, came into this map
like so much so that they're not even doing like the good wall. They're just in the wall that makes sure that they have no gap here. They feel so confident with the 2 on B. Because as soon as we've got double wall here, it's a nightmare.
Are we going to see a change of tempo, or is this just sending it into B again and hoping?
I mean, they have the Aspas ult.
Ball and Hooker, and I think a flash to punish. Again, the Shy setup. Nobody going to be meeting these players out towards Showers. Kesnet though earns an ult orb. For the trouble, but they want to speed this one all the way up, and there it is. Talking
Flash
about it.
doesn't work.
Lay it down. Flash up and over. Thorns as well. Target.
Very nice from Aspas.
Let's crack this one open, but he needs his team to get straight back in, and the util has flooded in. Stalled out MIBR for but a moment.
So,
flood defense.
Crew need to make sure they don't use ults unless they start getting some kills.
Kesnet is going to send this one, isn't he?
Nah, I don't think he should. Well,
here it is. The fuse is there.
What do I know? Let's see if they win it.
Was hoping for the early pick.
Not sure they needed to do it being this far up, but let's see. Shy gets a kill, gets ult.
Threshold, MIBR so tight to the corners here. They're trying to play heavy.
No damage on that duel.
The cross up, the switches up, Crew. Already Shanum.
Damn, nicely done from Shanum. It ended up being a 2v4 over towards Sight.
Away from Crew. It was looking great.
And they got that extra win on top of the ult being used.
Nobody swung for him. I'm thinking in my head, Shanum, you are baiting your teammate right now. You better get a big play out of the back of this. And he does. Look at him. When Noswood dies here, and then Artisan dies, Shanum tucks in tube and kills 3.
That's a non-round from him.
The swing onto Mel's is a trade. The other 2 are straight duels. Shanum comes out with an
SEN still have a chance, mate. They got a 50-50.
Keep them alive here.
Maybe more. You'd favor him against both these teams.
Orbital strike. Versa was ahead of it though. Not playing into lamps, as you might expect.
Okay, but every time they go...
Acknowledgement, MIBR just trying to increase the tempo again.
Oh.
And that's bad.
I mean, you TP here, right?
Trying to reclaim as well, a bit of that space as well. Flash timing off of it ever so slightly, still reclaiming it. Control for them, still Showers is a pesky problem that MIBR are going to be needing to deal with. And Kesnet, Phantom in hand. So following the traces of that one for an attempt to punish it, just spamming them as they're trying to take it still. Pop flash through, out and away!
Yeah, I'm not sure about this. I think they probably need to TP as soon as they had that TP. Because you know on this setup where they used the stim pack as well, that they 3 on A.
There's individuality from this guy. Earned them that round win prior, but now
Don't they always do the setup where they stim pack 2-person showers, one shot.
Shy has rotated. He could try
Okay,
to
he saved on last
teleport.
round.
He's gonna go for it
And
anyway.
he's in for
no
it.
idea, really, whether Shy's here.
Gone out.
He's got that molly to stop the rotates.
Yeah, and there it is. Drop down, tap, in case they get ahead of it.
Don't know about
Still
that one.
Garden. What is the secondary he's got to work with, man? He's going to have no gun whatsoever. Rotating this and around. And Mazzino can stick this one.
Okay, the crew played this well. Man, crew are good, dude. Crew are good. We got MIBR 1-9 loss bonus. Like 3 people can buy guns. Are they gonna go for it? Probably.
Teleport is taken. They get split up by the vice wall.
Yeah.
The vice wall is permanently there, alive in hookah, which means that you can't use
What
the
is this
teleports.
comment? How is Chobra not casting yet Prius is still on the payroll?
Normally,
That's
teams are
crazy.
forced to play a little more spread on the defense.
That's crazy, but I'm really here for it.
So heavily towards
I
the side
support
that you're
that.
making noise on.
Rexit, thank you so much for the bits, mate. I appreciate
MIBR
that.
are cobbling together a buy.
+1. The bit users are coming in strong today.
Not up to any
Holy.
major ultimates either. Looking great for Crew to get to map point.
Okay, it's a force. It's a straight up force. It's all in on this.
Flash in the face. Ardazim was the one to take that contact, so he's going to TP back to safety, but Crew are just ready, waiting. Turning a bit of lead over the way up towards B long. Still no baiting out of this vice wall.
No, I don't think we're really seeing the value that MIBR thought they were going to get from the Yoru. They're not playing these slower rounds, trying to find vice util, breaking it.
They sacked Chobra to afford training for Prius. Jeez.
Never quite been able to get Adverso out of this position either. What a
15 years of observing it. Sent him off to training.
Kind of sick. Into the site. Now they know presence from MIBR. Paints the picture.
Big 1v1.
Trying to get the plan down on top of it.
Okay.
An important one at that. Shannon winning it. Loses his life though in that battle towards Lance.
Okay.
Tip tap, happy feet. Aspas wins
One more.
it. Mills are still here. Round and away. Cybers of angles and Aspas is begging for it. Someone to open up these angles, but just missing those few stray shots.
Oops.
What is it going to be called for? Pop flash through, but that's individualistic. Noswa was alone. He was trying to go for that one, and no connection means that Melzer was handed a freebie almost.
Oh, that's a rough
here.
spot.
Trying to play this one to the dregs. Pull it down. Time is ticking away, but the guns
Nice
are
shot.
just not there to play with. Not in any way to
Very
make it
nice.
winnable.
Yeah, they're too good at this map.
to
They're straight up
12.
too good. And I feel like Shy did a really good job of just changing up so much of his Vice stuff.
Massive
It
mistakes.
was hard to know where the wall is. He
Like you
barely
said,
put the
Nos were
wall
going
over
for that
towards
flash
long, which he
peek
was doing
into
all the
Lance.
time in the last
No
game.
combo with another player. Aspas forced to do it all because Cortesio only has the stinger. The more pressure you apply, just slowly squeezing onto MIBR, they're forcing out mistakes, and Adverso's on his feet. Of course he is.
Yeah, he loves
He
to
was
do
there
it.
round 1 last time.
He loves to give it.
I'm surprised he's been so reserved.
Okay, this is the wall I was talking about. This is the wall that they've rarely done, which they did all the time in their, honestly, their last 2 games on this map.
Available for MIBR. They've got to
Insta
try to
send,
make
we got a
something
Bucky
happen
this
here.
time. Surely we don't get to 3 of them.
Trying to clear the way for most of this here. Fawns are dead nice and early.
Does have a
Children is
TP
gonna be
out.
respected. He's got the Bucky in hand. He wants to
Okay,
go for a play.
that's nice though.
I don't blame him. You need to at this point. Straight in off, okay.
Yeah, I mean, he chunked him.
Popped off.
61, Hill goes out. They got Brim ult. Do they really want to use their Brim ult on this one when they don't have any map control?
Nade missing.
Yeah, the
And a
nade's
pit layer
absolutely
down on
sent
top
it.
of it. That is a crucial mistake. MIBR could be back into this one. Orbital strike
Okay,
from
they
Melzer.
can combo this. If the dog stuns, then they can do it. Stim pack to make the dog go faster. Ooh, that's unlucky. They should still be fine. I don't know why they put the Brim ult into it, but they're going for it.
Before they can get through this pit. It's the first line of defense, and he's earning himself a few of these kills. Still 2 left to stand for Crew. And this time you got to respect
Yeah,
it.
only thing I would have preferred here from Crew is just to not use it all. I think no matter what, they're
Unfortunately, Snakebite and
on that.
Nade both missing from Adverso and Kesnit allowed MIBR to be able to get the plant. And once you got the plant, then you can go for the pit. So MIBR given a lifeline there from a small mistake from Crew.
Okay, 4 chances.
The Bucky as well, pushed all the way up deep. So tough to get back in once you've already given MIBR all of that room. But what do they have to work with? The economy is still in terrible tatters for MIBR.
It's stretched thin.
Yeah, but honestly, if they win this, like, they're going down to an eco anyways. This one's worth 2. They got the Bucky to deal with. The Bucky on the long.
Want to make a push down short.
Aspas and Friends. Yeah, a little bit on this one. It hasn't been when we watched them, but this one, I think that one's valid for this.
Plays before they even begin. It's a standard bait, you know. You can hear that jump spot. We know Adverso likes to play in lamps, but do you expect Kesnit to be creeping, lurking? He reveals it. Position's there now. Has to use the satchel to evacuate.
Okay, this spot too short, so they take a lot of space over towards showers. There was a Sky Dog over towards Long B that created a lot of pressure, and they do their smoke back to them as well. Interesting.
I don't think they still have too much information about what the setup looks like, though. They've got to be anticipating that it's a Vice B setup, though, considering there was so much pressure from the defenders.
Okay, so we've got one pass and pressure over towards here. And, I mean, we look at the minimap right here. They've called it right. We've got the 4 pass and stack. We've got 1 pass and over towards here, B.
There's 2 players doubled up in a bit of a high-low. No, not quite, just Mazzino.
All of this noise from MIBR on A has drawn 4 players. There is only Mazzino and Vice Utility home to defend B. And now Crew realize they scramble. Is there enough time for MIBR to get in?
Chill, bro. Don't worry about sight. Don't worry about sight. Oh my god, he's gonna try win the round. Yeah, bro, you gotta make a decision.
And he's gonna be punished for it still. Crew, time bought, back into the fight. 20 seconds left and the gunfights need to be won out for MIBR to even stand a chance. Finally, taking a bit of space.
Grim Molly is pretty good. Lahan needs to cross. Jesus, dude. Holy. The time was so low on this dude. Look at the HPs that it's done. Oh, it's actually on his head. It actually was on his head. Did he come up on minimap?
No sound cues given away. 39 HP. And a bloody dream at this point, Shane.
Yeah, he did. He was so confident. Very nice. Very, very nice. Their defense is just too good.
Another great defense from Crew on Bind. Even in that final round, you could see that with 1 person home on the defense of the B side, there was enough util.
They don't show up on the minimap anymore for Brimo? Oh, really? Well, he was just confident that he crossed.
For all of the rotates.
Oh.
They made it very difficult for MIBR. Tons of timings where MIBR tried to take the individual play, the hero moment, to get themselves across the line because the game plan was not working. Crew had a slow start. I was a bit worried about them, but they got into their groove eventually and are up map 1.
Yeah, full momentum, propelling them forwards. And that is a beautiful beginning here for map number 1.
Dude, their defense is just...
On the second map, we're gonna be looking at this
dude,
as well.
it's such a shame we don't get more binds this year. Like, I really wish bind was staying in. I feel like the bind meta is incredible at the moment. We got so many cool comps.
And considering that MIBR did not have too many answers against the defense here on bind, it's a worrying state. Fraud's got to have a lot of prep already done on their map pick to justify this over the Haven.
That's very true what he just said. Yeah, to not pick the Haven, where you know they're going to get like 2 rounds on attack. Yeah, it's... Full pick. The games today have been good. G2 very dominant. Crew dominant on their map as well, but we've seen a lot of nice stuff. Been more like nice stuff instead of close games. Chat, we'll be back in a little bit, right?
Even up though in the post plant, stepping forward on the side, getting ahead of the util. Oh, it's just too easy, baby.
That's all we're waiting on. Okay, safe seen him. And he's been caught in this corner a couple of times, but 10 HP, it's all he needs, Darker! 是吧？强点不也对，位置也对，一手一的啥都对。来了，这把传线暴走，而且后点为全兵罩出来了，可可还在死。
Off fault line, dash forward, but Town is famous, able to make anything happen. Mizu continues to fill space. Quick little right click, and then they all line up. Flawless finish, 4K here. Take a bow.
Okay, Team Supreme, we need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
Let's go. Let's go, let's go.
Vai jogando por aqui, avançou, aspas à frente, fez o seu, fez mais aspas dele!
I am joined by KRU's Adam before the next matchup. A victory on the first map always feels good, but it does look like it could be anybody's series here. What are you telling the team before game 2?
Well, today we had a slow start on Vine. It's something that we were able to deal inside the first map. So I think now we are going to speak about like keeping that rhythm, keeping that pace, and still keep playing confident because we are confident that we can win this.
All right. Thank you for the insight. Good luck in the game.
Well, if Coach Adam is confident, then I'm confident. You know, KRU picks up the dub, and they get themselves their first map win in this series. And it was, of course, on their pick of Bind. Welcome back, everyone. Golden Boy here alongside. We have Mimi and Ender. And we almost went crazy there for a minute. Guys, I mean, if you started this one off and you were looking at the match, you were seeing KRU not really doing that great. And then out of nowhere, they flipped it around and they found that momentum, just as you heard Coach Adam talk about.
Yeah, they really figured it out towards the end of that first half. And I think one key round of that was round 10. And generally on this attack side comeback, how they were kind of finding consistent lurks up A short off of their Viper wall. They were consistently able to scale into this space, and it felt like MIBR didn't have a lot of ideas of how to deal with these lurks. You see in this round, they're trying to heavy fight into showers, and then they make the decision to come back and get caught off guard by Kezin on his lurk, and then KRU just trades out, goes through this very heads-up play to satchel back sight with that showstopper, and they close this one out throughout the trades. It feels like that short lurk was the way to get back into this game. They built momentum off of that and closed this first match out.
I like that they had different looks in the area too, because they were doing short lurks. You've got a round like this too, where it's like a full contact up with the team as well, ready to explode out behind it. And that started after, like you were alluding to, MIBR start off the half 4 rounds to nothing. Coach Adam calls a timeout. All of a sudden, KRU starts slowing the pace down to allow for these lurks, to allow for teleports to leave inserts over towards showers and really try and catch MIBR when they're off the wrong sides of the map.
Yeah, and then we get into the second half, and obviously it's KRU's defense half on this map. It just looks incredible. I think Shy in particular, it's kind of insane how consistently good he has managed to be on defense of this map. He is so comfortable as a sole anchor. He uses his Vise utility so well, even almost having like perfect placement on the fly with the Razor. What?
Darkness.
Sorry, Omen just cued us. I don't know what happened.
We just got Omen.
KO knifed.
KO knifed as well.
Straight up. But seriously, like,
I don't know. I was a little bit surprised because I thought that Shy was going to be put under a lot more pressure, right? Because MIBR lock in this double dive comp that should be overwhelming the B site more. But the way that this guy was just so consistently able to path around site and like hide out in tube, peek out for a couple of kills, like again, I think you'll look at the highlights of him and be like, oh, he landed a lot of these nice shots, but I really think it's his movement around the site to dodge away from utility and catch these timings where he can step forward to get under hookah, where he's finding a lot of those multi-kills.
You see a lot of like Vice players when they play into the Yoru, where they end up kind of blowing all of their utility off that clone coming in. You hear your wall trip, the instinct is to pop the Razor Vines and fight off of that. He did a really good job of letting the clone go through and then waiting for the actual exec, using the Vines then to slow and give him these isolated advantageous fights, especially on B, which he was so successful with all game long.
And what's wild is we were talking about that Yoru maybe being the thing that would have cost him the game potentially, but instead it was Shy clutching up big time, pulling off some magic moves without a doubt. But let's go ahead though and hear from Fraud, the coach of MIBR.
When he starts making liquid march, then sure.
I am joined by Fraud from MIBR ahead of their next match. Such a close match, map one could still go either way. What are you guys going to do to kick it into that next gear to make sure KRU doesn't take a hold of the game?
We just got to mentally reset. I think that we started off really strong. We kind of lost the momentum there, couldn't bring it back. I think it was just something that we just got to focus on ourselves a little bit. Our communication was a little bit off. So it's just bringing it all back to some of the things that we practice and, you know, hoping to punish them on some of the moves and, you know, hopefully we come out with a better result.
All right, Brad, thanks for the chat. Good luck in the game.
They have to focus on the mental going into this next one here, which is a big one, right? This is it. I mean, you can see the trophy right there. That's what they're playing for here, this kickoff trophy in the Americas region.
Yeah, when you look at the defense, it's like...
You would not make
Valen could have walked out of the building.
Wait, is this the trophy? Trophy looks a little bit squished though, right?
Anyway, moving forward though, let's go ahead and jump into
do we normally do trophies for
After
kickoff?
this short break, we'll see you on the other side. Do not, don't take it.
Oh, it wasn't me! It wasn't me!
You're not smooth.
EMEA doesn't? Yeah, but honestly, that's probably a good thing for whoever wins it. EMEA trophies are advanced.
There's a heavy weight on the shoulders of MIBR as we're heading into map number 2. It's their map pick of Abyss. They've opted to go into this direction as well, despite the fact that KRU have been looking like no slouches on it themselves as well. The twists and turns, the Viper in their comp that they run.
Okay, so MIBR on defense.
Dismantled NRG. They couldn't come up with answers for it when we were watching them play that game. So here's the question: is really, is the counter stratting, is the idea?
Yeah, here's the question: why did they pick Abyss of Haven?
An idea of how they wanted to try and play around the Vice and counter strat, but it didn't really work out.
No, they kind of gave up on their idea halfway through their attack side and just started
Devin, for you to be mods, I'm not even sure we got the number, I'll be honest.
Here we're seeing KRU running the same composition, like you said, that we saw against NRG. The attack side Viper wall was really difficult. It's like a lurk Viper wall that goes into A. You have to play on the opposite side of it if you want to be gaining info, and that's tough. Now, Cortesia does have the Cypher, so you can try to place trips or a cam or something like that. And that's what I would imagine MIBR are going to be doing to avoid that wall becoming an enormous problem for them. And beyond that, I got to be looking at Aspas, because you get him on the defense side to start here. You get him on the operator early on. And we saw in MIBR's game against Lev, he's doing holy damage. He was exercising demons. He was doing crazy stuff, hitting no scopes. He needs to be having an outrageously good performance right now to overcome
only 1 minute on
what
this
KRU
game.
have done as a collective.
8-bit Ducky, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, dudes.
We might see that duelist head-to-head made manifest.
Appreciate the
here
200
nice
bits. MIBR on defense, KRU on attack. Okay, I got a bit of time to read this. Fun fact, D2 has lost exactly 14 rounds every series so far.
Listen, there's no hiding the
But that's
intent from this one.
Hold on, let me read the end of it in a sec. Because what's going on? Very nice.
An attempt to answer back once
Good
more,
trades
still 2
though,
versus 2.
and they get a good plan. They're pretty far away.
Not bad from MIBR, to be honest.
The 3 series, they've lost 42 rounds, 5 less than RRQ, lost in 1 best of 3 against Nongshim.
Try to catch the timing.
That was the crazy overtime one, though, right?
Aspas missing that first shot, but just spots it. Flash.
Wait, that's flash, though. And they don't overheat. And they chill. And they both go back. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Chances, opportunities. Finds the shot off.
Wait, what a cool play from him, though. No hesitation there. Insta wrap around, great reposition.
And a confident
it
repeat
is
as well.
2-1.
KRU are such a difficult team to play against.
2-1
when they're
on the
confident,
pistols.
when they are playing fast and aggressive and taking all of the space that you give them. This round, they got pushed in A main and they just ran up mid. They were like, okay, we know exactly where to react to. It's a good start from Nosra as well, who had a really rough performance on Bind. He needs to be keeping that up. But KRU take the pistol. And that is going to delay Aspas getting an operator. It's
yeah, and they don't go too crazy with the sheriffs this time. Only the 2.
Probably 2-0 up.
2 deaths are allowed for KRU. And, I mean, they got to expect this off fight.
Trying to adjust, and he hits it. Okay, dash.
Sure. No, great.
Hits him out of dodge. The confidence is there.
KRU, they're allowed a couple of deaths because they have a couple of players that
yeah, and there's one of them.
Went with their pistols.
Mid-cast, dude, I was so sure that they were going to be on top of this.
Without being able to trade things out, a 4v5 that's a raw one like this.
They know it's doable, and they know that's a thing, surely.
That's going to be difficult for KRU.
Is this a limb game? What happens to the loser? Loser's done for 5 weeks, mate.
Styler down.
They're out of here.
Just going to clear out that back section in case there was a player there.
So large commitment of.
They get 1 champ point, I think.
And the KO nade. MIBR were pretty far off this site, but they've got double sheriffs. It's Nosra and Aspas you're looking at.
All playing off site.
That's a choice.
Yeah. Cliffside plan. I mean, they're going to have to opt into spamming, I suppose, facing together, hoping that the guns really do save the day. Aspas was lurking out from behind.
But he's decided not to commit.
No committal still, that Sheriff. Also is doing work with it. Eventually he's going to be falling. Shaynum! He's gone. And Aspas is miles away. Creeping behind here.
When he got this jaw,
fully anticipating, fully
should he have committed?
I'm winning another 1v1 against Aspas.
Yeah, he had to commit. Takes too long to go this way around.
I mean, both of these players pretty familiar with each other as well.
He was hoping the team stayed alive heavier.
Now with an opportunity,
so they're looking for him here, and he can shoot them in the side. Like, his decision making is not too bad. It's just
2 losses.
He needs the rest of his team to be on the same page if he's going to go for this. It's really good damage no matter what. They'll take this though.
But crucially, not
2 guns out of him.
Available for Aspas on defense, so he's going to be rifling for a while yet.
A little bit of danger into the bonus. Despite everybody, almost everybody falling at the end there for KRU in that prior round. And as you mentioned as well, Josh, the money not really good enough to get the operator in the hands of Aspas.
He's still going to be looking for fights over towards mid, though.
Same setup.
Yeah, here comes the XX, man. Good luck, Artsin.
It's dangerous as an
He's got 2 he's got 2 trips to work around, and got to see that Cypher run away to not get hit by them. He's done great.
Still standing his ground, wins it versus Kesnid. Pop Flash didn't even quite connect onto them still. Tap in, ajar with a movement. Almost going even, or drop down at their feet. There's about 55 seconds left into the round, and what's your play?
Yeah, and they have over-rotated. If they can actually get out of there, yeah, they see one go, but I think you can just bait Shy here.
Looking for Shy to make the play. Shy is absolutely the playmaker in this spot. He's used his orb to get across.
Trip at his feet.
He can hop up silently here, though.
Yep. Oh, a thief in the night. He might just be absolutely about to walk them, and he needs to win the opening fight out there versus Nosra. Just not quite happening still.
Okay, they did okay damage. Still, MIBR will be pretty happy with that.
A way better beginning for Nosra.
The no anti-KO, they were kind of ready for it. It kind of was an anti-KO, but they committed 1 trip, but it's just that the Cypher was here. So the Cypher was over towards Heaven, and then the Cypher just ran away. Once the ult came in, and then as soon as they got rid of 1 on site, he came back over towards site to help fight, and then got hit by the last tick. Like, they did have an anti-KO. It's just, it looked a little bit odd because It was like he was still on the same site. It's just the fact that he was far away to not get hit by it.
Flash in the dark, nothing to break that one, of course, because anybody who could was blinded up. Deep knife against the back wall.
Melza 1 kill away from all.
One in terms of how crew were choosing to play it, just trying to lurk these players up towards mid.
The drone counteracts that potential lurk timing, though.
Yeah.
And I thought they'd be running some defense Cypher utility on A, but instead they're just having Ardazine jump peek this.
Yeah, but they got that early Heretics cam right now on B.
Worrying because Kesnet's sharp with these. Ardazine, whenever this wall goes up, has got to try to get info. You see him here flashing. Going for the little jiggle.
A really important round where we kind of have a
pulled all of the util out of him though.
Bit of quiet time.
But also crew have not really taken too much
We
map
got
control
5 for crew,
yet.
we got 2 for MIBR.
Slowly working their way back over.
We got the lock set up over towards middle, we got the 2 pass and sight hit over towards A ready. Oh, this knife hits both.
Nice, good be connecting, dash forwards, an engagement, call for Kisnet wants to try and take this.
Oh, how's he done that? No joke, that is one, someone running into sight, second one straight through smoke.
Going to be trying to get their way through, but still.
Yeah, now one, and I'm not even sure you have time for this.
Seconds left.
Yeah, this is a save, and
yeah, it is a
has
save.
Guardian as well, so it sucks for him. He's been on the lurk through mid.
It's an incredible round for MIBR to win. They are loving this.
That's inside his orb. Now that he's learned about that one, though, you can start shocking
2
it at the
armor
beginning
rebuys,
of
that's
rounds.
it.
Look, you see them pinging it out on the minimap.
Yeah, they're thinking about it.
He's like, all right, boys, my lurk got no value this round because of this trip. I need you to get rid of it.
Anzi, hello. They've been stomps at the moment.
But
This map looks like it might be close.
Some of their ideas here.
That's what we're thinking. How was game 1? I mean, it was nice to watch in terms of how good G2 are.
And this is going to start a bit of an
It was a
info
stomp.
battle. Here's the replacement trip that's coming through.
Look at that, instant.
The second one was, but yeah, Keston just distracted. There's a lot to account for there.
And we're watching from Ardazine's point of view. Bear in mind, Shannon popped his own smoke to play around on site too. All right, so look at this. The shock dart's going to come through to break a trip that was there last round. Now it's tucked around the corner. So a slightly worse trip for the defense, but at least it stays up.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then we are sending it over towards middle.
Aspas's job is to
This
defend
smoke
these
goes down in a
smokes,
bit.
and he
And
doesn't
they're all going to
quite
be here.
realize it, but the
Oh, it's going to get
hordes are
weird.
coming.
Yeah, and they're going to come knock in. Going to try and open
There's
this one.
so many on the off angle there already. Now it gets really weird. He saw so many though.
Now is it full speed ahead? What is the call? The dash is just shy, just short of the mark. Kesnet, no safety to be found.
Keep an eye on this guy in spawn. Oh god, it's going to get super weird. Oh, they heard each other.
They definitely heard.
They heard each other, that was nice.
Gun ready.
Now we'll do 3D.
And waiting. Crew.
Does this fast guy jump or the spacing's really off?
This time around, you're just opening yourselves up way into these angles. Just the slightest of off angles.
Oh, what a... Oh.
Damn. There's another thorn in their side. Potentially the win con.
And Shy, he's where the defenders are buying guns.
This is a weird round.
He's completely flipped the map. And he's got
Nah,
very
not yet,
little
Pansy.
chance of converting this. He has no info about where Cortesia or
Not yet.
Ardzina are. He
Hello,
just knows
keeper.
that they could be anywhere,
Hey, there, mate.
basically.
Congrats, Elliot.
He's got the benefit of his wall to play around over towards A, but this is full discipline by MIBR. I mean, you just look at their positions. Hit up plant. Creeping forwards, double face. Oh, there was a chance.
Oh, there was a chance, yeah.
That's all it will remain.
And that would have been a nightmare had MIBR allowed
Yeah, they
it
can
to
buy
occur,
next.
But even with as good as Shy has been playing, he couldn't quite land that 1v2. So MIBR take the lead here. What a strange occurrence on the flank over there with
just all over the place.
Yeah, Ardazine and Adverso just kind of running into each other, both hearing each other.
Yeah.
Bizarre. But also showcasing that MIBR are willing to abuse the fact that crew are not running a hard sentinel. There are no trips on the flank. And that's something that NRG never really did when they played against crew.
Do you think Sen played bad enough that they won't qualify in their best of 5? For a G2 too good. It is a solid mix of both. G2 are too good. But Sentinels definitely
gives MIBR another chance to just touch base and figure out what they want to do.
I think the mid rounding and like just them playing as like their team play needs to be better than that.
Built up enough of the bank.
Like I think one of these two teams would punish them if they bring that level tomorrow.
And it should be predictable. Enough players died on MIBR,
Cupid, of course, dude. It was fun to watch.
Economy's out of control, basically. Yeah. So
I liked your Lotus as well. I thought your Lotus was really good.
But where is he going to play? Aspas has generally been playing around mid, but he's going to get double
Yeah, it was nice seeing the Lotus in terms of confidence.
With a Viper wall in his face?
Everyone looked way more confident.
So, KRU's
yeah, your split's really nice.
Does somewhat kind of
ESR also just wins every clutch somehow.
To start B, but you don't want to.
That one where he was back of B with low HP was wild.
And he's gonna, by the look of it,
Just
try to play this
the
top box position
screen
with the
was
op, where he
crazy.
can actually get on the other side of the Viper wall. So that seems like quite a nice position to play against KRU's setup.
Yeah, Kickoff Artisans flash as well, which is the way that they've been trying to play it.
I think you're allowed to do that in academies, Keeper.
Very spread, slow siege approach here by KRU.
And not only that, Aspas can actually see over the top of the Viper wall here.
The knife on attack goes deep, and it's like a knife that is either close or on the right. They know he's on the right once they clear everywhere.
Feel like this heavy B pressure. Aspas, he's not budging.
No. Right, they can hear all the noise being made by KRU.
So,
one thing that would
pressure
put
created.
a bit of
Question
mention
mark.
in the plans for MIBR would be that Cosmic
And
Divide.
as you can see on the minimap, this call is perfect.
And in fact,
They got no info over towards.
It is
Do they have info over towards middle? Oh, they do have info over towards middle.
He realizes, but he's going to be under
Ah, mate, he's got to do a lot. He's just got to kill at least one.
There's no retreat from this angle. Get a kill and you got to stand your ground.
Astro goes in, tanks the flash, doesn't hit the guy next to him.
Knife tags, targets in his
That's unlucky.
face. Just can't quite land it. Open sight, never to push back this plant.
KRU shouldn't be playing too many people off site here because of the smokes that are still online for Xenon. But they're only leaving Mazzino in this spot.
Could be dangerous. Artisan on the flank.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean,
it's another one.
Gave him a few extra.
3v5, this might not even be a retake.
They were kind of more on top of it because of the Aspas flank that happened earlier, right?
Even though the money is good for MIBR, the chances of success are just so low, and you're gonna be powering up the pit.
I think they should still be trying to like pick as they try and save from heaven, in my opinion.
KRU,
But I get it.
Demonstrated some good
Money's through the roof. Can't get much better. We got took. Yeah, literally took no damage.
To me, that they're falling off site so much here.
I didn't like the setup from MIBR. It looked like they gambled so heavy, eh?
Into some of these rounds, but it is helping them deal with the flag. Right? They had so
Like
many
it was
back
such a
there.
weird,
Even if Artisan had not fallen
such a
against it,
weird
it would have been
setup to
another,
play
3
against
players for it to get through.
against an Astro.
Alright, that round.
Just one person committed, one
Short
person
for
floating
MIBR.
here when you have full
Score
info
3-3.
middle and 3 people A.
But KRU used
Even
their Cosmic
though
Divide, which was their
there was only a
biggest
little
tool
bit of
being able to
pressure
get around
here.
Aspas' op, in my opinion.
Like it didn't feel great
Aspas,
to
though,
watch.
moves it around, and he's starting on B.
A slow play from KRU.
Okay, this is nice though. Early flash, that creates pressure like they're close. They're going to clear this with Mazzino's knife. Mazzino's knife goes in, doesn't hit anyone.
Hide his presence. Ready to break this drone, just himself. So has to reveal the hand.
Noswa actually tried to body block the Viper orb at the start of this round, and so I think it's a bad smoke.
Whoa. Oh my god, they read it.
This is exactly the type of stuff.
They fully read it. No one close with the knife, and they knew they were going to go for the higher lower setup where you can see in front of the wall. It's a great amount of trades to get back into this. If Mazzino gets a kill, he gets his ult. Not that it will matter too much, they kill the smoke.
Yeah, and it's all relying on to that, I think. Shock darts doing the damage. Quick tap, flash through.
Oh my god.
Snake bites! What is occurring? They're trying to flip the map and take it away from them still. Aspas trying to take it straight to them, rifle in.
Oi, oi, nice shots, dude. What the hell is that? He's always good for at least one round, isn't he?
Cortezi was on the flank, he wasn't
Yeah,
even required.
Cortezi is like the security to win the round, and he's just done that.
You're like crossing a continent. By the time he gets that kill, the fight's already won.
Aspas is playing for his life. Starts with an operator, gets a pick, goes inside of his cloudburst, swaps over to a rifle. Bit of a problem here though. KRU were in a 5v3 and they somehow let it slip.
Great adjustments.
Yeah, brother Crouch is saving
Crew
him.
players cannot allow Aspas to live for that long.
The Crouch really saved them.
He's going to be able to get his operator back online too. Take a look at this little interaction in mid though at the start. Noswa is trying to headbutt the Viper Orb.
Really,
I think he's done it again.
Yeah, it's slightly ajar.
Yeah, he has done it. He's given himself a little bit of an angle.
It's very interesting. Ashru up and over, drone as well. It's going to be spotting a multitude of targets, but with the nade at your feet, Aspas cannot take the peak that he was
Yeah, we got a free
hoping for.
side on this one. Free plant.
Actually committed.
They gotta be careful with the with Shannon getting a kill here. Shannon gets a kill. This is a done rounds. They can't give him a freebie. Do they late lock mids? Kesnet is.
Take it up straight up in these fights. Raw gunplay needs to do the job.
Nice shot.
Quick scope to answer back. Kesnet.
Dude, that's a hard shot to hit from Aspas there, by the way. Yeah, he might have to knife send this.
They try and opt into this play. Tap, gotta force that pull out. First wave of things. Rare whiffage, Aspas up and around! Drafted away! And sky high! Just slicing and dicing!
Oh, God. They got time for it as well. Like, well, we said we wanted to see him knife send it, and he absolutely knife sent it.
He's barely able to hold angles for the rest of his teammates.
Bro got some height as well. This smoke owned it from also.
Back of his head, he's like, I want to pop these knives, I want to pop these knives. And then when he does,
Every single time it's just an isolated 1v1.
death from above, so high up. Got a great angle on both of those players. Adverso and Melzer have no chance. What an ace.
That's a bye-bye Hashtag unlock your ace.
Aspas has got 2 rounds now.
But we're straight back into it.
And you gotta remember this is an attack-sided map and 5-3, like it's looking great. It's looking more and more like a splat.
He's knocked Crew's economy down. Kesnet looking to respond, needs something of his own. But Ardazine is here with his 0 point.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's just waiting.
to throw it, knowing
Yeah,
how
there we
Kesnet's
go.
gonna
Kesnet's got an entry with Shorty.
You can just try and poke and prod onto the corners of these angles. This is fast and rapid. Trying to shut down this play.
Knives are back.
Swarming them.
Knives are gone.
Whoa. Dude can do no wrong.
It got a bit awkward.
Oh, great read from MIBR though. They knew where the hit was coming through. They knew that Kesnet was going to be looking to get active with the Blade Storm. And Ardazine goes down with a ship.
The great
but he
half
shuts
no
down
matter
the
what
star
already.
player
They
that could
can
really
lose the
have done
next
the
3 and
damage.
it's still good.
That combo of Shenom anchoring on this right-hand side with Ardazine on the other has been actually a really effective counter to what Crew have tried to do on A.
And the knife timing was so good.
Into the round once more.
Yeah, they're looking a little stressed.
Clash occurring, yep. Out through B, made! Oh my, underhanded! Can you adjust the aim in time? Just the one. Stalemate called for.
Ardazine is going to realize that they weren't going for a full B hit there. That was just a default, because otherwise he would have run into more players.
They have no idea Aspas is here though.
That he's alive is going to have his IGL
Right?
brain
And unless they've done research and they know that when they go aggro, he holds window if they have an op, but yeah, they didn't. Okay.
Give Aspas an inch and he will take a mile.
I was gonna say, I'm surprised he's not going for that one.
The dash into the smoke as well, using his opponent's smoke as cover.
Trying to stay active. Trying to be aware. The Viper's pit might
The
cause some
3v4 and they go for the Viper.
Definitely going to cut up the angles where Aspas
Gives you a
could get
lot
that
of
value.
space
You can
to
see him
hit.
just
It's going to still
trying to anticipate
incredibly hard for them to plant.
possible positions.
It all pretty much comes down to
that he gets
Mizzino's one
lucky.
flash.
The plant tap is the biggest problem here. Because
There goes the one flash.
Oh, just spotting him.
Yeah, I mean, look how
Out
much
to the
space it gives
open,
them.
Elsa's there, the
But they can at
response.
least plant now, but keep an eye on
2v3,
Cortesia. He's
tapping
absolutely
away.
sending
Gotta
it.
anticipate that that's going to be a fake.
Does he enter?
24 seconds left.
Here comes Cortesia from behind. Do they even think about this?
Middle. Do they think about it? The question. Inside the smoke form, Elsa. Not too much you can do there, Shy. It's a 1v3. Skipping it up in straight
Okay,
through,
very
but
nicely
an
hand from
immediate answer.
MIBR. Dude, 7?
Sniffing out where Shy could be playing
Might be
Really
very
good protocol
one-sided.
there from MIBR towards the end as well. Have one person go in and Aspas ready to hop in with the shorty to get the trade kill. Very tough for Shy to clutch in that spot. A nice idea from Crew, honestly though. once they were already down in a 3v4, the pit was probably the only way that they were going to be able to win it. But so far, it has been rough. KRU got the pistol and round 6. And other than that, MIBR have been completely in control. Aspas 15-3. We needed a star performance from him if MIBR were going to come back in this match.
Popping them.
And he has delivered.
A historical head-to-head. Aspas versus Kesnet. Battled many
And they go
times,
back
but
to him
it's
as
Aspas
well.
who's won
Raid
5
boss is
times
here.
versus Kesnet's 1. Now we're going to see him once more.
Yeah, he's got a teammate to shoot this recon as well. Sorry, his drone.
Time to strike is nigh. Missing the anticipation there. Hunter's Fury to supplement this.
Oh wait,
Quite a lot
Nozo went for it.
add into this exec.
Last time they ran an execute like this, Cortesia got caught, and the rest of MIBR ended up saving.
Guys, I'm not sure you need to push like this. Oh my goodness.
KRU with aggressive post-plant positions, not allowing MIBR
As
a
soon as
chance
the
to come
smoke
back
goes
through.
down, heaven.
Up close. And personal. Mazina.
Oh, it's so weird. Flash for flash.
Hold on. He's won the timer now. Artisan just can't get a second
Nice
one.
shot, dude. Yeah, I mean, Shy hit some absolute shots here.
Tap with the feet. Kesnet staying alive and active. Aspas though in a 1v3 now. Hello. Just not given the easy option, is he?
Not doable though, just because it was him.
Good exec from KRU. They get in, Cosmic Divide.
I tried to
find a
save
pick
them,
onto
though.
Nozru, who's trying to play his timing. And then they're all pushed up, ready to play off each other. KRU can still recover this half. But it was their attack side on this map that looked the most dangerous. And it's not like Bind, in my opinion.
We're going to go
where
map
KRU
3.
individually
I mean,
were
KRU
looking
need to
bad at
kind of win the
beginning.
last round damn pistol, to be
I think
honest.
KRU still look pretty decent on an individual level here. It's just that the ideas are not really working in the same way.
Another fast play. They're going to be meeting though. Head to head. Just the cam to take that first spot. So nothing out of
The
the
drone
ordinary,
go
at least
out?
for KRU. They're going to be thinking,
Uh-oh.
hold on. That's a drone. You got to updraft dash just to
Yeah,
get the hell
still
away
fine though.
from it.
Did they expect
The
2 on
break is
site
still
when they seen
plenty
him
of
here?
players. Target rich is the environment. Cortesia wants to hold that down and hold down the ground.
Very
Line
nice.
stepped over.
Dude,
Happy
8
to
on
shut
defense
them down
is...
and away. Shorty in hand. Why not? It's getting scrappy and messy. But I mean, final round of this first half.
Yeah, looking like the Abyss choice was great.
A 5v2. KRU cannot find enough. Mills as well.
Nice shot
dealt with
as well.
He ran into that same trip.
That's a lot, right? I haven't seen
Cortesia.
an 8 on defense
And
for a
MIBR
long,
put
long
together an
time.
8-4 half. A wonderful response to getting shut down in the second half of Bind. Bit of wind behind their sails and a flawless end. The little interplay between Aspas dashing away and Cortesia moving forwards, it's lovely to see. But I don't think you're going to be able to get Aspas carrying with an operator in the next half. So different questions here for MIBR if they're able to close things out.
Yeah, but listen, the rifling in Aspas's hands, he's no slouch at it. We're going to be finding out on the other side of this.
TRX? Yeah, might have been them. Dude, TRX have consistently had a great Abyss. Still not that impressed by MIBR. See, they look good on this map for sure. I agree, Aspas solo saved 2 rounds. But, like, even getting a 6-6 would have been a good half. The beta thing was taken to a way different level. What Bren intended with it. About the Aspas stuff. He plays his life sometimes, and I do feel like the rest of his team sometimes aren't on the same page. But again, I would say it's like 1 in every. It's like 1 in every 20 rounds he does something that is like most people should be going for it.
Strong in the backside of that map 1 where it was so rough, and they just do it to taunt you, Josh. The jeers added into the back. I mean, I don't even know the name of that one. Just so we peel back the curtain.
Because they
are doing a KRU right now.
That's classic. Guy just got exposed.
They need a pistol here. They've been
No, that
good
was
on the
sick.
pistols. They want to be able to get back into this one.
I mean, considering crew on pistol as well, like that's a mad half.
This looks like, if this is the real starting positions for MIBR, this looks like a hard read on crew.
Yeah, you wait for the knife.
Careful you don't press the S key.
Yeah.
That's 3 players.
We're at a 2-1 for pistols. The 2 for crew. Recon goes middle.
Really didn't know.
MIBR just droned and knifed over towards B. Oh my goodness, how? Yeah, no, this is just a perfect anti, by the way. They knew the exact pistol that was coming.
He was able to respond. Ghost in hand. Looks to Shy to step up as well, see if he can pick apart any of these MIBR players that are just holding their ground. Straight down, hitting that spike drop down, but immediately picked up.
Ardezine's already deep on B. This was an extraction
How?
process
It might
to
just be
get
their
the spike,
reaction
but if
over towards B.
Way up! Ardezine's missed the ang.
Then suddenly,
I mean,
B site becomes a little more dangerous.
Adverso still needs to
Take all this
just
space.
absolutely pop
Can
everyone.
he make the play to win the pistol? Crew need it.
Here's the footsteps.
Where's that
Just
gone?
about missing there, but the dart ricocheting potentially off across the
Yeah,
back.
extra bounce owned him on
Nosworth
this.
tapping away their classic in hand.
Yeah, we get
Zio's
another
only got
1-1
6
pistol.
health
The
to his
2-2.
name. Got to make a play for this round, but at this point, pure impossibility.
Saved it? Yeah. They're good. They're good for just a clean map here.
Mood to be given that away for free. Aspas.
Yeah, convincing map into convincing map.
And if there was a hope for crew in this map, it would have had to be
Yeah,
with that pistol, I
it
think.
just died.
This is going to be so tough for crew to get back in. MIBR with the weapons to take them up to double digits. Oh, what a nice preparation. I think overall in this game, you've seen
Look at that
MIBR
second
are
kill.
putting
What
serious
even
thought
is
into
this?
how to beat crew. The ante is really present. You see it on that pistol round setup where Aspas and Shenom are waiting, anti-flash. It didn't necessarily work on bind.
I mean, they went for a bolder thing on
Demonstration
bind.
of the thought is still there. The preparation.
The playbook from crew is way bigger on bind. That's the issue.
It's definitely enough to set them up nice and early with that pistol round win, guns in the hands. Full presence, a 4-1 split.
There is 4
Trying to
people
make their
here.
mark known here with Aspas leading that charge. Just popping heads all over the place.
They're all dead.
Yeah.
Oh, and the peek inside. Oh, maybe not the peek inside the smoke.
Yeah.
Mel's
No, yeah, they didn't.
identified
I'm not sure he
there.
came up on
In and
radar.
out.
Gets away with 1.
Still, can't imagine he's going to be getting away with too much more. 7 bullets. And that
Dude,
is
his
crispy
aim is
business.
looking
It's a
incredible.
one-man wrecking ball.
Yeah, he is just
One day,
dominating the
is going
map.
to break, and that's going to be a disaster.
Well, who did we see that did that in the middle of an exec just recently?
I don't know.
It was a game I was watching, I think, a couple of days ago. Somebody mid-exec just falls into the pit on A. I could have sworn it was Aspas, actually.
Was it Valen today?
Oh, you know what? I think it was MIBR when they were playing against EG.
It was Aspas, yeah.
I went back and rewatched that game. Aspas, middle of an A exec, just falls into the pit.
yeah. That was incredible.
But here we go. A bonus round that looks incredibly deadly for MIBR.
Yeah, bonus round is
Almost
basically a buy
everyone
round.
with rifle.
Just spotting slightest of body Shy with a reposition.
They
now.
one-way
Under as
smoke
well.
mid.
Plays are in.
Jeez, look at that aim right now. How are you meant to do anything? Oops. Maybe if the util they start owning themselves. Oh god, that was a nightmare. That was an absolute nightmare, man. Yeah, after I'm seeing that, you just have your gun out the whole time. You're banned from util for a little bit.
Unlikely. Cam out wide. Bodies falling. 1 player left
Oh.
to stand. Is Shenom with the Guardian up in his hands. Looking sky high. That's going to be a late start. Half earned for Shy. That's Wincons earned as well.
Yeah, he got here pretty early. Yeah, Shy got there real early as soon as that star came down.
Shy.
They got a long way to go though. Like, it's a great bonus from MIBR no matter what.
He doesn't have to rebuy armor, so they'll be able to get a bit more weaponry going. He even gets a sheriff to toss to a teammate, but considering how sloppy
Who's the
that was from
replay guy,
MIBR,
man? That's outrageous.
the fact that they still
Dude, we
managed to
got
kill
double
4 is
POV,
real
relax,
rough for
dude.
Crew, because it keeps the crew economy incredibly honest. You see, Ardazine has got a read that crew are not applying.
That's
any
messed up,
defense over
man.
towards that cliff jump up
That's so messed up.
He just ran
Okay, so
through
we got
there
that one-way
with
smoke that
very
we're talking about in
carried
middle, so kind of enables them to fight it a little bit as they do the wall on B. But we have Shy playing close. So last round he did this smoke and they saw it. Now he does the smoke again and he can play like inside it. And they're droning like he's not here. It's a cool little bait. To bring this out in the big buy rounds, I'm a fan of it. Wait, he tagged him. Wait.
Just instinct at work here. MIBR definitely trying to work the map as well. Even Aspas to take point. Flash in his face. Crossing back over.
What even is that?
Ardezine's been getting
Dude, imagine that was a headshot. That would have been the most insane thing ever.
The door broken open. There's one more layer of defense for it. They will hear this before Cortesia can even get much done.
Odds in. Yeah, he was a little bit committed over towards B. I don't know if there was like a knife that gave fake info, but I don't know why he's... I don't know why he's so committed here.
So this is going to end with a bit of
With
an
like
ace
what was
split, but
going on.
I can't really tell whether Aspas or Cortesia are who's going to be the player that...
Yeah, but honestly, they still might win the 4v5. Look at the map. They're picking right. Verso has no idea. And Kesnit's solo sight goes down.
The smoke on top of it. Aspas does have the knives to play around with, but 17 seconds left. Open towards the A site. He's the front section, earns himself that gun.
And Cortesia did a great job of being able to pick up that sight anchor early. When Kesnit fell, made all the difference, and Aspas has got an iron grip on heaven.
There's a drop down, I think. Mazzino was on top of the box. And
dude, look at his score.
Timing to try and take it. Verso, pixel angle, trying to play with it.
24.
He's on top of the box, and that is a lovely one.
That was a fast shot, by the way.
From his perspective, but
yeah, no, it looked fast.
Looked rough to try and wrangle that shot together. 2 versus 3. This is slow going.
Got a smoke here, but we got Astra Suck, so they got to tap that early. Bro, what is going on? Verso is one-tapping everyone. Okay. Let's give them some confidence on this.
Going on in this round.
Yeah, there really was. He's not wrong.
The Guardian does an incredible job of being able to outplay Aspas. And then Sova diff Nozwa. If Nozwa had won that duel, he got the Sova ult online. And he's in a post plant.
Yeah, he's out here straight up one-tapping Aspas.
Very tough.
We'll see this one.
Oh, yeah, we're pre-aiming this one.
Full micro adjustment.
Great round from Adverso. KRU need their individual skill to be online. It's one of the big reasons why they've been able to turn around this bracket run.
This is a scary ult when he's 24-6. Let's keep an eye on Mazzino's knife.
Long way to go yet though for KRU. Still 4 rounds behind, but
Aspas on B, Mazzino over towards A, and they insta-use knife as their default still as well.
Rack up a few more.
I mean, MIBR with that info just go, hold up, we've got a small chance where these knives are going to be able to stay out the whole time. I like the insta-rotate after, but
Pop the orb,
they're going to get over towards sight, and Aspas can win it.
Acts as a nice one-way for you to very regularly go and recheck mid.
They put an Astral into the eco though, but
he's active.
Oh god, they're going for it. 3 ults.
Well, just to try and make sure that Aspas can play off of this, but he's hard committed onto the top section. There is Chaos into the mix, into this round. Shy is going to be trying to thrive in it. Weaving back and forth with smokes and walls. Cortesia up top as well. On top of it, Shy cannot be toppled. Sky refuses to be removed.
Whoa.
But finally will go down. That's a cheeky
What's his actual HP?
One knife to his
23?
name.
No, wait.
To gunner an upgrade or anything.
Oh, that's killed him.
A refresh in order, shot dance to the side, and he missed it. His last chance.
Still
He's only got the
doable.
shorty.
Oh, he has no knife yet? Wait, what's he actually meant to do?
Okay. Bait out the shots with the Outlaw. I don't know how you could possibly win this round.
It can't be a worse situation.
It's the most unwinnable spot any player's ever
yeah, look at
put
him
in.
just laughing to himself. It's like, dude, what do I have to even do here? He has to die though. Like, he actually has to die.
The greatest of all-time player, potentially. 25-6 with a shorty.
Yep.
Then it is a fair fight.
Yeah, don't think so.
No.
Don't think so.
You gotta die, yeah. Okay, yeah.
And will eventually go down.
That round genuinely got a little bit close.
I did.
Squeaky bum time for a moment.
Who bailed them out? Was it Shy?
Yeah,
it
and
was
then
Shy.
Nozwa gets the kill. Aspas still has knives up, and there is danger. But KRU navigate it, and this next round is going to be the most important one. And for that reason, MIBR have taken a tactical timeout. Round 18, we're about to go in.
Chris is having way too much fun.
An attack timeout called for MIBR, because if they don't win this, their economy's going to get wrecked again. And then the
Shy saved so many rounds. No, Shy's been so good in Kickoff.
Exactly. It's going to be tightening between the two of them, and MIBR don't want that. That's why they call this timeout. KRU have found an in.
Kesnet has an operator. The defense also has Cosmic Divide to be able to work with. So any of these off-site post-plant ideas,
yeah, they got to stick all on site.
Have to be dead if you want to be playing like that. So far, haven't really seen too much of a vision from MIBR on their attack. They're doing some half-hearted stuff towards mid and trying to lurk Artisine on B. And outside of that, they're just playing pretty spread without
between Shy and Leaf for player of the tourney for Americas.
All of those lovely
I think it literally has to be Leaf. I can't even
side.
consider anyone else of how good he's playing.
Maybe just praying that maybe Aspas can just open up enough rounds once you switch over to the attack. But you're exactly right. I mean, you got to see a bit more thought put in.
If you have a game where Aspas is dropping 30 and you still lose, that's rough.
Problematic.
And that's
I mean, yeah, that is rough. It's not great if that's what happens. Let's do a money check. We got 1, 2. No, let's give them the loss bonus. We got 2 people that can't buy next. We got okay, 2 people on each side that can't buy next. I would include Shy in that. Kind of 3.
You're thinking the op is there.
Take flight.
Bit of pressure over towards B, into the group to hit over towards A. We got the luck, middle. Oh, that is a giant pick. Yeah.
Theft as well for his troubles. Lay that one down. A quick peek from Medino.
Dude, it's just a human decoy.
God damn!
Aspas's movement is just
Aspas's movement is incredible.
It's like an eel in the water. Good luck getting a
Dude,
grip on
nice
him.
round from them.
And Cortesia comes alive.
Yeah, just
Found
he kind of inserted himself over towards middle, to be honest.
The rest of the players on
Didn't
MIBR
even use that
baiting
much.
for it, breaking the drone, drawing the attention, wiggling through the air for Aspas as well. And Shy left. He's been amazing on the defense. Bind here on Abyss, he's been good too, but this is about as unwinnable as Aspas with a shorty in a 2v1.
Very nice. All
There's
right.
a lovely strat coming out from MIBR. Fraud having that impact coming out
It is
of
good
attack
damage
timeout.
done as well.
Talking
Like,
about how
so many
important that
people are
one was.
surviving here.
And they couldn't have found a better moment for their Cypher to come online.
See this
they
one from his
ruined what KRU was doing in mid.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, 360s, but still.
One enemy remaining.
It's a little bit of a Jira.
Little bit of a Jira.
I
Is that
think
what
you
you're
can give
thinking?
that a Jira Aspas.
Yeah. Well, we missed a moment, but that's okay.
And look at the emotion difference there.
Yeah.
Instant timeout by KRU.
I think they have to force it.
KRU,
even though 3 of
I
them
was
are
framing
wrecked.
it as a must-win round for MIBR, but it also was a must-win round for KRU. Because if they wanted to get a bit of a comeback started, that was an eco swing round for them as well. MIBR.
The side-by-side reactions, yeah, they're awesome.
Would have been pushed down.
They really are.
KRU could have got back within 2.
We spoke about it the other day, but it was just like coaches they had.
Sometimes
Now
in
they
the
got
game,
players as well. It's cool.
It can come down to 1, 2, couple of major rounds where the ults and the economy swing in one direction or another. And Atom is trying to bail them out of a hole right now.
That's the major difficulty. Like you said, because the money is...
Aspas's movement? Oh no, it's one of the best, yeah.
Potentially.
One of, if not the best.
Potentially, but...
It's not good, though.
It's not good at all.
Their economy is in a really rough spot here. Because they won a round and then... I mean, to be honest, they won a bunch of rounds in a row. I'm surprised their economy is in such a bad spot.
So they do go for the... I mean, they're kind of accepting 12 here, to be honest with you. We got a hero gun.
Genome with an attack side operator here.
They
Something
buy,
that we saw in our
okay,
previous
so they
game.
drop
We just
him the
watched
gun
with
and then he
G2
buys
against
armor.
Sentinels.
And then he goes
Attack
aggro
side
over
ops
towards
really
middle.
good on Abyss for being able to control defense aggression, which is the kind of thing you're expecting when KRU's
Jorgamon? No, yeah, Jorgamon's got incredible movement.
This is
Dude, honestly, some of the movement
he is on an island.
when we got the Neon meta was pretty
Time to start
mental.
paddling. Don't know what raft you've got cooking, but okay, into the cam, doesn't matter. Hello! Hello! And that was
dude,
realistically one of the
please.
only chances
Ah,
for
it
KRU
could have been
in this
incredible.
round.
Cortesi was feeling it there.
Yeah, no, when, as soon as they double swung him there, I was like,
Yeah,
oh,
they
it
are
could
going
actually be the
away
clip.
with a really
Oh
easy one
my
here.
goodness, nice shot.
And they get up to 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we said this was most likely. They accepted this already to an extent.
I think alarm bells should be ringing a little bit in Cortesia's head, but he's so confident and so aggressive. One of the things you'll note when he's on defense is he loves walking up, taking space, pushing, and he tucks himself into the corner, relying on his excellent
Oh, that
aim to be able
third
to
shot
pick up
is
three.
fast though.
Potential final round here. MIBR are going to look to close and get up to 13-7. Aspas at 28 kills. He's got the potential to drop a 30 bomb to get him across the line.
Yeah, 30 and 20 rounds.
Chance.
Oops.
MIBR set their sights over towards B once more because it's been where the
We'll let him have it after the round he just did.
Slowing it down, posturing a little bit with the util.
Once more, Adazine trying to create pressure over towards that cliff.
Oh, the timing is... Wait, did he actually spot him? I thought his head already... I wonder if they went too fast over towards B here.
In through the back, Melzer. Lot to be asked for this guy. Steps up to
Yeah, this one didn't look great though. What happened over towards here? What's my KO?
Just like that.
Why is my KO so far ahead of my jet?
Shanum, yeah. You do not want them to be grabbing that. Not on the defense.
Yeah, Crew's economy is stressed. They're not going to be able to afford it. What a play by Melzer, though. Coming out of the tack timeout from Atom. Oh. Atom presumably talking about how to anchor against that B-site hit. Melzer's tucked underneath the bridge and then swings back out. Tanked a ton of damage in that position,
that recon was great though.
But was able to catch the time.
Damn, Adversal looked kind of crisp in this round.
Adazine thinks it's free. He's been doing that since round one. It's part of their game plan. I mean,
okay, still the Astral pressure. Late timeout.
Another timeout. Back to back to back tag time.
Yeah, this is a slow burn towards potentially the tail end of this map. A lot of room to talk about it. I mean, both of the teams and coaching staff's going to be trying to come up with solutions for this one because it has been back and forth.
Crew were mostly playing B retake kind of style at the beginning of this half. So Frod may have realized, okay, clearly guys, we just ran
the
into
XX there, I'd have to watch it back
that
and
we're going to be
see.
heading over in that direction.
It went way too fast for me to know who was at
so
fault.
then, what's the adaptation? Is that going to open up mid? Does that mean we can go for a fast
Looked like the KO absolutely sent it, to be honest. It looked like Artsin wanted to finish it on his own.
Does that mean something fast from Crew? Rip the initiative away from this Brazilian team. Still a gigantic task for Crew to get back into this.
The Viper on Abyss isn't bad. I think there's better picks these days. Like, I think I would always prefer the Omen Astra.
Getting to OT,
but
standing a chance
the Viper's still
for MIBR.
like fine. It's still kind of nice, some stuff you can do.
Calling that timeout, they are feeling that pressure to a degree. They want to try and close this one out here and now before the money gets too bad, before give Crew too many more ins.
MIBR are a little bit far away from their ults.
Round 21.
The only thing that is worrying for them.
Trying to take a fight over towards A-Main with a flash.
Quick peeks over towards mid. A couple of jump spots occurring from Crew's side of things, but they're going to use that drone. Mid-round information.
Why is B link? Mid also settled on part of the rounds on a miss. You talking about here? Wait, which bit are you talking about? 1 or 2?
MIBR's game plan at least. Slow
look
towards mid. Cage down. Bit of spam, stray bullets, no targets to be found.
It's so committed over towards here. Like you really got a plan to get like anywhere past this point if you don't have a Yoru. Talk about 2 here.
But the spike is going
it's rough to take Angels here.
Crew realize he's going to be lurking down there, and they barrel down the door anyway. Still,
like entering into this area is not great for anyone.
Slowly creeping, crawling forwards. Melzer with a potential opening. The 140 does not get it done. Shy quick with the answer. Still has to give up.
Still, they get a plant, and Shanum's going for a big play.
Shanum has to go for a play like this.
Yeah, risks.
It's unlucky.
In order,
oh!
Necessary, in fact, and just
Wait, no bullets? No one hit there?
In order for him, but that's pass again from that high ground, unanticipated.
Whoa, chill.
He can't be going for that.
Oh my goodness.
Absolutely ridiculous.
The shots were nice here. Okay, they're just better on this map as well. It's just two maps where each team's better at. Aspas really took over a lot of rounds to make this convincing. To be honest, Kozir as well had a really good game. Aspas with a kill at the end, good 30, right? 30 to 9, Tez is saying.
A really good map from MIBR there. I think they had very solid ideas of what to do against KRU, against the Viper, and showing that they can hack.
Dude, I've liked both of the MIBR like game plans really. I know the bind one was a little bit bold, but they had to do something.
Map 3, we are going to have so many sick, aggressive moments from
Dude, they're both really good at this map.
And Aspas against that defense that has normally been so great from KRU.
Yeah, a lot of questions, but we're going to get answers on the other side of this one. Do not go anywhere, because the culmination of this elimination game is going to be occurring on the other side of this.
Okay, chat, I'll be back in a little bit, right?
Welcome back, everyone. We are all knotted up in this series 1-1 as we get ready for Split. I'm Golden Boy along with Mimi and Ender. And, well, folks, Aspas did the thing again.
The Aspas thing.
He's very good at the video game. Don't know if we told you that one before, but here's the thing. Robbed of his 30. Robbed of his 30.
But
it's
still,
29.
he like single-handedly brought this game back.
Really
Let's
did.
be honest, because KRU started off cooking. They won a couple rounds to get started off that pistol, and then towards the end of that first half, Aspas absolutely came online with the operator. The ace round with the Blade Storm, him heating up was the turning point for MIBR.
Yeah, he sort of had these like 3 rounds in a row that he single-handedly won, and after that, I just don't think KRU ever really regained their composure in the server, because again, they had some good rounds at the start. I think their A main hits were working, just like they were working up against their match against NRG, but truthfully, this is the round where it all started slipping away.
This map to me was the initial offering of what MIBR was kind of coming to fruition, right? You looked at this team in the offseason and you thought, Aspas, best duelist player in the world. One of, but probably the best duelist player in the world.
Don't even, you know, pull back.
Don't mitigate.
I feel like after that we can just go flat out.
Yeah, the best player in Valorant, alongside a team of new guys, and then you have Cortesia, this super exciting rookie coming up from Tier 2, who absolutely cooked in the offseason. And he was kind of rough his first map. He was solid in the lower bracket, but this game he really rose up. And this was him and Ospas just putting on a show of insane mechanics to win out of bits against KRU.
Yeah, it was a combination of a lot of these like really high impact frags Cortezio was finding on those mid lurks, and then Ospas 3Ks, 4Ks, 5Ks, just doing everything.
Yeah,
I got bored of it after a while because it was just like, okay, it's just
there he is. Oh, Ospas got an ace. Huh?
Yeah, whatever.
Credit to Cortezio, though. He did a really great job of finding these timings on their attacking side up mid. I think the team also did a really good job setting him up, applying the pressure, letting him get into these late lurking positions, and that duo just stealing the show, really.
Now, folks, this is it. We're down to just the final map. The stakes couldn't be any higher for both of these teams here. You win, you move on in this competition, get a date with Sentinels tomorrow, but if you lose, your kickoff run ends here. No Masters Bangkok for you. A lot on the line for both of these teams. For KRU, an opportunity to go to a Masters. They haven't done that since Copenhagen. For MIBR, as an organization, a massive achievement. And imagine how the feather in the cap that Ospas would have taking MIBR.
Right?
You know,
they're kind of two sides there. That MIBR has been pretty much the worst organization 2 years running in terms of performance in Americas, and Ospas has been on the best teams. And to show him coming into this MIBR team and having a complete turnaround, to be in the top 3, to have a chance to go even deeper, I think it would really prove to me that he is the ultimate kingmaker that can single-handedly turn a team around.
Every single team that this guy touches just turns to gold.
Yeah.
Like seemingly
at this point, you can't argue with the results, right?
It's shocking. And I don't know, like to see so early on that it's working with MIBR. We'll see though, because again, one map can change your story so quickly.
Very true.
Right? Like, think back to a Sentinels last year. They lose versus G2. They might not even make it to Madrid to win it all. A Sentinels or a KRU and MIBR here. One map, and we never get to see that chance.
And for KRU, they've always been the team of late season revivals at the end of the year, coming out, barely making champions.
This is a new look for them, right?
This is new, right? KRU's always been a top team in Americas, right, towards the end of the year. But starting strong like this would be such a statement for them, and being able to close out this series would be a great step in that direction for these guys. It's been 3 years since they made a Masters. I know it would feel damn good to be back together with some of their earliest teammates in Valorant, getting to do that in 2025.
Now, let's set the stage, though, for what we can expect going into map 3, because it's split.
Yes.
And I'm excited because that means we might get Artson on the race.
We are.
We
getting
have
him on the race, right? And this is actually a map where he can outfrag Ospas. We saw that in the last time they won this map going into overtime with a really powerful second half coming on through. So this is a map where I think especially KRU's defense is going to be tested. I think KRU's defense has been their strong point, but now they're contesting against a double dive comp. We saw that not work out so great for MIBR on Bind, but on Split, this is a comp
very different situation.
Very skilled at, and Artzin is frying on the race with it.
But when we saw this comp come out for one of the first times, it was a surprise to see a team returning to a double dive look in 2025. But now KRU knows this is coming. This is a comp they have not only played against a ton, but played themselves a ton in the past. So I imagine Adam has put a lot of work, knowing the Split would show up, into how to counter out this double duelist competition. So I think, or this composition, excuse me. So I think MIBR is really gonna have to dig deep in this game.
Yeah, for sure. I think things that MIBR are going to be looking to do that KRU have to be watching out for are there's like pinches, whether it's, you know, double duelist diving in towards A Heaven, one up from ramp, the Rays going over towards Rafters, or pinches into vents too, right? A lot of the time if you have a mid anchor, Viper, Smokes, whatever, trying to sit out in mid, teams with this Rays jet will just send flying on you trying to catch a timing where you've got the util in hands to try and punish.
All right, well, map 3 is on the way, and this is it. Winner moves on, loser goes home. Let's send it back over to your casters. But first, we'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
Turns, yeah. So Split has a lot of potential to be good. Let's hope it delivers.
All right, right, let's get to it then. Map number 3 on the line between.
Did Sen look off today? Yeah, a little bit.
Well. Yeah. And this is for all the marbles. I mean, the desk has been teeing up.
It just felt like in loads of situations, you two are like way faster to come up with a plan.
Event, it could end here.
Yeah, I mean, they were bringing up that the last time KRU qualified to a Masters event was at Copenhagen, if you can cast your memory back all the way then. Now, that was also the last time that Kesnit was able to beat Aspas, if you recall, all the way back to that time. So is there something in the water, perhaps?
Normal.
They would have to do a great job here, honestly, KRU. We've seen both of these teams play a couple times before on Split this season, but personally, I'm loving what I see from Aspas and Ardzine. I think that's going to be very tough.
They've looked really strong on this map.
And so this opening half is the one I'm most interested in.
Ardzine loves to use a judge on this.
The anchors, the defensive players from KRU, shut down the double dive. When Ardzine, while IGLing, by the way, has looked so marvelous on the attack raise.
Big questions. And honestly, I'm hoping for that carnage, a clash between these players.
Kesnit didn't quite have the same level of explosive impact you'd hope for from a Jet on Abyss. And I think he'll be bringing it here on Raze. He's always good for the big Raze performances on maps like this. And he's been, the past 2 times we've seen them play, he's been pretty confident. He's been running it down.
Fast map up.
Well,
so
here we go.
We have KRU on defense. We've got MIBR on attack.
But not quite through mid.
KRU start with a big crunch over towards middle. And I have no idea how Ardzine's managed to get that kill.
Kesnit's Boombot getting into the action, getting into the fray, and a few
I was going to say a couple of dinks. Everyone's just committing through the smoke.
Kesnit just walked straight into it. Shy, getting active, getting cheeky, flooding through, in through the bottom section.
Hey, very nice for MIBR in terms of the pistols. We're at a 3-2.
Well, that was a fast round. Hold on to your seats, because I think the rest of this half is going to be pretty similar. MIBR like to take it quick. And KRU, they had an anti-strat there, inside the smoke, paranoia in the face.
Yeah, I don't know how they would. I don't know how they lost that fast duel.
I mean, look at this.
Yeah.
He's stunned by
Dog stun onto dog stun. Yeah, but they both got stunned.
In the midst of both players being stunned, the Frenzy, I guess, just with the bit better fire rate, comes out on top.
I mean, that's a look at the disgust on the face of Shy there. Definitely trying to do the most here, but okay, once more. No slowing down with the opening beginnings.
4-person hold, camera at middle, and one trip.
Taking a ramp at the beginning of the round, resetting. They can go back into an A hit, or they can look to reinforce the mid.
They did cover up Mazino pretty well there.
Now you are worried
and the good
about
news
a stack here if you're thinking from
KRU is
IGLing perspective.
They got rid of a dog and a boom bot.
Cortesia or Nozwa going first.
So they did also discover 2 from it.
Instead, it's both of the duelists just looking to power their way into A heaven.
Yep, shoulder peeking out gives the acknowledgement. Don't worry potentially about these players here. Will anybody else be coming out of the woodwork to try and help this one out? Aspas fast forwards.
Dude, look at his.
Good awareness. Just
his
knows
great
he has
clearing
to clear
though from him.
Not quite accounted for yet with the hit that's coming through onto this side, and this is just no remorse gameplay.
Yeah, they're running them down.
Yeah, and they're letting the duelists get the ults early. Like a Razor is nice early.
Cautious to dash the Phantom into the A site. Aspas is like, no, I'm just better. I'll just do that. I'll just do that.
I'll simply win the fights.
So Melz is left alone. He was the sole player left to guard B.
Yeah, very strong.
His brethren
no damage done on
map.
this.
MIBR with no losses are going to be able to get a really nice bonus buy. Adverso arguably shouldn't be taking that fight too early on, because then he can play in
into tunnel vision.
Play in Mazino.
Like a tunnel, right? And you're only focused on what's in front of you instead of everything on the sides.
And it might be awkward timings and tempo for KRU to get a handle on. They need to get mentally in the right frame of mind to deal with the pace that MIBR are going to showcase.
Once more, looking like a bit of a
great bonus, and they have so much money.
No util being thrown out at the beginning of this, though. Happy to walk up behind the wall.
Very cautious beginning, isn't it, from MIBR? A large tempo shift. Flash comes out over towards A ramp, and so you're fairly confident Cortesia is not over in that direction, though he could have been hiding in his Viper Orb.
Verso might be in a bit spot above her, no, not quite.
Well, they might tank this flash.
The rest of his team, even this reposition, though, could be risky.
Dude, look at the confidence.
For the angle.
Oh my god, he saw him.
To replace it, Nozwa. Smite gets the one, gets
At least
out.
I thought he saw it.
He needed to escape there. He had the spike on his back. KRU could have won the round straight up if Mazzino had found that pick. But KRU looking great on this one. Adverso may have made the play to win the round already. They're in a 4v3.
Chance of a timing here.
And they at least dodge the dog on this.
MIBR to see if
They
can
might
grasp it,
isolate the
though.
1v1 in the middle, or like 1v3.
But also still has double flashes.
Okay.
He has no idea that they're this close though.
Use, though,
Oh,
and that's
well.
going to get that acknowledgement that this player's up through mid.
Camera
Setup.
trip, 15 seconds.
Shy going to be trying to anchor this
Yeah,
A
Shy
spot.
plays
Gonna
this.
cam up and over as well, so he spots them out with only
Or
13
3.
seconds left to play with. It's inevitable at this point. You can call for the rotations coming in, but Shy needs some help and he needs it now. How much can they set up?
Wow,
Really
he
do.
turned that.
Beautiful with a dodge and a flash as well, but that's a spike out committed. And if you had a dream of trying to win this one out, it's dusted.
Damn, that is.
That's a sick play from Shy.
Damn, that is incredible,
Turns
isn't
that
it?
flash beautifully. MIBR a little indecisive. It was their bonus. Just looking to try to do some damage, I think. See if the KRU players
Yeah,
are
as soon
gonna
as their
get
original
baited
plan
into
gets shut
anything.
down over towards the middle,
They
it
have
looks a little bit
some
rough.
level of an
But
idea of what the Cypher setup looked like. Shy actually doing a pretty
that
similar one.
is very fast.
Oswald was going for a lot of these solo flash plays on Bind and getting heavily punished for it.
No bonus conversion, though. Not here and now, so KRU. A little bit of pressure being let off them.
Smoke over towards heaven.
not the
They,
fast
they,
A ramp
they do
default
the
from
better
MIBR,
smoke,
but a
in my
bit more of a
opinion. The one that
slow
like
look.
leaks out. This
The
one
Viper
that
setup
leaks
from
out is
Cortesia
really strong.
allows
Can
them
kind of
to
just get over towards there.
Deny information and
Into the
work
corner.
players up there, but
Really strong.
are they going to actually take the space?
Posturing for now. They pulled out a bit of the util that does get broken, but spells it out.
Shy? No, yeah, Shy's so good.
Got to be aware that you're losing control over towards main and ramp. Flash as well for that extra piece of acknowledgement.
But they're not actually
Yeah.
rotating
But this
anybody
time they
to
take
A.
a lot of mid control. But yeah, I mean, MIBR has done a good job, right? A heaven mids. Now it's just a guessing game, really, for MIBR in terms of where they're going to end. Putting a lot of pressure over towards A, so they keep stacking 3 on A, and that
The wall
is.
goes down and had no escape.
Yeah, that is not great.
And
But where's the spike right now? They've kind of messed up.
Yeah, this is really
this
weird.
is all over the place, man.
You don't really have too much time to even... Where are they
30 seconds.
ending?
Where the
You've
spike
been
going
paused, you've
B?
been stunted,
Oh
up
god, this
through
is
mid.
real
What is the
melons.
call to be made?
Do they pivot
Catching
back to
onto the
A?
angles. He's still in control of this one, but okay, tracking out to the sky, plucking a few of these players out of the picture. Verso trying to account for that swing, trying to meet their match tempo for tempo.
Holy,
And
this
those were
was-
left with no chance, no choice. but
It
now
was
he's gonna
all
stick
pretty
that
good
plan
until
down.
it would have been
It's a
incredible if
renewal.
they had the spike
More
on
seconds to
someone.
play with and Shy left to do it all in a
But
1v2.
It's all good. It's all about the ending.
Doubled up by these MIBR players. Those were Cortesia, shoulder to shoulder.
Need to make sure they peek together and don't give him a kill, because if he gets an ult,
Holding
it's
any of
just
the
a
potential
50-50 1v1.
positions, and it's a difficult one for Shy. Might have a chance to maybe isolate the one. Majority of sight not even clear, but Shy hears the footsteps now and knows at least there's going to be one player towards CT, but the wick is burning, running out!
Holy, he's absolutely owned them, but we got it. I mean, we understand where they're swinging together, right? God, he's actually on that so heavy.
I mean, my jaw is on the floor.
But
with
they
that.
double
That
peek just
is
because the ult's there, right?
ridiculous.
I mean, we know that Shy is good, but how's he won that one?
Yeah,
He
that
had
is.
no information about where these players were playing
Oh
up
my.
until the final kind of 5 seconds of the round. What a reset!
Oh, and they flashed them. I wonder how bad the flash was.
Oh, what a beautiful angle. Even Atom can't believe that one. He's just done it all and so calm. He's looking at the crowd like,
He's
"What?
looking at
That's
the
just a
crowd,
normal
man.
day."
Oh god, that's such a devastating round. I felt like there's only 2 people that can buy next round. We got 1, we got 2. That's it.
Down their options.
Aspas nice into this.
Focus
The
one of
only
their
reason he can
worst
buy
enemies.
next.
This time, increase
It's still a
the
nice
heat.
hit. We got
Smashing through
2
the
kill
sides,
trips
but
though.
Trailblazer, but Shy
Shy is in a good
maneuvers,
pause again to clean
weaves
this
his
up.
way back and around.
Oh my goodness.
It's going to be using that damage, seeing if they get themselves in.
Whoa,
Aspas.
Aspas got
Where's he
them
found
both.
that? 2 knives straight to the head. That's surgical precision. Calling for the pause here. Wait for the smokes to come back up, and now you can reposition and go for that plan. But
Are they
honestly,
going for a
this is
save?
gold.
Yeah, they're going for a save.
I'm not sure. They might have been thinking it was a pivot. See what they do? Yeah, they're just staying up in B heaven.
At this point.
Wow.
Oh, that's lovely for MIBR.
What a way to use Aspas. Think about what he did there. He updrafted, dashed into the site with an Astra stun towards the back. So he is entrying, but he's not breaking trips. He's not actually allowing his team to get in through the choke that easily. But when all of the attention
also had a pretty important kill on Shy as well.
Back out from the backside of B and collects 2. One onto the player trying to anchor, and then one onto the player trying to flood in heaven. We'll potentially see it in the replay, but it's a really nice way of having a player that isn't always just going to be hunting for the kills to allow the game to come to him and still have enormous impact.
That's Aspas at his core, really. It's a percentage player.
Yeah, take a look at this one. I mean, that's ridiculous from Noswa, but here you see him just in a position that you would almost associate with site anchoring itself.
Yeah.
Helping his teammates get in, not by causing a
KRU
distraction,
a little
but
bit
by
wrecked
baiting them to
money-wise.
get all of those kills. And I'm not mad about it at all. A 1.38 KPR is ludicrous.
Yeah.
I mean, the best players ever are getting like an average of 0.9 or something.
Cements how truly different this guy is. Flashes are exchanged, a bit of a handshake occurring up towards A ramp, and slower pace as well is called for, because with the weapon in the hands of Aspas.
Yeah, very, very nice on this.
The second one through the
Smokes
chest,
down.
Adverso's looking to try to take a fight in mid. That's a 140.
Yep. Backing away.
Aspas determined
Yeah,
not to
they
burn
spot
his dash
numbers
as well.
though.
He has such
Bucky on
incredible
Heaven's a
discipline on when
little
to
bit
pop that
scary.
dash. Still available for them to get through choke points.
Wasted moments.
Dude, they're not even considering
And
ropes.
part of the MIBR game plan is to do these squeezes through mid and A ramp so that you can't really play vent against them. Here again, Artesine has gone through mid. Mazzino's not going to expect it.
Yeah, Mazzino's just making all the
They
noise.
weren't expecting mid the whole time.
Artesine was happy. Take him out of the fight. Shy cuts up. Benji Fisher angle, but okay. He's been
Look at that angle.
supplemented, helped out by
Yeah,
Kaysen
he's
with that
done
rifle in
that.
hand. Picked up
Ooh.
the upgrade inside of the cage. Reveals a lot. Dashing away. Aspas clean enough with the movement. Pixel to the angle being held.
Tried to still did pretty good. Aspas did great to make sure that no one got killed like during the Cypher. Oh.
Almost as quick as that, he's going to be dropped down.
And there you see the dynamic that you get on split between Artesine and Aspas. Artesine can become
Yeah,
the hard
they're
entry
both,
in
I
a
mean,
round
he
like
is
that,
absolutely
where Aspas
sending
has
it, yeah.
Outlaw. And it just puts Aspas in such a comfortable position, trading out his teammates.
Yeah.
KRU have got some problems here.
They are
It's
getting
tough for
picked
them
a
to be
lot.
able to get the same value anchoring. You got to deal with 2 huge threats on the side of MIBR.
Well,
And
that's a
also,
timeout.
MIBR's defaulting is putting a lot of pressure onto the way that Adverso would like to hold mid. Vipers, when you're holding on split, they're going to want to put that orb down in the middle, and they're going to try to make their positioning flexible. So when the orb goes up, you don't know if they're in mail or if they're in vent.
Repositioning.
Yeah.
Hear a bit of Uto, you can lay a snake bite down, but
Winner of
the way
this
that
game's
MIBR are
game
taking
plays
it, ramp control makes
Sentinels, and
Vent
winner of that
really tough to play
is
inside
second
of.
seed for Bangkok.
It
I
might
mean,
be the
maybe
case that they
first
want Shy
seeds,
to put a trip at the
but
top
probably
of A
second
ramp,
seed, yeah. They
just
got to
so
play
that Adverso
G2 again in the
knows
finals.
The A ramp pinch into mid is safe. We'll see what kind of adjustment Atom goes for. coming out
Hudson's
of this
raise
timeout.
was really good on attack last time, yeah. Dude,
this
honestly,
should be the
it looked kind of
favourite half
nice
for
on
MIBR.
defense as well when he was just using the judge
KRU
the whole time. It's just that he got antied a
keep
little bit.
the mental straight, knowing that they don't need to rack up a ton of rounds this half. They just have to hold on, keep their head
Yeah,
above water.
double duelist, you're looking like a 5-7, it's the
difficult
most
ask for them
average.
in this round at least, though, trying to come up with a game plan, how you're going to counteract.
They do have a
what
comp
KRU
that's
are
like
doing,
pretty
which is,
good
like you
against
said,
it.
is
Normally the
fast
Cypher
ramp
can
take,
get
which just
you
makes it so uncomfortable for Adverso to play
a good
around.
amount of
Looks like they
rounds.
are putting more of a presence there, but
Okay, another
I was gonna
important round
say,
for
if
KRU.
Artisan is the one taking it as a
Money's,
showstopper to take the fight, he's
because of
not.
that
He's on the
round
other
where
side
KRU
of
decided
the
to
map.
save is
He's
kind of
actually
out of control for
boom-botting early
MIBR,
towards
really.
B, which makes it feel
They
like
got great
a
money.
B-leaning default. You see immediately Shy and Adverso start moving over towards
Everybody
B.
moving, man.
Everyone's moving over towards B. The hard read on that boom bot.
Because why would the raise be alone?
And the Artesina's IGL has sold this really nicely. He's created a weakness
Oh,
on
good
A.
has he? They're complimenting it so much and everyone's
Yep.
sending it over towards B.
As you were about to mention, It's big information.
They've missed the timing a little, though, to commit to an A exec.
I
So
do worry.
instead, spread back out.
Yeah, because time has been an issue for MIBR when they try and slow down with this composition.
And yet they have been able to brute force through those moments.
Yeah, and so they go heavy over towards B heaven. Fake dog over towards A. Oh, they have to change up.
Stunt any potential push.
Okay, let's see. Does Artsin get wrecked by this trip once he ults?
Still worried about A heaven because Mazzino's flash was, I don't think, perfect there.
39 seconds. They haven't broken any of this util though. Shy with the one way. It's a nade, so he's forced to reposition here, and with that ult on top of it.
Oh boy, no damage on that.
God, man, Shy.
33 HP as well. It feels like Artsin's done so much.
Defense tucks himself into the corner.
Look at that, that's so on that.
Maybe just hearing.
And he gets traded here, right?
But nobody holding heaven for him, so
very nice.
caught the bullet to the side of the head, but luckily Nosware there. Able to trade this one
Dude, they're
out.
going to end on a really crazy score.
Catch that reposition, not quite.
Take away the Shy 1v2 on this one, and MIBR are just owning
he
them.
allowed Aspas to die. Not holding Evan the first time, but instant on the trade, and shuts down Melzer before Melzer can come out with any of the clutch magic that we've seen from him in other days in this tournament. KRU lose a devastatingly important
Dude, I have that all the time where it's like background noise and you just dream of something similar because of the background.
Breaking it instantly, allowing him to still surge forwards with that showstopper.
You did miss too much though. They're pretty one-sided maps.
And Fraud's happy about
And
that
this one's looking one-sided as well.
It's a big round. Right back
Yeah, forcing back to another eco. Everyone's seeing about 3k.
Slower beginning again. So not too much action is going to be missed.
And I think Ardazine is actually doing a great job with his IGLing and trying to mix things up. We saw the boombot at the start.
It was also very instant. As soon as this Viper ult had gone down, it hadn't even spread yet, and they were already grouping over towards B main.
B heaven to A heaven, trying to put himself in the right place.
Yeah.
And he's kind of getting it, but they haven't had a great read.
Refight call.
He's out of there, and he spots 3, and they can just insta-send on the sides now. Ooh.
Ridiculous stuff. 1 steps forward past the wall.
Yeah, that wasn't great.
We'll be going down. This is where
Well, they get for complimenting him, I guess.
Bit MIBR too badly. Yeah. Oh, that's a bucky. That's a bucky.
Holy, nearly.
Still, he's got around it. A little bit worse for the wear, but still
they
with
do
his life
not
to play with, and
know.
now just calling for the rotation. So that snakebite did not connect. It did not catch the drop down. Going forward versus right there into the corner.
Kesnet
and Kesnet, meanwhile,
popped.
taking names.
Massive Joel in the middle.
Through heaven. Immediately going to
Shy,
take that reposition.
off angle.
And Shaynham
Common,
can
but
anticipate this. This is just ridiculous.
spam.
Shy, he's been so consistent, but
yeah, he
couldn't quite
started
hit
just
that
panic
one.
body shotting.
Can Kesnet and Adverso get rifles? I don't think so. They're prioritizing speed. Kesnet's got 1 blast pack.
Yeah. Not too much in terms of weaponry. It's a safer plan. Up to the corner. 11 bullets left. Jumping through and away.
Very nice. Nosware in this one. Calm.
Nosware has to be the player with safe hands.
Got close though. Got very close.
And that's 2 rounds in a row that Nosware has come up good for the team. He's 8-2. What a recovery from a horrendous beginning to this series. On Bind getting caught out constantly, warmed up a bit on Abyss.
Plus, I mean, he kind of messed up the 1v2
really
as well, but
moments. When things
he is having good impact now.
He's there to pick things up. Because Kesnet can absolutely hit those.
Nosware's low there too. 29 health.
KRU need this one. They absolutely need this one. They're down 6-2.
Yeah.
They just need to keep their heads above water in this defense half.
Joano Banano, the 18. Thank you so much for the prime, dude. Appreciate that.
Walked up to it and pre-fired it. They'd spot him there, so I think he realized that.
Joano Banano. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that.
And you see KRU, the adjustment that they've made is to fight much more heavily over A main, so Adverso's back is kept safe.
Trying to give a bit of that peace of mind and attack side with the operator, Aspas. He heard the jump spot, I believe.
Oh boy.
Here's a swing and a fight, an attempt of it at least from KRU. Almost lucky to be alive, but pixel angle. Backing away
Okay, so
here.
the call is to hit over towards A, and then we just Astra luck in bottom and middle.
Trailblazer, attempt to break it. Flash getting that recognition.
Yeah, they
now
got
up
plenty of
towards
time
A-ramp.
on this one. We do
Worried
see
about mid
Kesnet
control, though.
go
KRU
over
got their
towards
backs to multiple of these angles, and the pack of MIBR. These players are now going to
Kesnet
start
has a
to
nade as
swiftly
well.
be swarming over towards A. The nade's
The element flash
ricocheting.
is
out
going
of
to be
team
good
double.
here now.
Sancho!
Oh my!
Shorty in hand, and he's made mincemeat up towards the top of the rafters. A lot to do for Melzer.
Dude, the double
But just
duelist looks so
too much
hard to
watch
deal
for.
with.
Angles broken up, tossing and turning. Satchel is nice, but Kesnet taken down and brought down anyway. Picks up the operator out into the open. Where is the spike this entire time happening? 10 seconds left.
Does he even have
Across into
time?
the open. Mistakes. A potential chance for a Shy. Almost crossing it. And hopping around the corner. 4 seconds. You've got to stick this one. Cortesia knows it. And so does Shy. Leaving it into the 1v1. Chances on chances. Barely a shoulder.
Shy is keeping him in it.
Once more.
It's close though, and
so damn consistent in the
if Crew
clutch.
lose this, this is a devastating half.
The Crew can rely
Because
on
the 1-9 loss bonus on top of
needed.
this would be the most brutal
Defense
thing
side,
ever.
Shy is there for them.
They don't
Red
have a
Bull
good
clutch
buy
comes
here
through.
either.
Odyssey, how has he got
Look
that
at
entry?
that.
It's
That's
absolutely
nuts.
absurd, and Aspas was
Dude, his
cycling
raise
between
is great to
the
watch.
Phantom
He
and the
absolutely sends
operator
it.
to try
That's
to make it
awesome.
happen. Another scrappy and chaotic round,
they
but
left the
this time
spike in
Shy
main.
gets on top.
He did. I don't want to downplay it. That's what it takes for Crew to get themselves back in. They're going to take it.
I mean, but I'm
Dude, they
worried
go
about Aspas
fast here.
We saw what he did with the Blade Storm.
Double send sight, or we're going to heaven.
Might be making another go of things fast. Ramp take. Lines up and around. That's a dash active early. Heaven is open.
Ooh, that
Wants
is
to try and take
nice.
it to them. That is precisely
Oh my god, Hazard Vassar killed that guy long range with a judge.
One left to do.
Oh my god,
Except the gun in the
Aspas is
process
incredible
still.
to watch,
Smoke
bro. Look at him
dissipating,
go.
His team's cleaning up behind him, and now a quick maneuver and a pivot out through mid and away.
It's a joy watching this guy. He's outrageous.
Nah, that is
Got his team into a
unreal from him.
3v2 with an open B site as well. The call to pivot, masterful. Crew are going to need another huge round from Shy or Melzer.
Dude, this was just a sick round to watch in general. I have no idea how Advaso managed to judge a guy.
Over and over again.
Yeah.
Neural theft.
That's a really long range duel, but Aspas is just popping him.
Revealing it, but dropping down. Trying to put a bit of confusion into the play. This is rapid though.
I mean, how do
Early
they
fight to be
lose this
taken.
on site? Look at the
Positions are a little bit
positions.
awkward. Out into the open,
Oh.
only 4 bullets left. Aspas forced to reposition, but not accounting.
Yeah, and that was a high
Shayna
HP
just
as
up
well.
top.
Very,
Another
very
life to survive
nice.
that.
Crew,
Onslaught of bullets.
no
The seventh
money on
round
this.
from
Mazzino
MIBR.
hero gun, that's about it.
When you think about Aspas on the
Dude,
attack
Aspas,
side,
this was so sick
you're
to watch.
picturing moments like this.
But it was so
It's
nice.
similar to round, I think it was 8 on Abyss.
It's
where
very
he's
similar to
gone for the
the
retake,
Fnatic
flying
thing
up
where
in
like
the
you
air,
go over
destroying
towards
everybody
heaven
with
and
the
everyone's
Blade Storm.
distracting
Here,
over towards
he
A
just
main where like
navigates
both
with his
towards
movement and
TP
his
in.
fight
Like,
isolation
there's
so well.
there's so much pressure
It's
on
like he was
heaven.
invisible as well. The rest of Crew just couldn't pay attention to him in the midst of
Yeah,
all
it's
of that.
because they're creating so
He's
much
done it. He's given them
pressure on
another
heaven that they can't even
outrageous
look
round
at
to
him.
knock Crew's economy and take 7.
And he lands so
Genuinely
fast with the
unbelievable
dash.
And a fast ramp
Full
takes-
person push at middle here,
not
so we have a big
failed so
fast
far.
reaction from Crew.
Any answer from Crew?
And
Well, they got
I mean,
something
they're here
different
very
this time, right?
early.
Taking mid, going for a bit of a flank retake attempt, perhaps.
Yeah, this is so nice from
Probably is
MIBR.
going to be living up to the namesake. They know it's an open
And you
site.
got to look at Jenham as well. Isn't a solid plus.
Full heaven
When
control
does he
and
start
ramp control.
considering the
Squeeze
person
down.
behind?
If Shannon goes down, retake could be possible. Still, the pit's going to be another problem to deal with. Still, Shannon just can't quite survive that. Too many bodies. Just to account for, picks up that gun and now getting a
Yeah.
rapid take.
Ooh, this could get a little bit
Go
weird.
for this retake straight back into the mix. That's not the gun of choice to be taken against Aspas still. Tucks
Oh
himself
yeah,
into the
Artsin's
corner
a
and weaving
beast,
in and
man.
out.
That was great
Just
from him.
spells doom out,
Security
man.
on
This is
this. Knows they're going to
MIBR.
focus heavy on site,
Gonna run
pushes
away
through
with
for the
this first
crossfire. Dude, 8 is so
This
many.
should
They
be
might
the
get
half where they're
9.
favoured.
For sure.
MIBR with
But
double
it's like,
duelists.
they're favored like
And Aspas is
7-5, not
16
like
and
8.
6. Northwell as well has been picking up amazing kills at various times throughout this map. But Crew need another.
Yeah.
They need it. MIBR even took the pistol in this half as well. Crew need every chance they can to be able to pull this back once Kesnet can get the entries.
The double duelist on
So far,
defense.
despite what Shy has
The
been
way
able to
they
put
play it is
together,
really good.
Crew are struggling. This is their chance at Bangkok slipping away from them.
That's what these teams are playing for. Just a chance.
Lev antied them pretty well though, especially Artsin.
You don't want to go out at this point. So close to that potential finish line. And here's an answer. There's a flash into the face of a few of these players. Mazzino squares up,
Mazzino, you
takes the
should
fight.
chill.
He's one of them, but does he want to try and take the second? And these players almost lining up, and Verso is doing good work out towards mid.
The tactical adjustment from KRU pays off here. That
4v2. Why am I worried for this 4v2?
And Adverso also able to pick up 2. So Atom's done what he
All
can
5
in terms of adjusting their
stars.
defensive setup. Now they've just got to close out the 4v2.
4th round for KRU. Makes it more feasible. Pistol round, you're practically back into it.
Oh, okay.
Ball dropping down, gives that timing. Double faced up. Spike in the open. Shaneham's got a lot to do. Double face. Good
Oh, damn. MIBR did so good.
I think they're going to need a pistol.
They have to win pistol. It's done if they don't win
them.
pistol, no doubt.
Kesnit's normally remarkable in these kind of spots, but they need a strat, a pistol round, and a really explosive attack half. Because I said they needed to keep their heads above water. They are barely treading water in this map. So close to drowning.
Exactly right. That pistol round is going to be vitally important on the second half of Split. It's map 3. We're going a distance, and I cannot wait to see how this all ends up.
Okay, just gotta mute the music for a little bit. This MIBR, if they play against Sentinels, it could be close. Yeah, it looks like their map pool is not too bad as well. Which region has the best team right now? I think G2 is looking like the best. We still got Vitality, and we still have Heretics, but I feel like they're the top 3 that I've seen at the moment. EDG, again, can kind of win on form as well. I still don't know where to rate the Pacific teams, man. It's hard. I need to see more of them. T1, see, I don't think from what I've seen I can put T1 in the same group. But I'm down to move them up if like I see better stuff.
Listen, early days in the 2025 season, but for these teams, this is all that matters, the here and now.
T1, dude, I mean T1. You're talking roster-wise, yeah, T1's insane.
On that big global stage, where the best of the best really just.
But they look a little bit inconsistent.
Listen, it could all end here.
And honestly, mapper-wise, they look a little bit shaky.
KRU are down 4-8. They need
especially their bind.
By the look of it, it's going to be some kind of B exec.
We're at 3-2. Every map so far has been 1-1.
And to get through here, you have to get through like a pull or a stun, and then there's also a raise nade. It looks set up for MIBR to be able to defend. Kesnit is going to have to pull something incredible out.
Yeah, big focus.
Yeah, but this is good from Azino. He's creating so much pressure over towards middle that when they hit over towards B, that hopefully shouldn't be too many people here. But the smoke lands in heaven, and they didn't burst out, and so now you got 2 people, 3 people here. And Shenham should clean up. It was really indecisive.
What a read!
But the Viper smokes here, and it's like, well,
the prep work, the
as soon as the Viper smoke goes over towards heaven,
like you said,
they got to send that.
They tried to get through a choke point, and MIBR had every piece
and
of
then
utility.
All we had was just everyone playing in front of the Viper smoke.
Brutal, because now we've actually seen
Viper
that
smoke
few
doesn't
times
even
in
go
this
up as they're
series,
hitting.
where MIBR have had the perfect response. The prep has paid off so
I mean,
well
that's
for this squad.
I don't even know how KRU would manage to do this on attack with their comp.
KRU then deciding not to force. They didn't get enough kills. They didn't get the plant. They don't have the money to.
Yeah, they needed to plant.
They just got to accept the fact that MIBR are likely to get up to double digits.
It's desperation at its core.
They get over towards site.
Also will have to respect that one, get themselves into the site. Maybe a chance here, but the plan going down.
A push into screens.
Yeah, you got to fight for something. Take control of the map in some way or form. At least try and force the issue with your pistols in hands. But this is where the squeeze is occurring already.
Who's shooting this dog?
Through ramp, out through main. Trailblazer not being broken in time. Pistols out, weaponry online, not accounting for the corner, twisting, turning. Melzer and Shy, maybe a chance still. Tucked to the corner once more. This is 3 players left standing here for MIBR. And damage is being done to Shenum.
Okay, nicely handled from them in the end. I actually got a little bit worried here, but
and cleaned up eventually. 3 left standing for MIBR. It's going to be healthy going into that bonus.
They look nice.
Yeah, they managed to save a judge. Artisine was loving using the judge. When the last time MIBR
yeah, dude. I mean, he's been
Crew was 6 rounds.
He kind of plays it like I would say 5, maybe even 40% of the time on defense.
Into brick walls. The push over towards screens didn't do too much. MIBR just flipped, took full ramp control, and even though they didn't clear Shy very well, and you could say it got a little dangerous, at the end of the day, they're in full control of all of these angles on the retake. Crew need a miracle. They need a miracle worker. It's been Shy. It's been Melzer on previous days, but he's down at the bottom of the scoreboard today, and it's Kesnit to open things up.
Exactly so. That duelist head-to-head.
Yeah. Let's see how clean they can keep it.
It's an opening.
Thing is, if they hit back over towards A, Odson honestly plays Judge here so much that they're going to think he's close.
MIBR players wondering where they could be, maybe forcing a reaction out of them. It's a bonus at the end of the day.
Yeah, Adverso was calling these really slow rounds on Bind if you think back to map 1. And there he's rewarded. What is he looking for? More information in heaven.
They should be so cautious of this guy here.
Just tucks himself tight. Orb committed, everybody holding onto the smokes
Like
as well.
so much so that I even think they nade this close.
Dwindling down into the round, but Crew are in the driving seat. Really nice nade.
Go on, Molly.
Nade actually missed there, but he's already revealed his hand.
He naded for
spamming through the main choke point, so
flowers, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was a good sign though from them. This was nice. Trying to get Kesnit sort, Ali.
It's nice to see Crew being calm and patient despite the fact that it is getting a bit desperate for them in this match. They're not rushing things. You just got to take it 1 round at a time when you're in a hole like this.
Artisine will hope that he can play for a couple of exits.
Yeah, and more so than that, he actually wants to try to get his Raze ult online.
He's 3 away.
So it's worth throwing yourself in
he's switching to the pistol and sending it.
You don't want to die to the spike.
Oh, again.
And again, he might want to save the judge. Like I say, he was doing a lot of playing around with the judge in a previous game.
He's not going to get a chance to. John? Well, no.
Is he dying to the spike? Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough then. Doesn't manage to get another charge on that ult. And he also
can't get much better for Crew money-wise. Aspas gets the op out, and this is the big round.
The Aspas operator. We've seen him do mystical things with this along that A line. And he's now got that fantasy team up with Nozwa. A player he wanted to play with last year.
Yeah, he did.
And now they're finally on a team together. And they're the little duo that's going to be looking to try to lock down that A main.
This team does have that Aspas influence. Dare I say,
okay, on attack, dude, we're everywhere. They got camera over towards B. They got lock smoke that blocks vision from heaven. And at the same time, there's sky dogs, right? Insta over towards A heaven. All went up. In reaction, they sky dog clear over towards heaven so they can focus on middle so that guys in vents don't have to worry.
Seem to be aware of the potential of that angle still. Smoke pops up and now he takes his chance! My God!
Whoa, that's a shot though.
He's slipped himself
great trade. Dude, that is it's so fast. That's the impressive thing about that. Nice nade. Oh, really good nade.
Down at a spike, hard committed. Mazzino has left it into the open arms of the enemy. And now Shorty, do you dare cross past that smoke? They don't quite have it.
They don't have the spike.
They don't have it. Gordazia doesn't want to really go even for that reload. Backs himself away.
I don't even know how they win this.
Through is a double hold up. Oh, Melzer.
He's trying to fake it, but they're going to know 100% that this is headed B.
The players primed and ready. Artisine though, losing that fight out still from the back. Shenum, the Guardian in hand. Ring around the rosies, but only 11 seconds to play with.
Very, very nice. Calm on the duel as well. Dude, that shot at middle is insane.
Only 2 away.
I gotta see it. I gotta see it in slow-mo as well. It's so fast.
In that lower bracket final. A timeout called. Atom hits the panic button.
Oh my god.
What a flick that was. That's devious.
Yeah, okay.
These are the spots, though, in like 2v3 scenarios where the crew were coming up with magic in the previous games. You know, Shy would hit something ridiculous, and then Melzer would be playing a clutch masterfully. Melzer hasn't come online today. He's 4 and 13.
Not on this
Seeing
one.
those moments from him, but I don't want to put the focus on just him. The rest of crew haven't really come alive today in the same way that we were seeing them last week.
Haven't seen it.
Maybe a bit of that heat just being... The passion maybe flaring a bit too high last week and taking a bit of a dip this week.
Listen, the win against T2G.
T2?
I was about to say 2 glue. The one against 2G, you got the confidence and the passion back. And it really did set crew up on a run, you know, that heat was behind them, and they were just dismissing opponents that they were going up against with cool ideas as well, but clutch potential.
Dude, I'm so glad Sideshow called him out for that one.
So far, MIBR have not let really any weaknesses show. There's been nothing to grasp on. Occasionally, Shy's been able to clutch up a round or 2 from a couple of misplays, and it hasn't been the cleanest gameplay in the world, but this is domination. This is MIBR 11-5, and as you said, 2 rounds away from making it to that lower bracket finals.
This is it. Dude, MIBR would have to royally mess up
is at home with the operator
to lose this.
You expect him to be on an aggressive line, but he's actually taken a bit more of a passive approach. Waiting out this utility, hoping that Nozwa could spam that dog down, actually.
He didn't, so he has to hide himself away. TP's up.
Does he go for the re-peek with the dash?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a second, the peek. I'm not sure if anybody spotted him. Was that trigger discipline? Did they know he's on this line?
No, I have no idea.
Still, they wade right into him.
Dude, when he's playing this good, I'm not sure he can lose.
Doesn't go for the repeat. Doesn't want to be too predictable here. Nades are going to be ricocheting, rebounding, clearing out the vents area. And what is a call to be made by crew? Already a player down.
It's a nice flash over towards site. They at least know it's empty.
No slowing this one. No control over towards ramp. They realize the importance of it. Shy's going to be backing away, trying to hold on to main control. Plant down, but it's not really for heaven. The paranoia sweeping through, but it's open access. No one was playing there. The attempt of a pick by crew doesn't get anything.
No, crew pressured over towards screens. Last time MIBR went for a retake, they dominated ramp. This time, doesn't look like that. It looks like they're going to float through heaven.
It's here. It's all about the rifles in hand. Last pass.
Oh my goodness. Oh god. He just appeared on their screen. Okay. Still though.
Calm and collected.
Feeling alright for MIBR. The interesting thing is they can't buy an op. Yeah, they're gonna equal us.
With Ardazine's double blast pack play. And maybe that
I think he just missed, to be honest.
Back to that previous retake protocol. Go and retake some ramp control.
Yeah, he just missed the... It was the judge, right? Missed the judge.
Crew have been offered an opening. They've got the rifles. They're starting to build up to the ults.
Satchels, dude, he always just... Oh my goodness. He always just absolutely sends it. Okay, we've got a lot of light armors here. Cortazir at least has enough money to drop Aspas and op, but he would have no armor. Actually, that's a lie. He can have armor.
They realize, listen, there is a timer ticking in terms of a macro sense. MIBR can just try and play to build up the ults, build up the economy, and take it. They only need
It'll be interesting to see who gets all the ults for crew here.
Massively important. You see.
Oh boy. Wait, 3-person stack with a Bucky? Oh. This would be a rough way for crew to lose.
But they also kind of need to take it without using the showstopper.
No effect. That's going to reveal Adazine. You're going to be postured and pushed away from this position. TP's up into the side as well. Flashes dodged and juked, but
Mel's send to site went back.
Isn't it? Look at that. It's a double TP play. So just the barrel poking out. Adazine, where do you take this?
Oh my, what?
To just beam them down. Mazzino has barreled them over.
I don't even know how that's even possible, but fair play, man.
So to lurk his way up through B heaven. And then Mazzino barrels
Full
his
running,
way
yeah,
through.
he didn't even stop. That's
Didn't have to
outrageous.
use the showstopper, but still have that available for the next
Yeah,
round.
they do have
And
good
the next
ults,
round is where
and they got Seekers
it
as well.
becomes real.
Like Seekers and Ray's
gonna
ult
be
is
a
pretty much
comeback.
just a round.
Kesnit, Mazzino need to be getting big value from their ults. 7-11. Not too much of a gap, especially if KRU can keep applying pressure to MIBR's economy.
Certainly. As we've already mentioned, I mean, there's big ults earned up on either side. This is the upcoming round, really, the big moment, the turning point.
MIBR have got such inexperienced players on their team. They're great, don't get me wrong. I think Aspas and the other former Loud players who did a bunch of scouting to build this MIBR roster, along with Fraud and the people behind the scenes, they found two great talents in Shenom and Cortesia. But
Nice shot.
they're also fairly inexperienced
What
compared to
is
KRU,
this?
who've been on runs like this so often.
Yeah. It's moments like this where those weaknesses, the inexperience, it gets pried open.
They certainly can.
Still we'll see it. Aspas with the op.
Yeah, important round. Where is Aspas going? Back at B.
The war chest is filled to the brim for
Think
KRU.
about FX dropping
damn important with the
Nathan
money.
D. See, I think his reads and the way that he approaches certain maps is really cool. But they were definitely for sure
Loves to play on these
like
kind of
wrong
aggressive
read on the
angles, but it's
meta,
so
and it cost him.
risky when Kesnit can just be on top of you with
But
the
he kind of
showstopper
takes the fall for that. It
at
looks like.
basically any moment. Backs it up a little bit here.
Not into B. They choose to do internet. There's the danger. Deep Trailblazer clears the way. They've got to have an inclination. MIBR, that is, that this is going to be leaning over towards B now. With the Seekers up through mid. Which way they end up drifting.
Seekers through mid.
Majority of them over towards B, but there's no cancel call. All eyes up
All
towards heaven.
three went to B, and it's still gonna hit B.
Barely. Still, ults offloaded, but no chance to pull the trigger. Cancel to the TP, and do you cancel the call? Not quite when Mazzino's hitting like this. Nine's in through the back of the site.
Ooh.
Shy takes up the position. It's a rapid approach. Scales decently
Viper
into the
gives them
back
a
with
little bit
bit
of
laid
space.
down. What chances do they have, MIBR?
Yeah, it's
Ult
not
into
the best
right
Viper
pocket.
ult.
Potentially a window, and the showstopper is going to be called to be used. Ricocheting, and rifle play is working miracles. Melter
A massive
repositions
1v1.
and fakes it out. Does Odyssey believe
Holy,
it?
the fake TP on this was huge. He's been having a rough map, but that is massive impact. MIBR can't buy.
He still is, don't get me wrong. But moments like
What do you
that
reckon? Fraud
is
timeout?
what the team
Feels like they're probably
needed.
getting a little bit nervous.
A beautiful Red Bull clutch from Melzer, like he said. That's what he was pulling out in previous matches. The pressure ended up being
Aspas
too much
again
from
did
Aspas.
incredible.
And I want to praise the macro calling as
He
well
kind
here.
of made it doable.
Nice idea from KRU. They've now run this same strategy twice, where you push four
I thought they were going to win, to be
super
honest, as he
heavy
hit
through B
both.
main, and you have one lurker that comes in through B heaven. This time, instead of it being Adverso, it was Mazzino, but he got past Aspas' sightline, ducked in. They even smoked him off.
Watching the China Evolution series? Nah, we're going to skip that one. There's just too much going on.
Right now, Fraud in the tactical timeout needs to identify that problem. KRU have fully
Got a
got
break
the
when
read
there's, like,
that if you
nothing
pressure
official
mid
on.
early on and then go over towards B, MIBR give up mid utterly, and you could just walk in there with a player on a fast lurk timing.
What's the kill record for best of 3? I have no idea. Someone will know.
The comeback is truly on here. 3 rounds in a row for KRU. No answer from MIBR.
Watching Pacific, of
Economy
course.
broken. KRU
We'll have a little
likely
sleep and then watch Pacific after this.
to get the gap down to only 2.
Teats, hello mate. How you doing?
Something that we were talking about on Abyss but never materialized. No. And yet, here it is in KRU's potential
78.
11th hour.
How close is
motions being
Aspas?
made.
Feels like he might be close.
Just can't let it slip. It's still a bit of an uphill climb for KRU.
Maybe the maps, like the maps weren't close enough, right, for it to be a thing.
No, MIBR is still going to have a couple other big opportunities with rifles before KRU get it even.
He's 4 away.
comeback is
Oh my god,
certainly
he's gonna
on.
break it, and it's this. And these are the
Slow
scores.
and
That's
steady
actually
gameplay
nuts.
here by KRU. They don't want to overstep themselves. You never know what MIBR or any team is going to be up to when they're on the weaker buy. Flash gets some level of clearance, a bit of peace of mind. Aspas is the one who's holding down a majority of the site with a stinger in hand.
It's pretty similar to their pistol round setup. Expecting, hoping that KRU were going to do the same kind of idea with that mid and B pressure.
No armor.
Yeah, he needs help and he needs it now. Still with that stinger.
Still incredible.
Dash. You don't want to body block that guy still.
Yeah, gets a heal as well. Keep an eye on the flank behind. They do have a trip that's going to give them info, obviously. This one gets a little bit scary. You got double satchel to send it with the Bucky, and we know this guy's going to send it on the Bucky, and the dog forces him back. Oh boy, this is done. Because this Raze is about to absolutely send it.
The net tightening here, MIBR. KRU, they're trying to see if they can do a little bit more damage to it. Kesnet's left alone in almost an impossibility. He's being swarmed. They're chomping at his heels. Odyssey with a defuse, sticking this away. Has to go for the full reload here. And
very nice shot from Aspas. Mate, Aspas is having an absolute game.
Always the rounds. Like the thrifties themselves.
Yeah, dude, I mean, Aspas just won him this for sure, getting the first kill, getting out of there.
Disaster for KRU. Talking about the comeback being on an MIBR.
This little dog play and then run away was cool. Dog play into the flank. Yeah, that was sick. Oh, Aspas, dude, Aspas dodges out of the way and his teammate tanks the bullet. That's insane.
And Kesnet's both hands off the keyboard on his forehead. 4 rounds in a row required for KRU, otherwise MIBR
on attack as well.
Have a date with Destiny and Sentinels in that lower bracket final.
And the Kingmaker himself, as we were watching, as he's been labeled, any teams that he touches just turning to gold, and he might just be spelling out the death blow. Respects the Trailblazer, breaks it away, denies a bit of that information. Updraft dash was going to be heard by KRU here, and they're poking and prodding, praying they can catch that reposition that Cortesia might be going for.
Aspas is looking for a bit of a re-explore towards B main. And like you said, the attention on the defensive Viper, he's just tucked himself into a corner.
And still, ADS stop. There is a return of the
fire
and a trade in sight, so Kesnet maybe making it more of a possibility.
Oh my god.
Kesnet!
Okay,
Not
man.
an easy shot, not in the slightest, but
He needs one more kill, right, for the record? Oh,
no.
no.
Coverage up to heaven. Aspas has been dealt with. But now Shanum cannot get it done towards the back. This is KRU answering
Well, they're
back,
just randomly out in the open. This is doable, bro.
Odyssey.
Doable 1v2.
To the way. He's brought it to that 1v2, and a clutch is necessary.
Sure.
But not
Give
happening.
Aspas a chance to get the record.
Playing a little chaotic here, but managed to get the work
Yeah,
done.
it was not convincing.
Aspas brought out a bit of magic, and they still managed to run him down. It's
How many kills does Aspas need? One more.
aggression.
Because he's drawing with it now, right? 78.
Ends up being
Did he have the
really
old
important for
record?
them, and
Yeah.
Shai's so sharp with that one as well. He's tasked with getting the spike down and still manages to get off it to counter that B anchor. MIBR have actually got a big choice.
He's
here.
at
Do we
78
invest?
kills now.
And they've decided no, except for the Aspas op. So it's a half by round, but
Okay, one more kill for Aspas and he breaks his own record of most kills in a best of 3. Kind of insane.
it's a bit confused, but it could get the job done anyway.
Limits the options for KRU to go for, but easy access to the orb as a showstopper earned. Lying in wait as Aspas.
As we can see minimap.
For a bit of pressure, but it looks like that is not.
Looks like it's not going to happen
minds
there.
of these KRU players.
No. Because Aspas holds B, and because Cortesia holds mid, they can have a 3-player stack on A.
It's all about if.
Yeah, and they got a hero gun on odds then.
Right here, the flash does not connect.
Oh, he's in a strong
Does
pause.
he choose to take? That's a showstopper. Ricochet, no damage to be done, but he's revealed the spot. And with that position, Odyssey no longer
They
up
saw
for
one
Haven.
over towards
And a hit
site.
by Nozwa, dismissed almost single-handedly. Shanum, he's back into the fight here with a classic in hand. It's not enough.
Okay, Aspas is going to be
should have
saving
a
this as
really
well.
solid position to play this from now. Looking to make the score 10-12. Aspas, you got to imagine, is going to be saving the operator here, playing the most passive of angles. Dropped 25, by the way. What was he at? 29 on Abyss, I think?
Just
Didn't quite get the 30.
Man. Light work.
Washed, in my opinion. Didn't get the 30 on Abyss.
Okay.
No,
Yeah.
I mean, he's just been incredible for MIBR. but he's got to save this operator. And KRU are getting closer. It looked like a disaster, the Thrifty round that got MIBR up to match point. But here's another one of these chances.
One more buy, yeah.
No.
But they've got a pretty good lower buy out if they lose.
Can be mobile with it, taking peeks intelligently, but just hoping it doesn't develop into a pair of shackles for him, because KRU just narrowly avoiding him, so taking over.
KRU know that the op was towards B that round, because otherwise they would have walked into it at some point over here on A. So a bit of a mind game set up now. Does Aspas take it towards that aggressive angle in A main? Does he play the heaven?
Oh, they lean
spot
over
that
towards
been
A and he's
wanting to
here.
go for this game?
Here we
I
go.
know that he and Fraud do a lot of specific operator on defense anti. Like, they try to find spots against certain teams that work, which is why Aspas is playing this heaven spot so much, I've got to imagine.
Ardazine's up front. Tanking a flash, but I think it's just that second layer.
Yeah,
of
but
things
he's
so
always
he
got that
can
rifler with him
break the
to
trailblazer if it
create
wasn't
all the
broken
pressure
through
that
main,
he's
which it
there.
was.
Or like not there.
So Aspas has been given a lot of support to keep his op online here. And you're trying to go into
It's just a
both
straight
of
up
the
sight
star
hit,
split
double one
players
sight.
for
If Artzin
MIBR.
gets a kill, it's a
Aspas
done
has
round.
Artzin.
He's going to get his
Stay
ult.
right at your feet,
Oh
you're
my
running
god,
on
he's
top,
tanked a
Artzin.
lot from that. So good.
Time to take the reposition. Up and around here, Aspas feeling that.
Okay, they spot
Emanating out.
they spot one over towards sight. They have no backup plan on this one.
Corner, can get up? Noswa has to do a lot, but he just cannot get it done.
I know exactly.
Heaven control still going to be maintained, but KRU
Important hill.
access to this site.
Zeno with the
There's
plant
the
gets
death ball
all.
kind of stuff that KRU are known for, that Valen was saying they're so good at.
Pack mentality.
Wait. It is fully wrong. Did someone else
Poor
plant?
position. The rest of his team, though, just isolated up onto the site. It does make it a little bit harder to hold on to these angles. Up and above, holding the line.
Who's one off?
Kisnet.
Oh, okay, okay.
He's already answered with that kill, and again,
Wait, this is actually... This is going to
the
get pretty
options
close.
are just limited at this point when you just have a 2v4 operator in your hands. I'd said there's a chance of it just becoming the shackles that are just dragging MIBR
Dude,
down.
Mazzino should go die.
This has got so serious of a chance of going to overtime.
Wait, Aspas gets his kill like this.
Hunting for the operator.
There it is. And another?
Now,
Damn,
it's a
dude, he's on 80.
defensive util just that they can ensure that they keep these guns intact. You want to save the op.
But even with the op and the Vandal being saved, the money is still
And to say
not
that,
in a good
chat in
spot.
game, obviously. Come on.
KRU only need one more round to take us to OT in a decider map to get to the lower bracket finals at Kickoff, to fight for that final spot at Masters Bangkok, for the right to challenge Sentinels. G2 are already there. We've already seen one team book their ticket today. KRU and MIBR.
It's crazy to say Aspas is the go? Nah, I don't think it's crazy.
For the final
Look
round
at,
of
dude, look at the
regulation.
kind of stuff he's doing. He's breaking his
MIBR
own
have
kill
had
record. It's not
a
like
bunch
he's
of
breaking
chances
someone
here.
else's kill
They have
record.
4 match points. And they've already squandered 3 of them. And I really think you're right, Brent, that the operator is becoming a bit of a problem for Aspas, because KRU are being able to use enough
Yeah,
util at
and
the
then he
beginning of
can't
these rounds on A
insta-trade.
that they get into A post plants, and then what's he doing?
Yeah, trying to play retake with it.
I think one of the silver linings, though, you could actually run the same setup again, but Aspas now has Bladestorm. So he can pop that.
I think G2 is
and he
prepping a
can
tool for
be
the final,
useful on the
no
retake
doubt.
instead of just holding angles for his team.
They
The
dude, they
tide
really
has
want
shifted
to
here.
win. They're
It
hungry.
might feel like the momentum is all behind KRU, but from an ultimate standpoint, MIBR have the Bladestorm, which is going to help them retake with the op so much.
Look at this.
And Ardazine has the showstopper.
It's a showstopper Cosmic Divide as well. Like, listen, the chances
Stinger, back up.
are here for MIBR.
The
to
knives.
stop it early. KRU, one more
I mean,
step is all they
Artzin
need to
is
take to drag it
very
to
important
OT.
onto
There's
this
tension in
one.
the air. You could see it on the
Dude,
players' faces.
Aspas been
Even
so
during that
insane
timeout.
with the knives at the moment.
Smiles, this point dissipated because they know it's do or die.
Seekers is the
operator switched
one
over
for
into the
KRU.
hands of Ardazine.
Flash
Aspas
over
with a nice
towards
play with the
Heaven with
stinger
the wall up. They're
top
happy
of it.
with that. That creates enough
Different look by
pressure
KRU.
over towards here. Recently, when they
Going
do
for that
that,
A-ramp
Nozva
pressure
goes here
early
and
on,
dogs Heaven.
Then spreading out around the rest of the map.
Looking
In
like he
fact,
might be doing
grouping
that.
up, looking like they want to go for a 1-minute pop into B.
Yeah, here
See
comes the
pings
dogs.
On top of
Clears all
Shinon's
the Heaven,
face.
so this question mark gets
Gonna be a
cleared
lot of
pretty
attention there,
early,
and Aspas has
and
got to
then
support by
they
flooding
can
out.
If one person lock this down and get the rotate there, it does. Knows we'll get there in time. Doesn't look like it. Seeker's back to sight. Almond pushes here.
See what Aspas can do. Trailblazer needs to be broken. But a nice back.
Oh, they didn't get out. Oh boy, they're in trouble. Oh, Crew's in trouble. They got no map control, and this person's holding one down here. Like, they have to frag out so heavy. Artsin should just kill them all. Oh no, Artsin's over towards A. Hold up.
Updraft and away. This is it. Time to make your moves and time to see if you can carve out a piece of the map. Crew, an attempt to be made here, but a stinger, the bullets rattling around. Down to the bottom of the clip, yet Aspas still claims 2.
Here comes the ult.
It's a 2v2 at that. A safe plan position, cut into the corner, showstopper.
Whoa, 17 HP.
Avoided. It's double digits.
Nade's good.
So it's barely clinging on, the nade rebounding. But a bit of calm inserted.
And this is actually quite a tough retake. If Adverso had fallen, MIBR would be sitting pretty. But now they've got to break a crossfire.
Who lies on this? Closure of the series, or OT on the line. Melzer
No flash.
up the crossfire
I mean, Artsin looks good to get this, no?
Variety of them, taking the peek out of
Very nicely done. Holy crazy game. Dude, Aspas got 2 on the side there. Ends the best of 3 with 82 kills then, I guess. Insane. Dude, split banger once again. MIBR against Sentinels. And if Aspas plays like this, it should be close.
To fight for a spot at Masters, and we have never really been
Aspas saved them. Oh, dude, Aspas was unbelievable, chat. Unbelievable.
A player that originally was not even looking to be in Americas this year. And MIBR changed their game plan, changed their off-season roster construction completely to
Plus 46, mate, that's so stupid.
King Midas, Golden
It's plus 46.
Helped with the construction of the roster, and now not just going for top 4, but top 3, maybe top 2.
Yeah.
At least at
14
the
to
start of the
4
year here.
fast
And
kills.
putting a stop to Crew's momentum, they
Dude,
look
look
like
at
a
it. That's
juggernaut in the lower bracket.
crazy.
And yet, with great preparation, Abyss and Split
Bro played
went the way of
outrageous.
MIBR. What a performance today. And closing things out before they got hectic in OT.
Yeah. Takes a lot of presence of mind to be able to do that. To close it out when that momentum just felt like it was on the side of Crew towards the tail end. Individuals had to step up. We saw plenty of heroic moments.
But more on the side of MIBR today, and more, to be honest,
On the
with
side.
Aspas.
Yeah,
he
you gotta.
had to have a superstar performance today.
Yeah, and
to
he did.
outperform what we were seeing from Crew in the last week. And he absolutely did. He dominated.
Yeah, I mean,
maps
the
2 and
numbers,
3.
they speak for themselves, really,
Look
genuinely.
at rounds like this.
Just taking over. It's cerebral the way he takes it, isolating those ones and those fights in itself.
And with the stinger in the final round.
No, the stinger double kill. Yeah, that's what I mean. How's he even getting 2 there?
Much pressure, and looked like
I guess
all
they're
he was going
low.
to be able to do was tickle some players for a tiny bit of damage.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a lineup.
There's those final 2 kills with the stinger, setting up his team to win a 2v2 retake. Absurd.
It really
Genuinely
is.
absurd stuff. MIBR are a team to watch, and we haven't said that ever.
Ever before.
Yeah, it's a thing.
And unfortunately, with that being
Yeah,
said
it's
as well,
true.
I mean, we are going to have to say
It's
goodbye
cool, though.
to Crew. And these guys, throughout the kickoff, honestly, they've almost been the killers of Brazil. They've almost been there. The only team that they potentially would have missed, I mean, they did miss, was Furia. And they had their chance at MIBR, but MIBR, they stood strong.
Crew, though, I think have showcased that they have the potential to take down
A
any
1.2
team, right?
kill per round?
Maybe
Yeah,
G2 we have to leave out of the
that's
conversation
insane.
possibly, but Crew have got that explosive nature, that upset potential when their players are firing and when the passion's behind them, when they have their ideas. But they couldn't quite convert it into a full bracket run
Chat, do we
this
stick
time,
around
like
for
they
the
have done
interview?
in the
Yeah,
past to
we'll
make
stick
it
around for the first
into
interview and then we'll
champs
raid
now.
someone
2 of
because
I mean,
we are up
absolutely as well.
in
And there's still chances, as we said. I mean, this
5.5 hours for. Wait, is that right?
Chance to fight genuinely, because it's
4.5
not quite the spot to
hours
Bangkok yet, but it's one step
for
closer. And it's the
Pacific.
one that matters, of course, as well, which is going to be that game. And I believe we're ready for the interview. I'm not too sure. Yeah, we are ready. Okay, let's send it down to Riv, who's on the stage for that Verizon post-match interview.
Thank you, gentlemen. Great cast on the day. I am joined by
Don't
Cortez
oversleep,
as
that'll be
MIBR
fine.
take down KRU to punch their ticket just one step further in this lower bracket run. I just overall, I want to get your thoughts on that series. It was incredible. Were you thinking it was going to go 3? The first map was so much in your favor.
Vamos começar com o geral, né? Você achou que ia ser 3 mapas? Dá sua opinião geral sobre o jogo hoje.
Então, sinceramente, achei que seria um 2-0 pra gente.
What are you thinking, Prodigy?
Os moleques jogam muito do outro time também, foi um jogo muito bom. Acredito que a gente poderia ter jogado a Bayern de uma forma melhor, a gente começou emplacando bastante o nosso jogo. Acho que surpreendeu um pouco eles também, o Yoru. Mas, infelizmente, a gente acabou se perdendo no meio do mapa e acabamos tendo que ir para uma série de 3 mapas, mas ganhamos, é o que importa.
To be honest, I thought we would go for a 2-0.
Okay.
We started very strong, but at some point we got lost there. I think our comp was a surprise for them. They were not expecting Euro. But, you know, we came back from it and we ended up doing 3 maps.
And what is it, you guys coming back, what is it like with Aspas in the server, going crazy? You're trying to rotate to a site, this guy's already killing everybody. What is it like having that in game?
Como é que é ter o Aspas numa noite de Aspas assim no time? Você tá indo para lado, ele já tá lá matando todo mundo. Como é que é isso?
I don't have so much to say. I just want to say we definitely have Aspas.
I love it. I love it. Amazing answer. You said there were a few things you guys had to get over. For MIBR, what's going wrong, but also what's going right, if you can touch on that.
Você comentou, né, que tinha algumas coisas para melhorar. O que tá bem, o que tá indo bem, o que não tá, o que ainda precisa melhorar?
Então, o nosso clima é muito bom, sempre foi. Infelizmente, tanto que foi um dos motivos da derrota para 100 Thieves, a gente não teve muito tempo de treino. Então, cada semana que passa, cada dia que passa, nós conseguimos treinar. Agora não temos mais treino, mas agora é embalar, pegar a Sentinels agora e depois pegar a G2. E, cara, acho que a gente ainda comete alguns erros dentro do server, mas isso é do jogo. Os moleques do outro time também jogam bem, então sabem punir. E a gente só vai rever os erros e vir mais forte para amanhã.
I think like the environment's really good among us. We didn't have a lot of time in the beginning to practice together, but now we have more time. We're practicing. We won't have practice tomorrow anymore, but of course, we're looking forward to going against Sentinels and then G2.
All right, a few more questions for you. Your first BO5 on the VCT America stage is coming up. Is this your first BO5 ever? And how are you feeling? Are you ready? You prepared?
O melhor de 5 vindo aí para você é o seu primeiro da vida, assim? Você já passou por isso? O que você tá sentindo?
Yeah, I played BO5 before in my life. Like the last year in Red Canids, I played the final of the Tier 2 Brazilian. So yeah, it was hard, and I think it's gonna be more hard because we're gonna play like 2 BO5s in 3 days, like 1 BO3 and 2 BO5s, day by day, and so it's gonna be hard, but I trust in my team, I trust in God, and let's go.
I got one more quick question for you.
Dude's English is really good.
If you take down Sen, going to your first international, what's that mean to you?
So it's gonna be everything. Like I pray every day for this. I think now I have a good team to like go and maybe meet some new country. So I'm excited, and I hope this happens. I don't know.
Amazing. Let's hear one
Dude,
more
what a
time
beast.
for Cortez,
Yeah, he's just like, honestly, he's like, I'll just do
Thank you
this.
so much for the interview, my man.
Didn't even
We are
need the
not done yet
translation
for
at the
day.
end.
We do have some people over there.
That's sick.
TV, who you got?
Okay, chat. Okay. Give me a streamer. Who are you rating?
Plot twist, Riv, we kick GB off for a moment because I'm here with Fraud and Artzine, and we're going to do a deep dive in today's matchup, specifically this comp you two are playing on Split. First of all,
Imi streaming?
congratulations.
Yeah.
You won an
The bold
insanely close
goalkeeper.
game. And I want to come first to you, Fraud, and sort of talk about this
Of
comp.
course.
Because playing the double dive, the raise, and the jet, it's something that teams played a lot in the past, but maybe not so much now. What's the decision to go to this
Oh, he changed his photo, right? I think this is a new photo. Alright, thanks so much, everyone. Thank you. I appreciate you. I will see you in about 4 hours of people up for the Pacific Games. We will be watching the Pacific Games, and then if not, we got EMEA. That'll be after, and then if not, we got Americas. So stack day tomorrow. I appreciate everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hope you have a good sleep, rest of your day. I'll see you all in a little bit.
Even though it might be the same comp as before, we're
Alright, peace everyone, peace. Thank you for watching. As always, thank you for the support. Thanks for being here. Have a good day.
On the Rays and Osmos on the Jet. I do want to talk about how you sort of attack
YouTube chat, thank you guys as well. Thank you so much.
This is a pretty
Peace.
common play, similar to